whoops. Don't mind me forgetting that I had to. Wait, what? How do you look like that? Well. Don't mind me not being prepared for this at all. It's fine. Hang on, give me a second. Let me finish setting my stuff up, and I'll start. I'll start acknowledging everyone in chat. I don't know why my camera looks like that. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix that. I don't know why that's a problem. Maybe I'll just do the turn it off and back on again. But that's really weird. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's not that important. But we want to make things look as good as possible. Toggle it off and back on again. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so there was some filtering not applying here, which is kind of a shame. I think I'm kind of good. I'm so nervous, boys. I'm so nervous. I think I'm good to go. Let me just get my game and everything up on my screen. I've also muted the desktop audio, so you guys won't hear alerts. And that's just because I want to be able to listen to the stream of the guy hosting it, so I can, you know, follow along in case anything's happening that I need to be aware of. But yeah, I guess we're ready to go. So hi Nick, hi Colin, welcome back. As you can tell, today's a little bit different than the last couple of days of streams. Today I'm actually playing in an online competition. And yeah, I don't know, I'm just really excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. I haven't played in one of these in quite some time. I don't know how it's going to run because it's not not an official one. So I'm just kind of hoping it's going to run all smoothly. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Like, I don't know. I'm very nervous. But yeah, I guess I can give you guys a quick rundown of my team, if you give me a moment. I'm trying to make sure I have everything that I need to look at on in my screen, because I need to be able to hear all these things and everything. Okay. Let's look at the team. Let's look at the team. I have to go online now. Goodbye, Cinderace raids, because now that I connect online, they will disappear. But that's not a big deal. It's fine. We farmed enough. I don't know if any of you guys saw my community post, but I have farmed 999 fighting terror shots, literally as many as possible, which is kind of crazy to me. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this event. Let's see how we do. I just want it to start. Like, the anticipation period is very nerve-wracking, I feel like. Also, this is very similar to what my team is, but it's not exactly accurate. But I can show you guys, given that it's open team sheet, my opponent will know all this information anyway. It'll be in my shared rental team, so I go to Battle Stadium, you guys will be able to see that. Actually, I guess I don't really care if this team gets, I need to play one of these games, I just remembered that. Well, hang on, I don't want to actually play ranked, I want to see the rental teams. See the teams I have. It should be which is number 5. It should be this one. The leftmost version of the one that is multiple of. I should know which one it is actually. I think it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. This is the team that I'm working with today. So we got Flying Tyranitar with Rockslide Assurance, Terra Blast, Ice Punch, and Assault Vest. We have a Lycanroc, which honestly should probably be Terra Ghost, but I didn't have the time to make that change, so we're just going to commit to the Terra Rock and hope for the best. And then we have Close Combat, Endeavor, and Endure. And then I have a Rotom with, obviously I didn't mention Rockslide, but obviously I have Rockslide. And it has a Focus Sash. Then we have Rotom with Terra Electric with Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, Will-O-Wisp, and Protect. And Citrus Berry, so it's a bit more of a bulky defensive Rotom. Then we have Goldengo, who's an absolute demon with Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Dazzling King, Protect. A lot of people do like to run Nasty Plot, but I decided I wanted the Fairy type option. And then we have a Life Orb. I've seen also a lot of specs, and I'm too scared to be locked into a move. Then we have Ceruledge with Bitterblade, Shadow Sneak, Terra Blossom, and Bulk Up. It's a set that I don't know much about, nor do I really understand how to use appropriately. but I've heard that it can be very, very powerful, so I've been wanting to try it out. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And then finally, the last one on our team is Murkrow with the Dark Terror type, which is kind of irrelevant. I won't be clicking that very often at all, I don't think. But then we have Tailwind, Foul Play, Haze, and Taunt. And I don't know. Maybe we'll see a Dark Terror boosted Foul Play. Hey Bryce, how's it going? Welcome back, man. But yeah, that's the team that we're gonna be using today. I gotta make sure I pick the right one every time I go into a battle, and I have to make sure I keep up to date with what's happening in the Discord as well. It was just super, super important. Apparently, so seemingly because of this event, I'll share with you guys some of the details. But basically, the event it's a 7 rounds of Swiss before a top cut, which is happening the same day. So, gee willikers, if we make top cut, which we probably won't, so it's fine. But it'll be very scary to make top cut, like, because it's gonna be a lot of games. That'll be 10 games of Pokemon today. That'll be about 10 hours of Pokemon, which would be just spooky. So we definitely don't want that to be the case. But if we do get there, we play through it. But in order to get into the top cut, I think we're going to need to be X1, which means out of the 7 rounds, we're going to lose 1 game. Which means there's a decent chance I might drop off after losing 2. Just to save some time in my day and get more stuff in. Depends on how we feel. Depends on how we feel about it. But I'm probably very heavily in the camp of like we'll cut it off by round like 5 unless we're 5-1 or 4-1, right? Like I think that's kind of where I'm at. It used to be a 5-round Swiss game and it's not anymore. So I'm kind of like, do I have the time for this? Do I have the energy for this? Anyway, I'm going to be a little bit quiet for a second because I am going to try and follow along with what's happening in the host's stream right now, just to make sure that I'm up to date with what's happening and I already know what's all going on. But yeah, I'll still be talking to you guys as you're listening to him as well at the same time. And I've got to keep up with the Discord. There should be an announcement about how to play. And apparently there's going to be stuff happening. How do I like play? Oh, hello. What is that? I missed it. Or was that not mine? That wasn't mine. Lol. I heard the sub sound and it was actually the sub from his stream, not mine. That's pretty funny. Alright. Look at the schedule. I've never used this website before. We're using Limitless TCG as the website that runs the event. So I'm like so unsure of exactly how that will work. I was just making sure. Yeah, okay, cool. He's muted in my stream. Otherwise, that'd be really jarring for you guys to listen to that and me at the same time. But it is what it is. Luckily, we are looking all good. Dude, I'm actually like, I want to put these guys back in the box because if I accidentally select this, I just lose the game. As you can see, these are all my battle-ready Pokemon that I'm looking to use, which is exciting stuff. Also, if I miss a sub notification in this stream, I'm really sorry, but please let me know if I do miss one. You guys should see it on screen. It's just because I'm hearing it from my own stream, and I'm also hearing it from that Beanie guy, the host of this event, that guy in a beanie. Hearing it from his stream as well. Still waiting on announcements. Oh, I'm so scared, guys. I know I literally said it like 1,000 times, but oh, it's nerve-wracking. It's very nerve-wracking. I'm just really happy that I managed to get a team of 3 shiny Pokemon. That's huge to me. Like, I need more, but like, I have 3. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Chat, have any of you guys got any interest in playing competitive Pokemon at all? I'm curious because like obviously a lot of you guys came along and played through raids with me, which was obviously awesome. But like, are you guys VGC players at all? Or are you just like more so casual, just playing to enjoy? Like, what sort of vibe does everyone have in chat? I'm kind of curious. Okay, I have a silly idea, right? I don't have the ghost type Lycanroc, but my teammate, the host is letting me know that the team sheets are still open, right? So what I can do, if I never click Terra Rock Slide, I'm allowed to change my Terra typing to to Ghost, and never click it as just a threatening thing that my opponent will see. I could do that, but it's a little bit silly, and I don't want to mess around with like forcing myself out of a thing that is in my toolkit. Because if I do ever end up clicking it, I'm basically DQ'd because I cheated. So I won't do that. But it is a thought that has run through my mind, and I should have made the change. It's just a lot of effort because of the way that the team is built, in terms of like how I build the how I make the rental code. But after this event, I probably will make that change because it has already come up for me where I'm like, I wish I could have gone Ghost type. Oh, he just said something about how to not miss a round, and I made a mistake. Here's the bracket for the tournament. Tournament bracket is up. I already have that page open. Is there a bracket yet? How many people are checked in? Can I see that? I am checked in and list submitted. Good. Okay, I'm set. I'm all good to go. Has the event begun? I don't really know what's happening. It technically should have begun by now. It technically should have started 4 or 5 minutes ago. Or chat. And I will provide instructions on how to find your matches in the first round announcements. I'm not mad. Cap is just easy to read. Lol. Alright. Tempo's asking me to check team sheets. That's not me, but everyone to check team sheet. Can I check my team sheet? Okay, my team sheet is Assault Vertita, Sandstorm, obviously Flying, Rockside, Assurance, Terra Blast, Ice Punch, Focus Sash, Lycan, Rock with Terra Rock and Sand Rush, Rockside Close Combat, Endeavor, Endure, Goldengo, Life Orb, Good as Gold, Terra Steel, Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Dazzling Gleam, Protect, yes. Cerulean Edge, Clear Amulet, Flash Fire, Terra Grass, Peter Blade, Chest Sneak, Terra Blast, Bulk Up, Rotom Wash, Citrus, Levitate, Electric, Thunderbolt, Hydro Palm, Will-O-Wisp, Protect, Mercury, Evil Eye, Prankster, Dark, Terra, Tailwind, Foul Play, Haze, Taunt. Yes, that is my set. We're all good. I'm not going to make that meme change. I could do it. It is technically something within my power, but I will not. Just because I'd rather take an L than risk getting a DQ for trying to be spicy. Have we started? Apparently we've started. Okay, hey. Hello everyone and welcome to the first Beanie Brawl Rumble. Thank you for joining us today. We have 191 players. Wow, it's 7 rounds and a top cut of 8. Top cut will be directly after Swiss. Go to your dashboard, go to your match, click dashboard at the top right corner and chat with your opponent in the match chat. Reminder, this is open team sheet. If there's any discrepancy in opponent's teams, continue playing but call a judge. If there's disconnection, take a picture with the error code of the external device, with an external device, a phone, and call a judge. Check into your match. Once you enter the match, click the large check button. If you don't show up within 10 minutes, you'll automatically receive a loss. Okay, cool. So that means we got a little bit of time. That's I shouldn't say it like that. So we have our first round versus Digio VGC. Interesting. I'm gonna check in. Hello. Very, very cool. All right, well, let's focus on getting this battle done, and then hang on, we're gonna go stand in a stadium. We're gonna stand in the stadium, Nimona Stadium. My opponent's team. Oh god, no! It's Sun Sand. Oh, wait, it's Sun Sand Rain. My opponent's a psychopath. What the hell is this? Hang on. Let's see if I can show you my opponent's team list. Because, oh my god, this opponent's team is crazy. I don't know if I can do this in an easy fashion, but we'll try. Oh, hang on, maybe I can. Hang on, this might be genius. Wait, hang on. If we add a layer, it's going to be a window capture. It's going to be a new window capture. It's going to be that. Okay. So this is my opponent's team, and if I just go like this, I think I can crop it. No, wait, what? That's Windows. Alt. Alright, I'm being a little bit silly, I'll be honest. I should be focusing on this. But yeah, that is my opponent's team, and it's terrifying me. It's actually horrifying me. Let me just mute the host stream because it's getting a little bit wild. Wait, hang on, that's not his team. I was like, his team looks crazy, but no, his party is just random stuff. Alright, I'm gonna mute his stream, and we're gonna focus on our games. You ready to begin? Also, shout out to Temporal because she clearly put these team lists in at the very last minute, which is very, very impressive. All right, we have. So like I said, our opponent has a Pelipper. I can look at it on the stream. Our opponent has a Pelipper with Damp Rock. It's okay, so lots of rain, drizzle, and so obviously so we have rain. Hurricane, Hydro Pump, Wide Guard. Fuck. That actually fucks me. Like, Wide Guard is so good against my team. So the person's probably gonna lead that thing, which means I can pretty easily go. Like, I can pretty easily lead with my my Rotom if I really wanted to, and we can mess around with that. I also have. So they also have Beartic with Swift Swim. So literally, that team is like, am I gonna lead Swift Swim? Am I gonna lead Chlorophyll? Or am I gonna lead Sand Rush? So that's actually pretty difficult for us because we we don't like that. Like, that's just straight, clean and simple. We don't like that. I definitely have to go with Tyranitar in the back so I can shut off. So we can set our thinger. So we're just gonna start the thing here. Our opponent's asking for a code. Do a link battle, double battle, set a code. 125474552. I'll send that to them as well. 125474552. This is terrifying because of the amount of flexibility this team has. It's gonna be very terrifying, but I think we'll be okay. Like I just need to. Not having my own team already is kind of scary. And like Pelipper is definitely like poses a threat to me. I think. Maybe what we want to do is have, like, okay, so my opponent's got to be smart enough to know that I'm going to put T-Tar in the back, right? Maybe I just lead, like, Goldengo, Lycanroc. Is that ridiculous? It feels kind of ridiculous, but maybe that's, like, the strategy. I don't know. This is scary as hell, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, he hit me with the have fun, which means he's a coward and doesn't want to say good luck. So that means the universe is going to give us hacks. All right. Let's pick our team. It'll be not this one. It'll be 1, 2, 3. I made this very difficult on myself, but this is the team. Ceruledge Edge might be very good here into my opponent. Like, Ceruledge Edge might be very good into my opponent. Because it does well into Torkoal, it does well into Beartic. It does well into Pelipper as well, with the fact that I can go Terra Grass. So I think maybe Ceruledge in the back is something that we want. I don't know, this is so scary, dude. Actually so scary. Because yeah, again, they can lead anything. And figuring out my best lead against 3 different leads is very, very rough. They have a Choice Scarf T-Type, by the way, which is important to note. Focus Sash Lilligant as well is a thing that we have to deal with. Lilligant does not have Sleep Powder, interestingly enough. It has Terra Rock Terra Blast. That's so strange. I think Rotom is the lead here. Rotom is good into pretty much my opponent's entire team. I'll have to tank an Energy Ball from Lilligant, potentially. But I think Rotom is a safe lead for my side. Because if they lead T-Type, I have a good move I can throw off against Lycanroc. If they lead Pelipper, I have a good move. I think Rotom's just the safest bet. T-Type needs to be in the back. I think, is Goldengo the play here? Goldengo's really good against the Rock type lead, but not anything else. And the Pelipper lead is obviously threatening to me because they can just, you know, block, make it rain. I think Pelipper is like their strongest Pokemon here. So I'm gonna do this. This feels incorrect, but we have to do it. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, it doesn't feel correct. It all feels so wrong because it's hard. I have to know what they're gonna bring. There's no safest option. We're just gonna try. Also, Juan, welcome to the stream, man. What's the VGC competition? I think the name should be in the description. The competition name should be in the description. And thank you for liking the stream. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, so this is exactly what I expected. It's like a pivot option. So they can choose either whether they want to go with. But what that means is I'm safe to go for a... they have rocked... I'm safe to go for a... I'm safe to go for a thing. Regardless, a Hydro Pump goes hard into the Lycanroc slot. Because either Torkoal comes out there or T-Type comes out in the other slot. So I think we're just going to go full offensive. And potentially, do we just make it rain? Because what can they do to us? Like, what are their moves on Lycanroc? They have Close Combat, Iron Head, Rock Slide. Okay, if they read the Terrastalize, I just lose. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to go for doubling into the Lycanroc slot with the Hydro Pump and everything. And we'll see what happens. They just go for damage. There's a decent amount there. Energy Ball comes off in the Rotom. I probably should have read that and Terrastalize maybe. I got Crit. I don't think that matters. That's actually kind of huge because I did say that Rotom was one of the biggest Pokemon for me in this match. And I just lost it immediately. But I did take out Lycanroc and I dropped Lilligant down to nothing. Now the problem is that we're going to see Torkoal come out here, which means we're going to need to pivot something. But we can probably safely pivot... we can probably safely pivot... If they bring out Torkoal, we're in a really good position. So we'll say, yeah, they send out Torkoal to get the sun up, which is fine. Terra Steel. Oh no, the Lilligant is Focus Sash. Sorry, I was gonna say Terra Steel would have been cracked, but no, it was. I needed these Focus Sash was the thing. So the drought happens, which is fine. We're just gonna go for a Rock Slide, and then we're gonna switch into Tyranitar. Because this way we'll get the sand up in their face. They probably don't have a second weather set. I mean, they should have T-Tar in the back, actually. But I think Goldengo 1v1's Tyranitar. Their Tyranitar has Terra Flying without any moves for me. I think they have Flying type, Rock type, Dark type. I can go Terra Steel to stop that. Unfortunately, and like Lycanroc is obviously really good into their thingo. So I think they realize what I'm going for, which is good. They withdraw the Lilligant to get the sand. Are they getting the sand out? This has to be T-Tar in the back, right? They do send out Tyranitar. Interesting decision because they're putting out the sand form, but I guess they're negating my choice to switch out, right? Like them doing what they're doing negates my option to switch out, or not really negates it, but makes it kind of worthless. So Bungiras hits the field. We get the Rock Slide off. It does a decent amount to both, not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Torkoal does flinch. That is insane for me. That is absolutely insane. We can go for another Rock Slide here. Potentially we can even double Rock Slide. I know that, okay, I know that Tyranitar's faster than mine. But it won't be faster than my Lycanroc. It doesn't threaten me with any of its moves right now, so I can probably just go for a, I think just a Rock Slide is the safest bet. Just double Rock Slide. And Torkoal's in a terrible position because it hasn't got the weather up. They do Terastallize. This is probably a Terra Flying Tita, which if it is, this is probably a mistake. It is Terra Flying Tita, but it will get outsped by my Lycanroc. And I don't think Torkoal has a Wide Guard or anything. Yeah, it doesn't. So what could Torkoal's move choice be right now? We go for the Rock Slide. He does a good amount to Torkoal, and Tyranitar is almost knocked out. They get a critical hit on Blue. It doesn't matter. Blue had a sash anyway. And we get a double down. This is going pretty damn well for us, boys. We got a critical hit on opposing Tyranitar, but it definitely did not matter. And now Lilligant comes in into the rain, sorry, into the sand, without its boost, and we can just knock it out with a flying Terra Blast. I think we did good. I think we did good, kids. I think we did it right. Ooh. Okay, it has Terra Rock, Terra Blast, but that literally can't happen. The only attacking move it has an Energy Ball. So by going Terra Flying, we definitely win this. But the reality is I can just click Close Combat and kill it. But I will do both of these things just to be safe in case it has some magic. They're probably just going to forfeit. Yeah, there we go. Battle was cancelled. Good stuff, guys. We won game 1. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the sheet is... Whoopsie. My bad, guys. Sorry, I didn't realize the sheet was up the entire time. But at least you guys could hear what was happening. At least you guys could hear what was happening. Battle game with same rules. Sorry, that was my bad. I was so focused on the match, I forgot to look at the stream. Let's go into game 2. I'll report game 1 as I won that one. All right. Same team again. Oh, good. It sticks to the team. Good. Thank God. That was good, man. That lead, though, was scary, right? Because they had the options. But I think Goldango actually did really well in that position. Like, if they don't lead a weather, Goldango does very, very good. Goldango can be kind of threatened, which means he'll be the one that switches out if Pelipper's on the field. But I think Goldango lead was fine. Rotom getting one shot was kind of sad. But I could have played around that by potentially protecting. Knowing that Lycanroc would get one shot by that thinger. And Lycanroc couldn't hit us with his abilities. Neither could Lilligant. So, like, if they do the same lead, the Goldango is really, really good. I still think that Ceruledge Edge is also quite strong here. Like, I definitely think that Ceruledge Edge is quite strong here. But we'll see. Oh, I don't know. Like, I think it does okay because it's good into a lot of things, but do I just lead Lycanroc Golden Boy? Like, is that the strat? Because Lycanroc would have been better. Was kind of is pretty well off there, and it is the fastest Pokemon in the literal game. So maybe I can just do this, right, and save the potential Terra Blasting. Sorry, the potential Ceruledge Edge for last. Rotom does still feel pretty good here, and maybe this is a mistake, but it's a mistake we can make given that we're one game up. See, it's silly to take this kind of risk, but we're gonna do it. I wish you guys could see the team sheet like permanently, because you guys could reference it as well and understand what I'm thinking of. Oh, I can copy the team list to my clipboard. I can throw that into a showdown thinger. That's kind of sick, actually. And then I can make a Pokepaste of this thing. That's actually awesome. I love that. All right, they do just straight up lead with T-Tail Lycanroc. That is somewhat problematic for me because Goldango isn't actually very good here. Like potential assurance is happening and stuff like that. Like I can just go for a big make it rain. But they can obviously, they can definitely outplay that. So I might just go for a, I don't know. I think I died it with Assurance. And it is Choice Scarf Tita. Sorry, it doesn't have Assurance, it's Crunch. I think we just go for the Protect on Goldango, just see what they're going to do. And we go for a, do you just go for a CC into opposing Lycanroc because it will knock it out. And if I go first, it'll be huge. I think so. We're gonna try for the outspeed. And we're just going to CC the opposing Lycanroc. We do get the Protect off on Goldango, which is good. Can we win the speed tie? We do win the speed tie, and that should be a knockout on the opposing Lycanroc. That's huge for us. That means we have speed control going to the next thing. I don't think that critical hit mattered, but holy shit, that's been a lot of thingo. They didn't Flying Terror. They go for the Rock Slide. Goldengo does manage to avoid that. That was a really risky play from them. They might have close combated Goldengo with their own Lycanroc. Now I'm kind of in a position where I'm actually like okay. So Beartic comes out, which means potential Pelipper is going to arrive. But what that does also mean to me is that I'm kind of feeling relatively safe. Icicle Crash, not a threat. Brick Break, Liquidation, none of that is a threat to me at the moment, right? So Goldengo can just go for a Make It Rain. And Lycanroc, I was kind of hoping I would take damage there, but I did not. Lycanroc will go for a Rock Slide. They might switch out into Pelipper, which is fine. But I don't think that Beartic one-shots me. The only way it would one-shot me is if it Brick Breaked into a Terra Steel, which I'm not going to Terra Steel. Also, Beartic is huge. Can we just how much taller that thing is than Tita? I had no idea it was that big. I'm feeling pretty confident right now, given that I've taken 0 damage. They go for the Terrestrialize, so they might be going into Terra Grass or Terra Flying. One of the two. So they're going to Terra Grass on the Beartic. That is very, very good for me because of the Pokemon I have in the back, right? Because I have some really good Pokemon in the back for this specific Pokemon. Like I believe I brought Ceruledge in the back. We get the Rock Slide off. There's a decent chunk to both. Tyranitar uses Rock Slide on his other side as well. Golden Boy dodges it. That's insanely lucky on my part. We see them Make It Rain. This is going to hurt T-Tar a lot. In fact, it knocks out T-Tar, almost knocking out Beartic. Dude, this Pokemon's so powerful. So powerful. And the question is, what's Beartic going to go for? Beartic goes for the Grass-type Terra Blast, so that should be Lycanroc gone. I can't imagine, yeah, I was going to say, I can't imagine he's going for that on Goldengo. But Goldengo is still in a very favorable position. I do have -1, which is unfortunate, and not having my Tailwind up is kind of sad. And nor having Thingo to clear it. But I think what would come out here is going to be a Pelipper. Which means Pelipper doesn't really have any moves to threaten my T-Tar. Going Terra Flying, though, feels really bad. Going Terra Flying in this position does feel very, very bad. But I need to swap in... Bitter Blade first. Because of... Sorry, I need to swap in Ceruledge first so that I can get the sun up after Pelipper comes out. There you go. Sorry, get the rain up. Sorry. Get the sand up. All the weather effects. It isn't the weather effects I wanted. Alright, so there's the Pelipper. Goldengo, because we want to preserve its stats as much as possible, it's gonna be the one to go into this. And then their Beartic does not have any form of Protect, which means that I can just go for a Shadow Sneak and potentially knock it out. I think what I will do though, is I don't think they're gonna go for Hurricane to predict me. They might predict the Terra, but I'm okay with taking the Hurricane. What are they? They are Damp Rock. Hurricane and Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump can miss, Hurricane cannot. I'm just gonna go for the unboosted Shadow Sneak. That way I can change my typing in front of Beartic. Okay, so Goldengo comes back to get our stat buffs back and get rid of the rain. That being said, getting rid of the rain is probably not too necessary here. Actually, oh dude, I forgot I was getting rid of the rain. I should have banked on him clicking Hurricane, because Hurricane had a higher chance to miss. So Beartic goes down. That's very, very good for us. And now it's just Pelipper versus the world, and Pelipper doesn't even have its weather effect up, and Tyranitar does have absolutely incredible block. We do still dodge it, which is very, very lucky, but I should have Terra Grassed. And the opponent disconnected and just quit, which is fine by me. They did report the loss, so I got 2 wins. And that's it. That's the round, everybody. We got it. We got round 1. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I feel very good about that. I feel very, very good about that. That's so awesome. Yo, what up, Madfoot? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. Dude, this is so hype. This is so hype. All right, so now we have time. Like, we have time. The next round starts in 25 minutes. So the question is, what do we want to do in those 25 minutes? I'm just, dude, I like this game. I was so scared. I was so nervous, but I love this game. And that was so much fun. I honestly thought that that team was going to be a lot more problematic than it was. But, like, thinking it through and, like, rationalizing the weather control. Like, I just beat a triple weather team with 1 weather. Terrifying, but it worked. And I'm really happy with that. I'm really, really, really happy with that game. Also, can we address that? Even though it wasn't as intended, I did actually predict the Hydro Pump miss. Like, that's a thing that we did. Kind of wild. But yeah, I definitely should have gone Terra Grass was safe because I was in my mind I was thinking, oh, I need to go with Terra, so I need to stay Fire type because Hurricane won't miss. But then I forgot that no, putting the sand up will make Hurricane miss. Will not make it miss. It makes it 70%, which is basically 0, right? Yo, thanks, Jeremy, dude. I feel good. Round 1 win is great. Now, I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to just try and find Dunsparce? Like, cause I don't know if you guys know. Actually, I'll show you guys. This is a spoiler for a video that I'm working on. But I have this box, and there's just a few, just like 15 or so shiny Dunsparce that I'm catching for a video. Yeah, thanks, Madfoot. And I kind of think that maybe I can burn time doing that on stream as well because shiny reactions are fun. So maybe I'll do that. But if you guys want to do raids or something, we can mess around with it. But yes, triple weather team is crazy, right, dude? Like the fact that it has the opportunity to lead any of those 3 pairings that you think is so threatening, right? Because there's going to be a Slush Rusher, there's going to be a Sand Rusher, or there's going to be a Chlorophyll user in your face, right? You think they're going to be, you know, moving at Mark 10. And then our opponent went for the flex play, right? They went for the play that enabled them to, what do you call it? Switch out one of the 2 to give the other Pokemon that boost, which I think is absolutely brilliant. And just overall very impressive. I think do I want to do this? Do I really want to do this? I do have time. Let's have a look at the Discord, make sure that I'm not missing anything. No other announcements have happened. I can go look at the bracket though. We can go look at the bracket. I mean, I don't know about I'm gonna look at it myself because I haven't got the thing shared to you guys. Let's go to my dashboard. I should see my tournament. This tournament. I got a win. Let's go, dude. Let's go. So yeah, there's 25 minutes left in the round apparently because it started late. I can get almost an entire sandwich out, but I feel like that's a waste, right? Like he's losing the 5 minutes. What do I want to do in this break time? Because there's a lot of break time. I could play a ranked game. I could do all kinds of things. And I'm not going to play a ranked game. I couldn't fit more Pokemon in if I tried. So what's content? You wish you could do raids? Yeah, that's actually no. We will do raids online, right? There's literally no reason not to. It's free. It's free items, right? Let's just do that. I might just let's see what raids I have. We'll run around, we'll get some points, and we'll finagle. There's no events anymore because I did reset my I did connect the internet, which is sad. In fact, is it real time in this game? It's not. I have a 6-star raid if we want to try and do that. I'll probably just open it for anyone though, because I don't want to have to finagle with getting you guys to join, just because if there isn't a full team, we probably just lose anyway. Alternatively, I can just use one-shot strats, which reminds me, I need to build a one-shot Annihilate for raids, because that thing is insanely good. Also, I'm going to call it right now, while I'm dicking around, running around, doing stupid stuff. Actually, that reminds me, I should put a timer on. Hey, Google. Set an alarm for 25 minutes. Is that going to work? Are you confused? Good, okay. We have an alarm for 25 minutes from now that'll go off when the next round starts. That way I won't miss out. Let's go to this raid and let's run it. But yeah, super excited at getting a round 1 win. That was very pleasant, and I'm very happy with that. I think that there were a lot of things that went my way in that match, so I'm really happy with it. It almost felt easy. I know that it's really kind of it doesn't feel right to say that, but it felt like I was just in the zone. Like I was locked in, and it felt good. All right, where is this raid? Have I gone too high? I have gone too high, haven't I? Where are ya? There you are. It's a grass type. What's it gonna be? Well, it should be the Gyarados that we wanted all along. But I've already seen this. Wait! That's amazing! Oh my god, that's amazing! I'm literally using this Pokemon in my team, right? But the thing is, the one in my team, it's edited, right? It's edited to be that. It's naturally still a fire type. This is an amazing raid, dude. Wait, fuck off, Flaffy. Get out of here. I want to catch more than one of this. Maybe I save this raid for later. Because I can catch one for all the boys. I'm going to save this raid for later. Hello? Wait, what's the time of my game? I don't want to lose it, though. Also, what's the best way to kill this thing? Like, what? Flying type? Pelipper? Yo, Pelipper? Oh my god, that's nuts. Wait, what is the time of my game? The time of my game is, okay, 7:30 in the morning. Good. Okay, we have heaps of time to do this. I don't know why it's so early in my game, even though it's like 10:30 and during, like, actually in the day. But yeah, let's do we run this? I don't know. I'm scared. I kind of don't want to run it. I'm gonna save in front of it though, because this is such a good catch. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. Okay, Steven, you're feeding your Go-Go copious amount of drugs. I hope you're referring to stat boosting items and not other kind of weird drugs. But yes, it is very strange. I love that when you give those Pokemon those items, oh sorry, when you buy them, it's like make sure to follow the specified dosage, which just seems really funny to me. We're gonna check out some other raids. I will probably do that other raid off stream, just so that me and all the boys can do it. We can all catch one. Cause holy shit. Grass Ceruledge is actually goated, dude. That's such a good raid for competitive. Bug Frigibrax, it's up with 3 stars. It's kind of pointless. What else we got? Some ice types. We can get there. We can get Refrigeraff over here. I kind of want to get a shiny Belly Bolt, but finding the shiny Tadpole would be such a pain in the ass. If you guys don't know, that orange tail, that orange tip of the tail turns red. That's it. It's the tiniest like hue shift almost. It's like, ugh, sad. But like to me, I've grown attached to the dumb shinies. So, you know, the ones that are kind of just like the shinies where there's not much change. Yeah, Jeremy wants me to save for him. Yeah, I'll save it. Don't worry. There's value in this. I'm catching it. Let's do it. Just because one day, if you ever want to do Terra Ice on Rotom and switch to flying ghost, an Ice type, and with the Ice type being better in this game now, I think it's actually pretty legitimate. Do I have a good mon for this? I only have really Fire type mons, but then all my good Fire type mons are weak to Ghost type. But does he even have Ghost type moves? Like, is that a thing that he runs? I don't know, bro. I have the fighting type Cinderace. I'm not gonna bring that though. Oh, actually, that's not. Charizard's not terrible, actually. What's your moveset though? I can just mash. Oh wait, no, it is terrible. I'm weak to electric. Oh, what about you? You'll be based. Wait, do I have my shiny one built? Oh, but you're electric. I'm gonna bring you. Let's go, Quark Drive boy. Some of these lock-ins seem sus, but I don't mind. I'll trust. I'll trust. But yeah, Grass Ceruledge, goated. I actually like. Yeah, I don't know, man. He did good in that last battle. Like that priority move really clutched it up, and my opponent not having Protect is huge. Like, I've always been an advocate of Protect. I think Protect is actually fantastic as a move. Again, can I go back and look at my opponent's team? I actually can. That's so good. I love this. So like my opponent had Protect on 2. Oh, they had 3 Protects. Okay, they didn't have too few Protects, but Beartic not having Protect, it was Assault Vest too. Beartic not having Protect was really a problem for them in the end game there. I don't have any. I don't have Screech in this thing. I guess I just click. Let's 4-star. Why am I worried? Why am I even thinking about it? What did he even do to me that did that little damage? Oh yeah, probably Astonish. Yeah, Rotom probably would have Astonish. Also, if it isn't obvious, guys, we have a relatively sizable delay in the stream. I've actually made the stream delay about. It should be around 1 minute and like 30 to 1 minute 15 seconds. And the reason for that is if my opponents happen to be watching the stream, they won't be able to see what moves I'm clicking because the move time will end already. They technically couldn't hear my thought process of what mons I want to bring and what my game plan is. But at the very least, they won't be able to see what I'm doing move by move, which will be, you know, ideal for me. You know, Rotom like having a spaz at the end battle screen is kind of sad looking. He's like twitching out of pain. Okay, let me see if I can find a way to see the bracket. What is life? What does that do? Oh wait, I can see hand pairings. Alright, so what table number was I? I was no table number 6, and I got the 1-0, baby. A lot of games have been won, which is kind of crazy. Alright, so we don't actually get to see a bracket. It's just pairing. I thought it was going to be a bracket. What is this metagame analysis? What is this? No way. Is there a thing that analyzes what Pokemon we're using automatically built into this software? Because that's sick if it is. Also streams. Wait, how do I register myself as streaming the event? Because how do I do this? So there's a bunch of people who have listed themselves as streaming this event. How would I have done that? I guess it's official, right? I guess the organizer would have, or maybe there's like a hashtag you gotta put in your stream. I don't know. Interesting, but I guess that being said, I wouldn't want my thing there. Otherwise, my stream would be discoverable by people who are versing me. Let's just go back to my dashboard. Let's sit here and wait for our next round. Hopefully, it'll be announced on. It won't be announced anytime before 10:55. So we still have 15 minutes. Let's check out the psychic grid. I should probably just suss out clusters at once rather than just going for whatever's nearby, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, so far I'm pretty happy. This team was something I put together. It took a lot of time to put together. Not because it was like in any way. Oh, yo, Alolan Raichu, bro. But yeah, not because it was anything really that fancy. It's pretty standard stuff that other people have used, just kind of chopped and changed together. But I wanted to try and like make it as new mon heavy as possible. So I think I have what, 3 new mons? No, I have 2 new mons. Do I only have 2 new mons? No, I do only have 2 new ones. Right? Yeah, I only have 2 new ones. That's sad. I should have tried to put more. I got Goldango and Ceruledge are my 2. But still a lot of ones that I haven't used in other metagames either. Like, I'd never really used Murkrow before, at least not very much. I used it a couple of times in the previous game, but like, Quash didn't feel as good as I wanted it to be. Which makes a lot of sense because, like, I'm not even using Quash now. Quash isn't good now, which is funny. It also feels weird that in the game of Weather, where Weather is giving us speed boost, I chose not to bring Tailwind. And I guess it's because, like, their teams are fast anyway, and if not, I was faster. Like, being able to play Sand to my favor as heavily as I did was awesome. It was freaking sick. I am quite sad that first game I did have the team list up and I wasn't looking at chat, but I mean, mistakes happen. Where am I running to? I'm running to nowhere. Let's go have a look if there's any clusters of red. Wait, I need to catch this thing. For my living decks, I need to catch a Mischievous. In fact, I need to catch 2. And you know what? I will use a quick ball now because I don't really care what ball this is in. I put up a bunch of TikToks of me catching shiny Pokemon and getting memed either by like missing sleeps or them teleporting away. And the amount of people who'd yell at me, be like, shoot a quick ball forehead, or like just say beforehand forehead. I'm like, no, that's the coward's way out. Like, obviously say beforehand if that's what you want to do, but in my opinion, saving beforehand and not risking the loss of the shiny is like kind of meh. Like, I could obviously make the mental note to say I probably should save. But it just, I don't know. There's some aspect of it that gets taken away a little bit. Page 4, I think it should be. Page 4, and there should be a double spacing. This might be the double spacing. That's probably it. This page is full, right? Yeah, that page is full. Okay. I just have this one page that's kind of meh. Not finished. I'm missing a Applin, and I'm missing Mischievous Thinger, and I'm also missing... I can actually work on that off while between thingers, but I'll do raids instead. It's more fun. If I see another Mischievous, I'll grab it. Oh yeah, let's do this. These 2 are close together. Okay, let's mark it first. We don't have to open this godforsaken slow map. What's the Murkrow set? I'll show you in a second. In fact, I should take a snapshot of the rental code, to be honest, and add that in. But the Murkrow set is... The set is the same on both. The Murkrow is the same on both. The set is... here we go. Tailwind, Foul Play, Haze, Taunt. So, I thought about running Icy Wind. And yes, it is in the Discord, so I don't know why you asked that. But yeah, I thought about running Tailwind, sorry, Icy Wind, because Icy Wind gives you even more speed control. But not having Taunt anywhere else on the team made me worried, so I didn't want to risk it. And so I just brought Taunt instead. That being said though, I'm definitely very keen to in the future try and work like Talonflame into a team, because I think Talonflame is fantastic as a mon. Like into like as a Tailwind, sorry, as a prank. I mean, this solves my Mischievous problem. Let's do it. Say, let anyone join. What do we bring? We can't bring my majority of my fire types because of the secondary typing of this thing. Fighting types feel okay. Do I just want to do one-shot Hariyama and try that? Yeah, let's do one-shot Hariyama. We'll give some people a chance to join up. And then, yeah, we'll wait. We got a little bit more time. We have about 13 minutes until the next round. After the next round, I might take a break and get some food. Just so that way I can, you know, not starve. Because starving is bad. But yeah, we'll see. Looks like the host is still going on with his games. He's also versing a person with a team of multiple shinies. This is online. Why is no one joining? Why does no one want to fight mischievous with me? Wait, their opponent disconnected. Hang on, I'm gonna listen to what's happening here. Oh, there we go. People are finally jumping in. Right, Ma, ready up. You've got Karadon and Iron Hands. Goated. This should be pretty easy, I reckon. Let's see what's happening in Tour chat as well. Lots of GLHFs in this chat. Alright. We belly drum safely, right? Belly drum's always safe. Was that a confused? Oh my lordy lord. I'm pretty sure if I succeed in this and I hit myself with confusion. Oh wait, no, I have a Lumberry. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I think I still have to break through next turn though, which is kind of worrisome. Rain Punch. Mystical Fire. Good, there's nothing. Oh no, my special attack stat. Bam. Good. Good hit. Good hit. A massive chunky healing back, which is always great. No, my Terra Orb. My one Terra Orb. I'm not confused still, right? Did it reset our stats? I wasn't paying attention. It probably did. We'll tell by my damage in a second. Either I'll kill myself or I'll kill it. One of the two things will happen if I'm boosted. Okay, no, I think our stats have been reset, but it's fine. The shield's almost gone. Clicking Bell Drum now will just be a waste of time. Nasty plot. Moderately threatening. Boom. Right. The team should have this eventually. Barring Charmander keeps hitting itself in the face. Yeah, that's not a boost very much, but it still does a lot of damage. Okay, cool, he's dead. I was like, wait, why does it say no effect? It's because it died. Good stuff. Check again to this board. 9 minutes. I should have brought snacks. I don't have snacks to eat while I play. Do I need snacks while I play? No. Do I want them? Yes. I just feel fidgety. I feel real fidgety. I was about to say no, we don't want to catch this, but we do want to catch this because we want to put it in the living decks. With a Pokeball. I don't mind you. I still have that 100 Pokeball code. I should put it on my second save file. Yo, I can play my second save file between matches. which is not a bad thing, but it's on my other account. It's on my other Switch, which means I literally can't play it for you guys while I'm in comp. Plus, the turnover time of having to go in and out and go back into the game is too long of a thing to want to do. All right, cool. We got our Miss Magius for our thing. Ability capsule, nice. Let's see what else we have. Basculin, garbage. Oh, I got a bunch right here. Let's go to these. One of the rules is that you have to take a screenshot with an external device when you if you have a DC. Hopefully my stream is an adequate solution for that, because my computer is an external device and I have it on video. But if it does happen again, I probably will use my thing. All right, let's see if this grass. Watch this be Cerebral Edge too. No, watch this be. What's a good other good grass terror? I have no idea. Noivern. Nope, I'll do it. I'll do it just because. Oh, no, wait, no, not friends. I don't want friends. I want random people. Wait, hang on. Let's put the aircon on. It's getting pretty warm in here. Alright, 6 more minutes in the round. Guys, if there are people watching who want to join raids, let me know. That way I can make the codes for everyone. Put up a link code so you guys can join. But if there isn't enough of you, I'm just going to keep doing this, because that way it's guaranteed fills. I can probably bring this, actually. Acid spray into Thinger. That'll be good. It shouldn't have a move for me since I'm not a bug type anymore. I say anymore like I was a bug type before, but technically my original form was a bug type, I guess. Alright, the gang shows up. Let's go, boys and girls. I'm really glad that pretty much everyone on my team got a chance to shine in that last match. Apart from Mirko, who I never brought, lol. Which is funny, because Mirko is, like, probably one of the most, like, always bring this mons. But just looking at my opponent's team, it felt like it did nothing, right? Because most things would outspeed my entire team if they had their chlorophyll or whatever, because they were really fast. The only one that Tailwind could help my team outspeed if it was in their own weather was Slush Rush Boy. But yeah, once again, I think we did really well, and I'm really proud of that. So hopefully we can carry that that vibe into the upcoming games. A Quackwobble. A Quackwobble of all things. You wish you went at work today? Yeah, dude, I can imagine. I'm glad I don't start working until next week. Boom burst. Nice. I actually still rate normal Terra Nova. It would be fun to play around with. Sat next to like a ghost type would be sick. Just because you wouldn't hurt yourself. Wow, rip. Oh, surprise, surprise. Playwrath didn't function properly. And failed to kill. Will it reset its own negatives? It probably will, because it's already reset our second game. The sad part is also they're all physical, so my negative, my like stat drops is only helping me. A Tailwind. Acid spray. If I can terrestrialize, I'll probably just terrestrialize and do my big hit because it's still -2. -2 is -2. It's big damage. Let's do it. This might kill. Let's find out. Do I want to catch a grass type Noivern? Probably not. I'll just kill it and run away for the rewards. 3 minutes left until the official start of next round. Let's check out the pairings. We probably don't have new pairings yet. How many players? Lots of 2-0s I'm seeing in this tournament so far. But some people still sitting at 1-1. I'm seeing more 2-0s than 2-1s, which is quite crazy and quite scary. Because that kind of shows the skill gap of players. Like, I'm just looking at the thing right now. You can see 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 1-1, sorry. 2-0. One of them is a 0-0, but someone won, so I don't know how that played out. Don't catch it. Was that the person who was who dropped? No. Someone got a buy last round, which is kind of crazy. Hey, a bottle cap. I'll take it. The price of saving leave days for Worlds. Yeah, no, I feel that, dude. I feel that. I definitely won't be taking any leave apart from like days around our other travel until Worlds. It is what it is. Let's... Do I really want to squeeze in another raid? Hang on, we should go to the other one first. It's closer. It's like right, literally right there. We can squeeze in one more raid, I reckon. We'll do a randoms again, that way it'll fill up quicker though. Is it even 5-star? It is 5-star. Ooh, that's good! Because that's stab, and it's going to have good stats. I'm going to catch this. Poison type means bring ground, which means, yeah. Just Garchomp. Hey, Colin, welcome back, dude. Alright, let's see which randoms are going to join us. We'll quickly clean this up, and then hopefully our next round pairing will be up. Though, if there are still games unfinished, it will take a hot minute for them to do that. But it looks like there isn't any games unfinished anymore. I think all the games are done. Yes, looks like all the games are done, which means the round should start very, very soon. Let's go back to my dashboard to keep an eye on that. Alright, we have a Gavin. Welcome, Gavin. Oh wait, no, apparently there is one match incomplete. It might be the last match? No. What match is incomplete? I don't see any matches incomplete. Oh, there's my timer telling me, hey, the round is starting soon. Maybe that's just not updated properly. Or maybe it counts because someone lost the game because they were late to their round, so that might be listed as a separate standing for some reason. I don't know why it looks like that. I shouldn't have raided up because now I have to play this raid. Hang on. I'm not gonna close my game, I'm gonna disconnect. Give me a second, guys. You're gonna see nothing for a hot minute. You guys should see the game again. I do not yet. There you go. Okay, cool. I just did that because I don't want to have to run the raid while I'm in the middle of a game. Also, my controller battery is low. I'll make sure to charge that between rounds. I'm confusing myself now with all these screens up. Oh my god, phone YouTube sucks. I give up. Wait, what's happening? Oh, if you had known about the comp earlier, you might have done it. Yeah, fair. But that's what I found is a problem with these competitions, right? Like, everyone's doing pop-up competitions for like 3 or 4 days in the future. Like, some of them have been like pop-up, like play tomorrow. And I'm like, dude, I'm not built like that. Like, I have other plans that I'm trying to do throughout these couple of days. And like this time off. And then especially when a lot of them end up being like really late at night or really in the morning, it's like I can't just magically make myself available, which sucks. I wish we had more events that had a bit of a time gap. Like, this one had a couple of days. Like, I think this was announced on the 31st or the 30th, and it's running on the 2nd, or the 3rd for us in Australia, which is, like, that's a decent gap. which is the reason I'm even playing in it, right? But some of them have been much worse. Round has timed out. We're just waiting for pairings. I'll keep my eye on the Discord while that happens. I'm assuming Temporal is going to drop a what do you call that thing? An announcement when the round is up. Which means there's a good chance we could have cleared that raid, but it's fine. Also reconnect the internet. Am I still in? How am I still in flight mode? That doesn't make sense. It's like illegal to be in flight mode and docked mode. Like literally, I think the setting is usually unavailable. Yeah, look, it can't be set while the TV isn't connected to a TV yet. It's on. That's so weird. All right, get us back in. And let's put this rotom somewhere where I might use it again eventually one day, like this box, like right here. No, here. I miss Magius back to Living Dex 4, I believe it was. 4, like this slot right here somewhere. Is it here? Or is it it's here? Yes. We're getting there. We have almost 120 Pokemon in the Living Dex yet so far, which is almost a third. We're close to a third of the entire Dex. I'll probably get everything but the last 10 into the boxes because I think the last 10 will flow out of it, and they'll just be like legends, and I'll have them in separate places. But yeah, the reason I'm doing the whole Living Dex thing is because I want to be able to, once Home comes out, piss off Tauros. Once Home comes out, I want to immediately just yeet them across to my other save file, and then my Scarlet save will also have the Dex completed for the shiny Chum. Plus, it'll be fun to have a living Dex inside Pokemon Home. I think like having one of every Pokemon in Home. That way, anytime Pokemon Home launches, I can immediately just yeet a national Dex completion for any game. Would be a nice sort of pet project on the side of all the other pet projects I have in this game. Alright, let's see. Any update on these rounds? No, it's still timed out. Pairings are still round 1. Yeah, it shows all matches. Actually, there's a checkbox to hide completed matches, so I could have seen who was still playing. Let's see who's streaming. People are still streaming. I'll just check on Beanie Guy's stream until he's, it's fine. We're just vibing. It's crazy. 96 matches though. That's a lot of matches. A lot of people playing this event, which is awesome, dude. I love that so much. Technically 95 because one person had a buy, so it wasn't actually a match. Look at this frame rate, dude. Look at how bad this frame rate is right now. What the hell? Yeah, Beanie's literally just talking about it in his stream right now. I'm listening to it as well, talking about how it's crazy how big the event was. Honestly, like him doing this makes me wish I was running my own tournaments too. I don't know if I have enough connections to actually make it happen because he's got some friends and stuff moderating for him and everything. But yeah, pretty cool. Plus, I'd rather play them. I know he is playing it too because he has friends moderating it, but still. Apparently the last game is a Dondozo game that was happening before, and everyone's saying Otto lost to the Dondozo player, which I think is funny. Alright, it looks like... we don't need to freaking Go around whacking random Pokemon. I'm just sorry. I'm just waiting for the next round. I'm impatient. I want to start. I want to know my next opponent. It's like this. Again, this period in between matches is nerve-wracking. Oh, there we go. Round 2 literally just popped up. Let's go. I'm gonna snip this team, and then hopefully you guys will be able to see what's happening once I snip it. Let's put it. Okay, is this gonna work? It is gonna work. Okay, so we have a pretty standard looking team. Like a lot of mons we've seen before, but still a lot of very scary mons, like very scary mons. So this might be a very difficult match, and it'll be. Oh, we'll see. They have the Scope Lens Hydreigon, which is very interesting with Terrafire. We've got Steel Goldango with Life Orb, pretty much the same set as mine, except they have T-Bolt instead of Dazzling Gleam, which honestly potentially better. Like if I had T-Bolt in my last set, I would have been way more happy going into Pelipper, because I would have forced Terrasilize there, and I could have led in a way that I could have killed it if it terrored and killed it if it didn't. So it could have been like a really good strategy there. But yeah, so Goldango Thunderbolt's good. They have Murkrow with the exact. Oh, they have Protect on Murkrow. Interesting. Okay. They have Revival Blessing Pawmot. Of course they do. Okay, this is gonna become stressful, dude. I can tell they have. Oh, they have it. They have the Trick Room. They have the Trick Room female Indeedee. Which you hate to see it, but it is what it is. It exists. I'm ready. Oh, there you go. He posted the code immediately. Cool. I will say though, going back to my previous opponent, who just said have fun and not good luck have fun, I'm really glad that I won that. Just because I feel like if I'm being real with you, saying have fun instead of good luck have fun is literally the smallest dick energy imaginable, right? Like you're so worried that you're gonna lose to luck that you're not even gonna say good luck have fun to your opponent. Like to me, I'm just like, it feels like just a natural thing to say. You want them to have good luck so they don't get hacks. I don't want to win with pure hacks, right? I just want it to be a fair game. So if we both say good luck have fun, then it's fair. I think it's such a fear built concept if you are saying have fun instead of good luck have fun. Yeah, Jeremy, I agree with you. I'm not a fan of Trick Room Indeedee just being its own little bubble. No, I'm just tying the rules. So it should be official rules 1. Yeah, I'll just hit him with the once it starts, I'll hit him with the good luck have fun. The team I'm using is Subscribe. This one, yes. I gotta make sure I pick the right one, otherwise I'm losing moves and losing Terrastalizers. Good luck, have fun. Let's go, boys. I'm scared. I think the thing that I do right now is for the first game, I just lead the strat, right? Like, I don't really know what he does into the Lycanroc. So I think I just go with the strategy and I learn off of that. You know what I mean? And then we can adapt in later games. I think this is just the safest play. Goldango isn't particularly good into his team. So maybe, just maybe, we don't bring him. They have a Murkrow, so I do want... I don't know if I want Murkrow. And let me pull up their team again. Not for you guys, but just for me, so I can see it. Otherwise, I'll leave it there the whole game again like an idiot. Indeedee's like... it has Imprison Trick Room. I don't hate that. But I hate that that's now a thing that female gets instead of male. Maybe Goldango is the way. I know it doesn't do well into everything, but Dazzling Gleam does well into a lot of things in the team. In fact, actually, that's, I think, the reason why we bring it. Because we have Dazzling Gleam. And I'll leave Rotom. Rotom is particularly not good against anything in this team. And Steel Edge isn't good enough into stuff. Like, I think, like... Yeah, it's not the greatest. It probably is good against Annihilate. Like, if they had an Annihilate with Final Gambit, Shadow Seeking that thing could have done a lot. And it could have been really, really potent for us. But that's not their build. So we'll see. We're just going to run this. And we're going to give it a go. I'm going to find out. If they lead with Annihilate, we're going to just do a big boy Terra Blast. And it's gonna be a moment. It's going to be a moment. But here we go, guys. Match 2. Round 2. Game 1. Let's go. They lead Murkrow Goldango. Okay. That is not something that I hate. This is in no way, shape, or form something that I hate. Potentially, there is a decent chance that they might just go for the memes and knock me out. I'm just, whoops, oh my god, we're doing the wrong thing. We're gonna go for a flying Terror Blast into, no, hang on. We're going for an Assurance, sorry. Flying Terror Assurance into Goldengo so we're not weak to the move. And then we're gonna go for a Rock Slide. That's as simple as it goes. We're just gonna do that. They probably have a strategy into this. They should have a strategy into this. We'll see. I don't think that they're going to terrestrialize that Goldengo. Well, they clearly didn't because they would be faster than me. It's just risky because they know I have close combat. There's a decent chance that Murkrow is going to click Foul Play here just to knock out. They go for the tail. That's fine by me. Lycanroc is still faster than most things on their team. Rock Slide goes off. There's a really, really good amount to Murkrow. That's awesome. Goldengo flinches. I'm actually cheating. I'm actually cheating. Oh my god. That is so unlucky for my opponent. I feel so bad. Thanks, Madful, for the good luck it clearly came across. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad. But my Lycanroc is amazing, dude. My Lycanroc is kicking butt. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. It's just one good turn. Lycanroc being still at full HP is really, really good for me. That means if they throw out the Hydreigon, I can literally just go into it with a close combat. I probably won't. I'll probably hit it with a move from Tyranitar because I know I can live one from anything. The other threats that are going to come out here is potentially Annihilate, which is not... Actually, I think I'm really happy with anything that comes out here. Pawmot will be the worst because it will successfully... Yeah. It'll definitely get its move off. In fact, there's a potentially worthwhile doing this and just CCing so the Revival Blessing fails. I think I am gonna do that. I'm gonna CC so the Revival Blessing fails. I should still outspeed it because I'm faster naturally. And Tailwind, it does have a fake out. Okay, that's something to pay attention to. I did flinch. I should know how to fake out. I'm just too afraid of the Revival Blessing. And the Foul Play comes in, doesn't knock me out, which is actually enormous for me. And down goes the Murkrow. Alright, that puts me in a great position now because now I know my opponent cannot click Revival Blessing because all I have to do is I just have to click Endeavor. And if I click Endeavor, my opponent just flops. It's really unfortunate for my opponent. I feel very, very bad. In fact, if they had done that, I would have died. I would have had to endure last turn. Okay, so Annihilate is here. We're just going to go for the Terra Blast into Annihilate. And then we're going to go for the Endeavor into the Pawmot. This should put the Pawmot to 1 HP. Low enough that it dies to sand, I think. We'll probably see a Terrestrialize from someone. The team, I probably should have paid attention to that. Annihilate is Terra Fire. But I don't know if I'm making that read. That seems like a bit of a really, really, really large read. Plus, they don't knock out both, so one of my Pokemon will get a Rock Slide off next turn. Actually, that's not true. They can knock out both. Pawmot can get a kill here. Wait, Revival Blessing still works? Oh, he has one. I thought Revival Blessing costs HP. Oh, no, it gives half HP. I failed. Okay, so Revival Blessing does come off here, which is unfortunate. Goldengo was revived to fight again. That's fine. It goes for the Bulk Up. This means this won't do very much damage at all. Yes, I know, Controller, you are low battery. I will heal you later. Heal. Wait. Go for the Terra Blast. Hopefully this does at least half. My attack stat is really high. It does do half. That is fantastic for me. Pawmot is hit by the sand. And it lives. Okay, that's actually good for me. I don't want Goldengo out here yet. And now I can hit by the sand as well. Now, Annihilate does have Drain Punch, which is going to present a problem to me. Lefty's Recover comes off. We are just going to go for the Rock Slide on... Oh no, we're going to go Terra Blast into Annihilate. And then we're gonna hope this Rock Slide connects into Pawmot. I am quite nervous because the Revival Blessing is definitely threatening to me. And it will be very threatening. That Goldengo is going to be a problem in the back. Annihilate does protect. That's fine. I just need Rock Slide to connect on Pawmot and we're okay. Rock Slide hits the protect. And then... It does connect on Pawmot, thank goodness. I was very scared there. Alright, so we're in pretty good shape. Their Tailwind might even run out soon, which is okay for me. And Tyranitar not being able to protect is kind of unfortunate. Terra Blast hits to protect. Okay. I think what I might do here is I actually might switch T-Tar out. I kind of need T-Tar to live, and I don't want it to die to like a Tailwind or something. Okay, yeah, sorry, the potency of Tailwind has petered out. And then here comes Goldengo back out. The Paldean champion. Okay. Now, looking at my team, we have my own Murkrow Goldengo in the back. That puts me in a really favorable position. So maybe I'm just going to send it. Just go for the Terra Blast and Annihilate and the Rock Slide. Like, I know it's not very effective on either Pokemon, but I literally can't click close combat. Well, the rest of my set. It still has chances to flinch, which is not what we're aiming for here, but it's the thing in the game. I just need chip on Goldengo, which means realistically maybe I should have gone into Goldengo with my Terra Blast. Because I very likely die here. Okay, we see the Terrastalize from one of them. If this is Terrastalizing from the Annihilate, this is actually very bad for them because I'm going to get a super effective Rock Slide off. If I double Rock Slide, that would have been a crazy read. They do have access to Drain Punch and Rage Fist. That does a lot of damage. Very nice. Goldengo goes to the T-Bolt. And then let's see what mon they hit with Annihilate. Drain Punch into there, they get 6 HP off of that, that's fine. A little bit HP. Alright. Then I think it becomes Murkrow comes out and clicks Tailwind. Gets me the speed boost. And then I think that the Terra Blast... Okay, the Terra Blast still comes off. I completely forgot that this would happen. I think I kill the Annihilate here. I do? Awesome. Now, this is a Life Orb Goldengo. I'm not 100% certain I live I'm not 100% certain I live a Make It Rain on Murkrow. So what we'll do is we'll actually Tailwind. We're gonna Tailwind and Assurance. Assurance should be my strongest move. It's 120 after the super effective. And then we'll click Tailwind. Just so that way, if they do if they do manage to take out Tyranitar, I will have my own Goldengo outspeeding theirs and winning the game for me. So Tailwind comes out. We do outspeed, and this will not be insanely powerful, but it is more than strong enough to take out the opponent. And so we get the nice game 1 win. That's awesome. Going into the round 2 with the game 1 win is fucking sick. Yes, Tyranitar getting hit by Sandstorm is hilarious, and I love it. And yes, that cheeky flinch, dude. My Lycanroc is kicking butt, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, so my Lycanroc is a demon. Is an absolute behemoth. I love him. That was so awesome. We're going with same rules. And hopefully we can get another 2-0. Maybe. Just maybe. This is hype, dude. Alright, same team again. Let's go. Dude, my heart is just like... It's going. It's going, dude. Whew. You can really see the power of this lead, and I think I'm going to do it again just because it is so strong. We didn't reveal who... I'm just going to go the same 4. I'm literally just going to bring the same 4. Them resolving Revival Blessing was definitely very scary and problematic, and for some reason I thought it halved his HP to give HP to someone else, but no, that's not how that works. Next time I will try to play a little bit smarter. Lycanroc is a little less good here, if I'm being completely honest with you, just because of the fact that there's so few mons that get hit by its moves. But it still kicked butt. It still put in so much work. Like, that flinch was very meaningful, definitely. Like, very meaningful for sure. I probably could have cleared Pawmot much quicker if I didn't. If I did take that damage though and go down to Sash, but I'm not gonna, wish that had happened. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, here we go. I like that we have pretty cool, like, not similar, not matching, but it's kind of somewhat similar energy in our profile pictures as well, which is kind of cool. Alright, Pawmot leads this time next to Goldengo. It's a very good lead. I like that a lot. That means we're going to see a Make It Rain here. It's a very, very strong lead. I still think I have to just go for an Assurance and get as much damage off as I can. So we're gonna... If they double shock me, they're geniuses. You know, if I'm being honest with you, they're geniuses. We're just gonna go for an assurance here. We're gonna endure with Lightning Rock. This is a much better lead into my team. Okay, so Terra Steel here. It's good. Good click. They have Protect on their Goldengo, so I've got to be very careful about them protecting next turn as well. When Lightning Rock is at 1 HP, because that's a very real chance. And I think my opponent's in a much better position this game than they were last game. That's for sure. That is one of the most sure things in this world right now. It's a much better lead from them, and I will adapt to this moving into the next game, if there is one. We'll see. The Fake Out's probably going to come across. I do endure. We do see the Fake Out, and then we should see the Make It Rain first. Yeah, Make It Rain comes across. There's a lot to Tyranitar. Not enough though, which is good. We see the stat drop on Goldengo. And the Assurance will do nothing. Never mind. That did so much damage. That makes me feel like Rock Slide is the correct click here. And I just go for like a Terra Blast into Pawmot. That did so much damage. Why did that do that much damage? Goldengo hadn't taken damage that turn. Isn't that how the move works? We're not going to check it. Yeah, I think Rock Slide is the click here. I could technically Endeavor into Pawmot. Pawmot doesn't have any way of living a thing, but I don't want to rely on Goldengo to land. Sorry, I don't want to rely on T-Tar to get the hit off, so I am going to go for the Rock Slide here. They would draw Pawmot. Probably into Annihilate, just because that way they can dodge the Endeavor. They do go into Annihilate. This is actually a really, really huge read for us because we Terra Blasted that slot. Rock Slide comes off. Might even kill Goldengo. It doesn't. It's very, very close though. But Goldengo's Make It Rain here will not kill Tyranitar unless it crits, which I know now that I've said that was a mistake. We do not get crit by the Goldengo's hit. Special attack drops even further. And then we should see the Annihilate get knocked out in one shot here. Wait, Goldengo dies to the Life Orb. I forgot about that. Let's go. That's actually really good for us. We're going to get a double down and put ourselves in a really, really, really great position here. Oh, Annihilate potentially dies to Sand, maybe? It does go down to Sand. That is incredible. Now, Pawmot still has access to Revival Blessing and can bring back a Pokemon, which is definitely threatening to us. Even T-Tar gets hit by the Sand. I think we bring out... I don't know what else they have in the back. Pawmot, they could have their own Murkrow. I think I bring out Goldengo so I can swing. That feels crazy. If they have Hydreigon, I'm in trouble. Hydreigon in the back, I think, wins in this game. Indeedee. Okay, that's fine. Indeedee's actually really good for me because they can't fake me out this turn. That's actually a really big deal for me. Oh wait, I lie. They actually can fake me out because both my Pokemon are flying types. Let's just go to Assurance and a Tailwind and see what they click. Let's just see what they click. If I can get a big hit off on this Indeedee for the last hit of T-Tar, it would be really great. I'm really glad at my move choices last turn. I know I could have clicked into the Pawmot slot with Endeavor, but it was definitely the right play to do what I did. Alright, let's see. The person's thinking a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if they're looking up the ruling for Fake Out. Okay, they do realize they do recognize they can use Fake Out. Magenta flinches, that's fine. Indeed uses Psychic and it can hit my Tyranitar now because I am not Dark type. Really unfortunate for me in that position there. But unfortunately, it looks like we're in a really bad position. Like, Pawmod having Revival Blessing is a problem. Alright. Now the question is, can our Goldengo one-hit Pawmod? That is the question. If we one-hit Pawmod, we win the game. We do this. And I guess we have to foul play just in case. Oh, I can taunt it. No, it's Prankster. Shit. I can't taunt it because of Prankster. I have to do this. As much as I hate this is what I have to do, I have to double into Pawmod. I shoot outspeed with Tailwind. The follow me probably comes off from Indeedee here, which is fine because foul playing into Indeedee is also not a terrible strategy. Like, it's not going to do a lot of damage, but it's still a super effective stab hit. Let's see what they want to go for. Unfortunate that they recognize they can still fake me out. At the end of the day, it's... Oh, they still outspeed me. Jesus Christ. Oh, do you know why they outspeed me? Because I didn't click Tailwind. I'm a dumb shit. Annihilate was revived. Okay. Oh, no. You're kidding me. If I clicked the Tailwind, I won the game. No. No. How did I make that blunder? How did I make such a massive blunder? And then there's the Trick Room. There's the freaking Trick Room. Oh, man. I literally won the game with the Tailwind. I won the game with the Tailwind and I threw it away. Annihilate comes out. I like Dido Rage Fist and I have to... My options are bad. My options are so bad, but this is what I have to do. At least if he bulks up, I'm using his attack stat. That's the only benefit we have here. I have to protect, and they're probably going to follow me again, which is really unfortunate. It sucks the Tailwind is what screwed me there. Because if I killed the Thingo, Trick Room wouldn't have mattered. I would have just killed the Indeedee anyway. That's such a fumble. I completely forgot I wasn't faster. I completely forgot I wasn't faster, and this potentially has thrown the game. It depends on what my opponent does. If they read the Goldengo Protect, and they go into the Murkrow, I'm in trouble. If they didn't read the Goldengo Protect, I might be okay. He did use a Psychic, and I protected, so they clearly didn't read the Protect. Murkrow goes for the foul play. Wait, what is Annihilate doing? If it's... Annihilate is faster than my team. Annihilate is faster than my team. So wait, not having Tailwind is actually going to win me the game? Is this a Scarfed Annihilate? Why is it faster? Because it moved last, right? And Trick Room is up, right? But it moved last. It moved after Murkrow. That makes such little sense, but I'm not going to complain about it. Why is it so fast? Annihilate Protect, that's fine. Indeedee gets a Psychic off. That's literally all Indeedee can do. Foul play. Hits the Protect, so nothing happens. And then Goldengo's Make It Rain should take out this Indeedee. Dude, are we winning because they have a speed invested? I'm gonna get a cable right now because I don't want to die in the middle of the game. Okay, Indeedee does live actually. That's kind of unfortunate. Hang on, don't worry, don't mind me fucking reaching around doing these. I feel like picking up my dock then and grabbing the thing was a really, really dumb idea, but it worked out. Okay, so now we need to click foul play onto Annihilate again, and then Indeedee might redirect this time, but I have to do it regardless because I think then we revert to the same turn we had last time. Golden Boy protects. Indeedee does follow me this time, that's fine. I'll take it out with Murkrow. If they kill Murkrow though, I'm in trouble. But I don't think they have enough damage to kill Murkrow. They have Drain Punch and Rage Fist. I'm fine on both those moves. Drain Punch goes into Murkrow. I do live it. They get a little bit of healing off, which is unfortunate. but I think that still puts us in a favorable position. If Trick Room goes down, we just win. Which I think Trick Room does go down this turn. Weirdness disappears from the battlefield. And Trick Room is still up. Okay. So we're not in the best position ever. But I think this might be what we need to do. Oh. It's hard. It's very, very hard. Because Annihilate doesn't outspeed Goldengo. I get the foul play off. He does so much. Rage Fist comes out. Double Protect might have been the win there. I actually might still lose this. I think last turn Goldengo attacking was the correct play and I misplayed it. Does a Drain Fist knock? Does a Draining Punch? Does a Draining Punch knock? Twist Dimension returns to normal. I think I die to a Drain Punch now. I think I literally just lost. Yeah, me trying to repeat the same turns again, not counting Trick Room, lost me the game. Unless Mercury lives on like 1, but I don't think so. I think we literally... Damn it. I actually had it in the bag and I threw it. I needed to... Yeah. I completely forgot that what I needed to do was I needed to use... I needed to use an attack on Goldengo the previous turn instead of protecting. Because my opponent I should have known my opponent recognized the win condition, right? I should have known that they would recognize the win condition. Now, if Pormod's going to be my opponent's lead, what happens? I can do Golden Go Lycan Rock. Do I just want to do this? Is this psychotic? And then T-Tail Lycan Rock in the back. Yeah, because like I should have thought more. This is what always makes me lose games. I should have thought more, and that was one of those examples where I should have thought more. But it's fine. I think we're okay. Knowing Hydreigon hasn't come at all is like good for me because Hydreigon literally like would guarantee that last game. Yeah, the Pormod is threatening. Like I did 2 big misplays that game that threw it for me. So I need to focus. Like because had I known that I could have like Tailwind would have I definitely would have outspared Pormod after Tailwind. Had I remembered that Tailwind was up, I would have been fine. Mercury obviously hitting an with a truck was awesome. I just needed to make sure that I was attacking every turn from there. Because then it became they couldn't stop me either way. You know what I mean? Not killing the Indeedee with the with that Make It Rain though was definitely problematic. Like if I killed the Indeedee with that Make It Rain, it was fine. But Indeedee did have +1 special defense. So yeah, I definitely misplayed. It sucks. We can bring this back. We're gonna go for more of an offensive lead here. Just because I want to make sure that if they do lead the Pormod, it's literally doing nothing. Both of our Goldengos should be the same speed. They do lead Pormod Goldengo. Okay. The question is, how big are my balls? Do I just bulk up here? I think do I bulk up and like Dazzling Gleam? No. That seems silly, right? Pormod could still close combat me if they think they're absolutely crazy. I'm just gonna Dazzle Gleam. I didn't click a move at all. Oh, why did the timer go away? You're not telling me the time threw me. I just threw this first game. They're gonna Terra Steel and they're gonna like I should have Bitter Blade. What am I doing? I should have Bitter Bladed. There's no reason to do that, to do what I just did. Double shot goes into Goldengo, there's a lot of damage. I get to make it rain off. I'm okay with this. Because I'm probably dying to a Shadow Ball here. One of my mons is dying to a Shadow Ball. Unfortunately, it's Cerebral Edge. That's really, really bad. I should have remembered that and clicked to Grass type. There was literally no reason to make the play that I just made. But we can go into you. We can go for the Rock Slide, and we can go for the Tyranitar switch in. Is the Tyranitar switch in the smartest play here? They might just go for the Make It Rain, which is problematic. Do I just click? No. I think I have to do the switch in. I'm putting a lot on the line right now for this Goldengo to win the game, which is gonna be difficult. Okay, hard withdraw Pawmont. Okay, that's fine. They go into Indeedee. Okay, Indeedee's fine. Clicking close combat on Goldengo might have been correct here. They also might protect, but I don't think that's really smart for them. And I have Focus Sash, so I can always do it next turn. My Goldengo retreats. Make It Rain here hurts a lot, I won't lie. And I might just be throwing this game. Like, I genuinely think I need to calm down, I need to focus. Yes, okay, good. Good. That's so good for me. That is unbelievably good for me. Okay. Now, I think we CC. We still have our Thingo up. And then we can go for a... do we go for an Assurance on Indeedee? I think we need to do this just in case. Or is that unnecessary? It feels unnecessary. Right? But it... Oh, there is Thunderbolt on this in Goldengo, isn't there? There is. Okay. But Goldengo would die to a close combat. Not if... I gotta play to this. I gotta play to the fact that if he clicks Thunderbolt, he doesn't hit Lycanroc. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to give him too much value on Make It Rain. I want to... and Lycanroc with Sash Preserved is so OP here. If they don't redirect, the Goldengo's dead. Because it has to... It can't... I mean, you can click Protect this turn if you're a Psychopath, but you shouldn't. Follow me, that's fine. Lycanroc will CC the Indeedee, taking it down, almost knocking it out. Goldengo does use Make It Rain. Okay, so Lycanroc goes down to Sash, and Tyranitar takes about half. Yes. Now the question is, do I read Goldengo's Protect next turn? That becomes my question, right? Like, do I think he protects next turn? I think knowing that he can get knocked out, he protects next turn. Okay. Here comes Annihilate. That's not in any way, shape, or form good for us. I think I click Endure here. This sounds silly, but it's like my only option. I have to read the Protect and attack into and Protect and the attack into Lycanroc. That's like my only hope. If they make this read, then I don't mind losing to them because this will be a really good read. Oh, they didn't protect Goldengo. Well played. Oh, wait, hang on. I might just add speed. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. This is actually huge for me. Now they protects as well. Double protecting. Interesting. Okay. So I reveal my move choices. Now I can get rid of Goldengo this turn. Does Rage Fist go up from getting Sand Tickers? So that'd be so OP. Alright, now we go for the Goldengo, and then we Terra Blast the Annihilate. If they bulk up, I'm in a bad way, but worse things can happen. Goldengo does go down, which is fantastic for us. And I have a feeling that they're gonna get rid of the they're gonna get rid of Lycanroc here. We'll see what they go for. They Rage Fist. If it's into the T-Tar, I'm okay. T-Tar lives a Rage Fist with ease. Big damage onto the Annihilate. Okay, so here's the problem, right? We're still not in the clear. Pormot is last, only member alive. Now here's my question, right? Do I endure or do I fake out this turn? I think I endure this turn. So that way I don't get faked out. Because if I can outspeed them and kill them, but they get Revival Blessing off regardless, which is a problem, right? But hang on, fake out loses them the game, right? If they use fake out, they lose the game. So I just go for a close combat onto them, and I go for a Terra Blast onto them, and they lose the game if they use fake out. Yeah, blue just uses close combat and knocks them out for the win. Thank goodness. I almost made the misplay. I almost made the misplay. Unreal. That was too close for cut, because let me explain my thinking, right? So the reason I almost misplayed was because in my head I was like, if they click fake out, they kill Lycanroc, and then they can Revival Blessing and outspeed me next turn. And I completely forgot to think that like T-Type would still get an attack and he would still kill it. So they had to click Revival Blessing that turn, and close combat knocks it out. Let's freaking go. Also, hi Nick. What up, dude? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Also, Nick, the reason I didn't notice you was because I'm not looking at the stream while I'm playing. I'm just focusing on playing. And you're right, Jeremy. It has to Revival. It 100% has to Revival in that situation. So Lycanroc just cleaned that up. I don't know if the crit mattered, because it was a crit. It was a crit into Annihilate, right? Which is like, I can't remember if it mattered or not. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get the damage calculator out. I need to make a separate a separate layout for a damage calc, so you guys can look at damage calcs as I'm doing them. Calc. Pokemon Showdown. Annihilate. This will be Annihilate bulk up, right? So then that doesn't seem like what it would be, but I'm gonna believe that that's what it is. Then we got Tyranitar. That's a percentage choice, man. He's like max attack. Tyranitar. I will remove the choice band, obviously. Max attack is what my T-Chart is, and then we're using a flying type crunch effectively. And I'm a flying type. Oh, I think the crit mattered. If he's max HP, the crit mattered. But given the amount of speed investment that thing had, it probably wasn't max speed. Like if it was min HP EVs, it was a guaranteed kill, right? Almost a guarantee. It was like a 81% chance to knock out, which they might have been 4 and then max attack, max thingo, because they definitely had speed investment. Because my Murkrow would have outsped otherwise, right? Murkrow is and then my Murkrow has no speed investment, but he definitely had speed investment because my natural speed is higher, right? Which means, yeah, it would probably a roll, and the crit might have mattered. It only did half to a +1 and Annihilate last time. Oh, you're right. It did. It did. Which means, yeah, the crit might have mattered there. Because that changed the game completely. Them having an option to not click fake out, if they had a partner next to Pormot, they won that game, right? Because then Oh, was it the case? No, if I endured, I won that game. But if they revived Blessing, I lost that game. So it was up in the air for a read. That crit actually probably did matter. Like, my T-Tar's coming in clutch, baby! My T-Tar like are coming in clutch. I love them so much. I love them so much. But either way, we're doing really, really well, man. And I'm really, really happy for it. Let's go check out the dashboard. How much time do we have? We have 10 minutes left for the next round. That was stressful. It was stressful, but we won it. We got the points. Let's go, dude. All right. I'm going to BRB real quick. I'm just going to get a drink, and I'm just going to calm down. Because what do you call it? But you also got to remember that there's also going to be a sand ticking there as well. So there's a decent chance that it could have potentially may have died to sand, because it could have been like low roll into high roll. There are universes where I still knock him out that turn without the crit. But definitely, it's a very low chance. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to take a break real quick. I'll leave you at the BRB screen while I go get a drink and maybe get myself like a little snack or something just to keep me from like dying, I guess. I don't know. All right, be back in a second. You were wrong, Madfoot. I wasn't back. I only just got back. I don't know how long you sent that message though. I just want to go drink and I got like a bloody little protein bar. But yeah, dude, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling very good. Okay, also, can we address that? So far, I've had two opponents. I had two opponents that both didn't say good luck, have fun to me, right? And I said good luck, have fun to them. And what happened? I had good luck. The sportsmanship is what gives me luck. That's what it is. I don't do it for me, but I believe in the sportsmanship, and the game is rewarding that, clearly. My cables are all getting wired, getting turned around. There we go. I hate that now of all times my controller has to be low battery, because like, it's what a pain. Alright, we have this poison type raid that we're going to do, right? We have time for that, for sure. Where was it? Over here. This way. No, wait, it's close than that. There's no beam, right? Because I've already claimed the thing. Yeah, there it is over here. What was it? Poison, toxicity? Yeah, we'll just quickly run this, and then we should have a couple more minutes for the next round. But yeah, no, feeling good, man. Feeling very, very good. I don't know if it's been obvious yet, but I obviously haven't been using damage calc Whoops, wrong thing. I've been trying not to use damage calc because I don't feel it's necessary. And the reality is when I go to play in real competitions in person, I'm going to need to know these calculations. So, it's all still part of a learning experience. And we have all the open team sheets and everything. I will say that I'm not looking at the team sheets enough though. I need to pay attention to the team sheets more because there are times where I'm not really aware of everything that they're doing and a mix-up move could happen. And I think looking back at that previous game, I definitely made a mistake in not terrestrializing my, what do you call? Not terrestrializing my Cerulean Edge because part of my brain was like, oh, if I stay as what I am now, I resist the make it rain. But for some dumb reason, it didn't just leave my brain that, what do you call it? It didn't just instantly leave my brain that he would never click make it rain in that situation, right? He had 2 targets also, you know what? It's real. I probably didn't even get to pick my move then. I might not even terrestrialize in the first place. But I should have been able to figure it out faster, if I'm being honest. And, why is there a Gardevoir coming to this raid? Why is there a Gardevoir coming to this raid? Why is there a Gardevoir coming to this raid? I don't know. Hopefully it still works. I'm just gonna, I might just spam Earthquake. I could Swords Dance, but I'll probably hit Breakpoint and remove my stats early. But yeah. I should have been Terra Grass, Bitter Blade into that Goldengo. Because I would have Terra Grass and would have healed back to full health off the Bitter Blade. 100% he would have died. The Double Shock obviously didn't do enough to my own Goldengo. And a Dazzling Gleam was the correct click there because I might have been able to just one-shot the Pawmot. Although I think my Make It Rain almost one-shot the Pawmot, but it would have been better to have my full attack stat, right? But at the end of the day, we still got it. There's a lot of luck involved, but we did get there in the end, which is awesome. Let's go for the EQ. Yeah, still a very stressful experience. Also, did a Dragon Pulse just come from the right side of my screen, but the Miraidon to the left side? I'm so confused to who just did that. Unless it's like a Terra Blast? No, but you can do Terra Blast to Sercies. It wouldn't make sense. Boom Burst. Yeah, it's a second raid mod that's used Boom Burst in a row. That's kind of crazy. Terrestrialize your Pokemon to stop toxicity. Alright, I'm very happy with my results so far, and I like we're gonna play as much as we can, and we're gonna play through it. Again, I probably will still drop if I lose too, just because at that point I can't make top cut, and it'll let me go back to the drawing board without frying my brain first, which will happen off screen. But yeah, I'm like really excited to keep playing this because they're doing really well. No matches felt impossible. I definitely think that my opponent undervalued their Hydreigon. Hydreigon could have been a massive problem to me if it ever came to the battle. Although I will say, I hate Revival Blessing. It's stressful, man. It's such a fast Pokemon. And with Focus Sash, it's so easy to revolve Revival Blessing. It's just difficult. It's very difficult to deal with. And like, when a Mon that you dealt with comes back, especially when it's hard to deal with, right? Because usually when it's hard to deal with, you take some hits, but then you take it out in return, right? And that's fantastic. That's amazing when you do get those off. But when that Mon comes back again, if you've already taken the damage and you're not in a position to beat it again, you just lose. It's so scary. A very cool and niche move, and I definitely see myself using a Revival Blessing in the future. Definitely on one team at some point when I might build with some friends. I don't know, we'll see. There's a lot of teams in my head that I want to try and build. Also, Jeremy, I still think that our Sun Sand team needs to happen. It definitely needs to happen. Also, I think that dual weather that my opponent had was also very interesting. I just like mildly, like, I don't know, it feels like it'd be really hard to navigate. If your opponent does a good lead, because the whole point is that your opponent leads poorly into you without realizing what's a good lead into you, right? That's like the idea. Do I have a good ball for this thing? No, we'll just Pokey. I passed Pokey. Edge will help. There we go. Alright, cool. We have a Oh, it's a 5. I almost said 6-star. We have a 5-star stab, terror, toxicity. That's awesome. I'll probably never use it, but I have it. I think the stab terror is really important for raids. But the reality is, most of the time there's a raid I want to use a poison type, I'm probably going to use my my Iron Moth. Let's see what's happening on Beanie Guy's stream. He's finished. He's between matches as well. We have wait, what? Oh god! This round has started. That was a little bit early. We have a new opponent. Oh god, it's done Bozo. Right, here's the team. I'm glad I looked, man. It started a little bit earlier than planned, right? Like, that's not surprising, but it's unfortunate. That means that if you had time and you went to try and use it, you would just L. Alright, it says my opponent's team, Dondozo with Flying, Terror Blast, Wave Crash, Order Up, lefties. We got a Choice Scarf Tatsugiri, so not a Suicide Tatsugiri. Wide Lens, Population Bomb, Mouse Hold, that's not fun. Meowscarada with Overgrow, yep. Flower Trick, Knockoff, Protect, Trick Room. Don't like that. Sucker Punch, Fake Out, Spirit Break, and Thunder Wave, Grimstyle. I genuinely feel like my lead here is actually to just go Goldengo, Lycanroc, and then decide from there. It doesn't feel smart, and maybe this is where T-Ball comes in, because T-Ball's good into, very good into this Dondozo. Rotom might be a bring here. Murkrow is definitely a bring here. Terrifying Dondozo is unfortunate because it's very good into my Cerule Edge. Alright. My opponent has put the code in chat, so I'll join it on him. We'll get started. Alright, wish me luck, guys. I'm going into round 3. Oops, there's another 2-5 in there. Oh, there we go. Found him immediately. Immediately as I messaged him saying I'm searching, I found them. Sinbad, that is definitely my opponent. Alright. We can do this, team. We can definitely do this. It's a very strong team, but Lycanroc is very, very good into Mouse Hold because I had to beat it by 1 point. Lols. Although I might be adamant. Am I adamant? Have I fucked up? No, I am timid. That is good. Sorry, I am jolly. Jolly? Jolly. That's good. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to beat Mouse Hold. Right. That makes me feel like what? Rental 0. What the fuck? That makes me feel like, what do you call it? I kind of feel like I want to lead it because I'm so scared of it. And they can one-shot me too. Like, Terraflying T-Tyre isn't a terrible idea either. I have Ice Punch for the Dondozo too, which is like, it's alright, it's alright. Do we stick to the game plan for game 1? Rotom's very good into their Dondozo. And I think Tailwind Magenta is good as well. Goldengo isn't good into anything, really. Like, not particularly good into anything. Grimmstomp is, like, becomes a bit of a threat and hard to take out, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I think we want to go with this. We'll just do what we do. We stick to the game plan and hope for the best. Yo, my opponent hit me with a good luck. Have fun this time. Nice. Respect, dude. I immediately respect someone who does this more. And no, don't worry, I will take the team down. I did remember. Oh, he's got the shiny. He's got Moby Richard. All right. Show it to me. Grim Meow. Okay. This is fine. All right. What's my Grim moveset? Fake Out, Sucker Punch. Oh, Fake Out's a problem. Blech. This is a Trick Room immediately off the bat. But I have to click just in case it's not, right? Is that a Focus Sash Meow? It fucking is. Shit. Alright, are you guys ready to see this? I'm gonna flinch to Meow Scarlet with pure skill. Yep. Understandable. Blue flinches. And then we... Oh, it flat... Oh, God, I'm dead. Really? Clicking Endure was the play there? Are you serious? There's no way that was the play there. Oh my God, that's a pain in the butt. I should have known that was going to be the case. Meow avoids it too. Dude, I should have clicked Endure. I was like, I knew Endure would put me in a good position, but I assumed they would trick him afterwards. Okay, well, it can die now. It's good. Let's go into the Murkrow because Rotom has no value here. And then we can go. We can just go full send into Meowscarlet with Flying Terra Blast with After Tail. I think we outspeed here. I don't know for sure, but I have to try, right? Unfortunate that I lost Lacrimok like that, because if I clicked Endure, I would have put myself in an amazing position to start one-shotting things through screens, which he doesn't have. I don't know why I'm thinking screens is still a thing that's gonna be occurring. T-Wave into T-Tug could happen, but it's very risky, especially because I'm immune to it until I'm immune to the Prankster until I Terra type, which again I still could do now, but he also might expect me to just click Ice Punch because Ice Punch will still do a lot of damage. I'm very much on the back foot now. Very, very much on the back foot. Let's see if he does the T-Wave here. If he does the T-Wave, he's a bigger brain than I am. Okay, no Fake Out. That's good for me. Do I outspeed now after this? I have a decent amount of speed, but I don't know if I have enough. No, Flower Trick just come up, but I resisted this time, which is good. There's very little. And then we get our Terra Blast. It should kill the... This definitely kills the Meowscarlet. What am I saying? Yeah, very, very unfortunate I didn't lead with my Endure. If I did Endure, I would have been in such an incredible position. 1 HP Lacrimok is such a threat. It doesn't even make sense, but that's how the game works. And Spirit Break into the Murkrow. There's a very, very strong amount. A very strong amount. Okay. Alright. What comes out? It might be the Choice Scarf Tatsu, which is a problem. Mousehole comes out. Okay, cool. Mousehole is fine. I'm gonna go for the foul play here. And then Mousehole could protect, which is gonna present a problem to me. Do I just Rock Slide? Is that the correct play here? It feels wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. What are we seeing? Terra normal from Mousehold? Okay. I outspeed you though. Because of the Tailwind. Well, it does kill me. Wow, okay. I did something. Oh, the Rock Slide. Fuck! The Rock Slide's not going to do enough. That outspeeds me still? Oh my god, my T-Tar is too slow. It can miss. It's going to kill me though if it doesn't miss. I have a 1% chance to live this. What? Please? No. Okay, well played. Now down to Rotom, there's not a chance. Okay. So that's the Dondozo strategy. Be strong. I'm surprised in that speed. the Grimmstyle is very good into my Rotom, and I think them, like, sorry, I brought Rotom and I brought Murkrow when I didn't need them. They weren't doing anything for me, and unfortunately they revealed the last one that I brought. So we'll run, and then we'll bring Goldengo next round. That definitely didn't go my way, and it definitely was a very big case of like, of what do you call it? It was very much a case of what? What was the case of? Why am I having a stroke? I should have brought my outlets. Like, sorry, it was very much a case of seeing the Dondozo Tatsugiri kind of put the fear in me. But I think I'm gonna lead again and play the different strategy. And we'll see if they expect me to, or maybe I don't lead the same again. But my only really lead options is like Murkrow and Thingo. But Grimmstyle still feels like a very good lead, so it doesn't seem correct to do that. Let's see if my opponent expects me to switch it up. I think that I'm gonna be a small brain. I'm gonna bring the same Pokemon in the lead, but I will bring Murkrow Goldengo in the back. This is where I'm feeling like if I had T-Bot Goldengo, I'd be in a much better spot. But that being said, Dazzling Gleam Goldengo actually did prove its worth in the previous match. I didn't get to use it properly because I didn't end up killing the mon that I wanted to kill by Tailwinding first, but it still did really well. They would have had Garchomp in the back. Actually, maybe this was a mistake because Garchomp in the back is a problem. What even is that Garchomp answer, right? Hang on, what is that Garchomp? This is a problem I should know. Ground Garchomp, okay. Flying Cheetar is very good in ground Garchomp though, so I'm not too worried about that. Especially when they don't even have it, you know. Okay, they lead the mouse hole this time. That is fine by me. Even after a T-Wave, I outspeed. I'm going for a Rock Slide, and I'm going for a Close Combat. Or a Fake Out could happen. Hang on, a Fake Out could happen. Let's not make the same mistake again. Endure. Let's hop in the Golden Boy and Endure. Because Endure is the only way I actually Sash live with my son. I don't think he Spirit Breaks into the T-Tussle. That just seems like a waste of time. I think he does. Okay, Mousehole protects him. What does Grimmstyle do? Grimmstyle Fake Outs. Okay, he breaks the Sash, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so now I'm free to click Make It Rain and Close Combat because I do outspeed the Mousehole. And again, like, because I'm dubbed, I outspeed naturally, and I am, what do you call it? And I am, what do you call it? And I have the Thingo, so if I get halved, I'm still faster. If they somehow manage to one-shot with Sucker Punch, then I'm in trouble, but I don't think I'm in trouble here. I think I'm actually okay. It's like when you did the Goldengo. That killed me. Why did I not think of that? Why didn't I... Oh, critical hit. I think it still one-shots me anyway. Oh, how did I not see that coming? What's wrong with me? It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's not a good one. Goldengo. At least I didn't Terra. Actually, if I Terra'd Goldengo, I would have lived that. I would have even lived the crit. If someone in the chat wants to calc that for me, we'll see, because I'm curious as to how much damage I would have done otherwise. But Lycanroc in a good position, and I guess I just go back into T-Tar and Terra. Okay, Tatsugiri comes out because Goldengo is the strategy here. Okay, sorry, because Old Mate is a strategy here. Now, I think I have to swing into the Tatsugiri, which is a problem because doing that actually means I miss if the Dondozo comes out, which is definitely like a problematic situation to be in. We can also just Rock Slide, but what's Tatsugiri? Draco, Soak, Muddy Water, Icy Wind. I don't know. The hard Dondozo switch means I miss both my moves. Isn't that so shitty? I guess I just go for the Rock Slide. I think I just go for the Rock Slide. They trap. What are they doing? Terastallizing Tatsugiri into Water type. For the Muddy Water? I mean, I guess. But I'm flinching you right now, so I don't know why you would do that. I Terastallize as well. If I somehow get both these attacks off, I actually kill Tatsu and I might just win the game. I might be in a good enough position to win the game. We'll see. T-Wave comes off. I shoot. Oh, I don't know how to speed up the T-Wave though. Fuck, I forgot about that. Can I dodge? Am I better? Someone dodges. Blue dodges? There's literally no way this just happened. There's literally no way that just happened. This is insane. We do kill the Tatsugiri. We knock out their Terastallize as well. That's absolutely amazing. Now, our problem here is that we're still slow because of the what is that called? The Tailwind. Would they have Donzo in the back even if they plan to plan to do that with Tatsu, or they have someone else? Depending what their back one is, we might be okay here. But yeah, I have been throwing some Pokemon away by not thinking properly, so I might be getting punished into our first loss of the tournament, but we'll see. It depends on what the last one is. If it's Dondozo, we might be okay. I like how T-Tar's health is on the screen, but like nothing else is. Come on, what you got? What would it be? Like, what do we think it's gonna be? Meowscarada. Okay, Meow is the last. Okay, that is problematic. I think I just Terra Blast the Meow, right? Now, how many turns of sand is there still? There's more than... There's 2. Okay, yeah, we can do this. We can Terra Blast the Meow, and we can Endure. If we resolve the Endure, I think we win. Does Meow have Protect? It doesn't. It has Trick Room. Right? Yeah, Meow has Trick Room. Oh, it just has Protect. It has Protect and Trick Room. Maybe I spoke too soon. Blue couldn't move because of Para. That's so bad. But you know, I'll take. It's fine. Okay, Meow protects. What does Sucker Punch do? Doesn't do enough. Good to know. Okay. Do I just stay in anyway? Hang on. Think about it. Meow goes for the blue, which means Grimmsnarl can kill. Otherwise, I endure and it's a waste of time. I think I swap out. I swap in Magenta, and I still endure again. I need to keep my speed as high as possible. Because I can Tailwind with this thing. And I don't think they're going to go in... I think they're going to do enough to kill my Murkrow right now. Double full power? Are you serious, game? Wow, that actually loses it for me. Here's a Sucker Punch. And then what does Meowscarada do? Does it target blue? Knock off. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Let's go for a Tailwind. Meowscarada can protect here, so do I just go into blue? Sorry, into Grimmsnarl? It feels like that's the correct play. Would CC even kill? Because if Meowscarada protects, I'm in trouble. I think seeing protect last turn makes you think that yes, it's going to protect here. I get my tailwind off, which is very, very good for me. And then blue doesn't get fully paralyzed again. I get Sucker Punch, but I live that. I don't live that. Why did that kill me? Was that another crit? Why is this thing so powerful? That's really bad. I think I lose now. Because then Meow just... Yeah, I think I lose this one. Meow just knocks me out. My foul play does nothing to either Pokemon. I can get a Rock Slide, but yeah, I think I'm dead here. Foul play into Meow does a lot, actually. Wow. It's a crit. Knockoff takes me out, and it's over. Unfortunate. We do lose this match, unfortunately. I think I definitely played too many Pokemon incorrectly. Like, not protecting Goldengo on that turn earlier was such a mistake. I thought about the Sucker Punch going into my... Dude, this Grimmsnarl is actually insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. Like, it being just there to do damage is insanely strong against me. Fuck. Yeah, I wasted Goldengo. If I didn't throw 2 Pokemon in both games at the beginning, it would have been fine. Like, literally, I would have won... I think I would have won Game 1 and been in a very good position if I just... what do you call it? If I just used my Endure turn 1. That would have been such a big win play. I was so worried about Trick Room. But me having slower Pokemon, I shouldn't have been worried about it at all. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. The fact that Dondozo never even showed up shows that this Dondozo is there just to scare people into picking things against Dondozo. Which is a massive shame that I kind of fell into that strat. But yeah, dodging the muddy water was awesome. The double like whiffs on my full power was so shitty, but they might have calced that that Sucker Punch, because it wasn't a crit. They must have known that it would one shot, which is crazy to me that does that much damage. But let's actually have a look at it. Grimmsnarl. I think the Grimmsnarl has a what do you call it? Double M, because I always type it wrong every time. Sucker Punch into who are we going into? Into Lycanroc. Lycanroc blank set with 4 HP investment. Yeah, Sucker Punch doesn't one shot. What the hell? Oh, I was at -1 because of the close combat. Oh, it's still a roll. Oh my god, it's a roll. No. Max attack Grimmsnarl. I mean, it might have been adamant. If it was adamant, it's not a roll. Oh, actually, if it's adamant, it's still a roll. It would have been a roll way less in my favor, though, because I did have taken some damage. But yeah, it would have been... It was a roll, unfortunately. Which means there was a chance that Lycanroc would live that, and if Lycanroc lived that and took out 1 Pokemon, we won the game. But that being said, there was still an uphill battle of Game 3 to go through anyway, so it's not like it really changed too much. Though I definitely did play better going into the second match or second game. Was unlucky, but again, you win some, you lose some. Plus, my opponent I was going up against, I don't know if you saw, his name was Sinbad. I'm pretty sure I've met Sinbad before. He's actually a really good player, so I didn't lose to someone who was a beginner. I lost to someone who was very, very strong, so we can't really complain about that at all. But now we'll be going into games with other people who have taken a loss, which means hopefully we won't go up against anyone as powerful as Sinbad, because yeah, he is very, very good at the game. I think I've seen them participate in a lot of Players' Cups when I was playing in the last game, and they were doing really, really well. So I feel no shame losing to them. The only shame I feel is making dumb plays like not protecting Goldengo. Like, that was so stupid. In fact, while we're here, let's calc the Goldengo, right? Because Goldengo got crit. And I really feel like, yeah, Adamant Sucker Punch does not one-shot Goldengo. Does not one-shot my Goldengo build. Which means that crit mattered. Because if it didn't crit me, I killed the Grimmsnarl. And then Lycanroc T-Tar comes in and kicks ass. I would have won that. That crit probably changed the game. Because if Lycanroc doesn't get paralyzed. Lycanroc actually slaughters. Insanely slaughters. So, yeah, really unfortunate with that crit. I believe it didn't have a life orb or anything in my opponent's thingo. It had black glasses. Okay, hang on. Black glasses might have made that a kill. Black glasses might make things guaranteed. Where's my damage calc? Here it is. He was holding black glasses. Okay, the Goldengo is a roll. The Goldengo is a 68% chance to one shot. So the crit maybe didn't matter. It would still, though, it's still technically in my favor. But yeah, shit happens. You can't win them all. It is what it is. Did I lose that match, Rocky? Yes, I did. I lost the match. So my record is currently 2. What do you call it? The record is currently 2-1. So I won my first match 2-0, won my second match 2-1, and then I lost my third match where I got 2-0. Unfortunately, I made some pretty bad misplays, so it makes sense. And the opponent was a very good opponent. Hey, Memmy, how's it going, man? Do you finally get to see the Sand Team in action? Yes, you do. The Sand Team is the team that I'm playing today, and it's been going really well. The only times that we've had issues is when I've done dumb shit. Like, it's not been my team doing bad stuff, it's me being dumb. Also, I don't know if you heard me talking over this bloody rapper that I was unfurling, but yeah. The Sand Team's been doing really, really well. And, like, leading T-Type Lycanroc has been very strong into a lot of matches. It's so much stronger than I expected to be. It's insane. But yeah, at the end of the day, I can't complain about getting crit, because I've been getting crits that have given me knockouts as well. So it goes both ways. Alright. Let's go. We have 23 minutes left in the round. Hey Google, set an alarm for 20 minutes. Cool. Alright. So now, we have 20 minutes to mess around. I don't know what that means, but we can do raids and stuff. But yeah, I think streaming is starting to get to my head, and I think that I'm not able to think as quickly and as thoroughly as I want to be able to. But that's fine, because I need to develop this skill. You know, I need to be able to play under pressure. If I can't play under pressure, then I'm wasting my time even trying to compete, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I need to be able to play knowing that I'm being watched. I mean, the having to entertain and thinking out loud is not something I need to be doing, and I probably shouldn't be talking. I know that it's more entertaining for you guys if I talk, but if I'm being completely honest with myself, I need to focus. I shouldn't vocalize everything I'm thinking. I should just let it run at max speed in my head and figure it out. Because I noticed there were some times where I'm talking to you guys and explaining my thought process and losing it. And that's the worst thing that can happen, because I just lost so much time. How does the tournament work? The tournament is a 7 rounds of Swiss. And then after the 7 rounds of Swiss, there will be a top 8 cut that happens in the same day, which is very uncommon. That means that there are going to be some people who are playing 10 rounds of Pokemon today. It's going to be a lot. If I don't lose any more games, I could be one of them. I don't have my hopes super, super high. At the end of the day, this team is still just full of Pokemon I want to use and not necessarily perfectly, like, master crafted. Again, I'm not going to say it's not very strong. It is very strong. But it is not, like, a masterpiece of a team by any means. But it still does really well, and I'm enjoying it, and I'm looking forward to my 4th match. I'd love to end this this bracket 5-2. I think that'd be really, really exciting. That'd make me feel really, really good. 4-2 was fine as well. Sorry, 2-2 was fine as well because we've played 3 rounds. There's a 7, right? So we're going into the 4th round next round, and I'd love to, if I can get that win there. If I get 3 wins out of my 7 games, I'm happy. Mostly because if I get 3 wins and 2 losses, if I get 3 wins, 3 losses, I'll probably just drop and take the even ratio. Or I might even drop at 2, right? If I go 2-2, I won't drop. It's not even that late. I'll keep playing a little bit, but we'll see. Because I think, from my understanding, I need to be 6-1 in order to make top cut. What am I doing? Looking for a mon against a fairy type. Yeah, also, if it wasn't obvious, the tournament format is best of 3, and it's open team sheet as well. So, what I've been doing is I've been showing the chat, I've been showing you guys my opponent's team. So that's my opponent's team that they're working with. I kind of wish I had my own team in this screenshot format, but I don't. It's fine. But yeah, that's what my opponent was working with last round that did beat me. It was a very powerful team. They never even brought Dondozo once, which is the smart thing to do. They scare me with it. They force me to do things like bring Murkrow, and then I don't need it. And like Murkrow did nothing for me. Murkrow, like literally, Dondozo was Murkrow bait so that Grimmsnark could knock them out. That's literally just a fact. And seeing how well Grimmsnark does into Murkrow makes me want to play them myself, honestly. Oops, I gotta send the raid. Whoopsie. Alright, let's finish this bloody bar, and then we'll do this raid in the process. Dude, I'm actually having so much fun though. I'm having so much fun. Why is there an Esparta? Why is there not a single one of my teammates wants to hit the single super big damage? I almost find that offensive. Nice. Never mind. Shout out to Paul for using Metal Sound twice. Actually, you know what? Fairy Gengar wouldn't have been terrible. Let's go. Big spice. Yeah, thanks, Mammy. Hopefully we can win our next rounds. I don't know what to do in this in-between time. It's 25 minutes of memes. I don't know, man. We still have another 17 minutes of this time in between. What even is this Pokemon? Oh, it's a Floette. I guess we keep doing raids. I think this Dragon raid is. There's currently 69 of 87 matches completed. I gotta keep my eye on that number. It's good that this updates in real time though. I like that a lot. God damn it. I'm so disappointed by Oinkologne, man. The Chunk was so hype, and then Oinkologne was just so mid. And it's truly sad. It's truly sad. Ugh. Why? Wait, I don't even need this. I have 999 gold Dengo material. Why was I trying to get that? Yuck. So Viper? Who asked for that? Are you shiny? No, you're not. I also need to keep an eye on chat. This is the confusing part. What's our normal type? Is it Dragonite? It's not Dragonite. Unfortunate. Do I even need a normal Dragonite still? I don't think so. Do I have one, or do I just have the Terra Crystals? I know I have the Terra Crystals. In fact, I should probably normal Terra one of my Dragonites, just because eventually I'm going to use it. Alright, we'll do these flying and water ones just because it's an easy Miraidon bait. Once again, if you're in chat and want to join the raid, sound off, and that way I'll know to put up a code for you guys rather than going with randoms online. I hate that this one looks different because in the shade. It makes it so hard to tell if something's shiny. I know Slowbro. Sorry, I know Slow Poke. I know Slowpoke shiny is very subtle. Ooh, I'll take this. And of course we bring Miraidon. Oh boy, dude. VGC fun, man. VGC fun. I'm having such a good time. I'm hopeful for the next round. Oh look, it's a Miraidon into a Psychic type. Genius. I probably can't really talk shit given that I'm bringing Miraidon, but at least my mon makes sense because I have super moves. That one Oikolin having a rave in the background, dude. Look at him go. Respect it. I think in next game, I'm going to try talk out loud less. There's going to be a lot more silent me between turns, and I'll explain my thought process during the turn or during the communicating. Because otherwise, I just can't, my brain can't churn, and it starts like moving really fast in different directions, and then I have to take the second to slow it down and then focus on what I want. It's like, it's not easy. It is not easy. No announcements in the chat. Good. Dude, round 3 of 7? We're not even halfway. That's the scariest part about this event. Not even halfway. That being said, we've only been playing for like 2.5 hours, so it's not bad. Red Metal Sun number 1. Oh, nice. Teammates buffing us. Wait, did I full stem with a random? I think Haley's a random. Right. Now, I think I can use my move next turn. Okay, now if I set an outside, that's fine. It's Calm Minding, that's not fun. But I think I still do huge damage here if I get my move off. We do. Let's see how much it does. Nice. One shot. Not one shot, but we skipped the shield. I'm telling you, man, if a raid is weak to electric, it's a clean sweep with Miraidon. Like, you could realistically just do Miraidon and 3 Pokemon if you had friends. 3 Pokemon with fake teeth and you'd one-shot everything. Literally one turn it. Sorry, not everything. Most things. I think explaining after move selection is a good way to do it. Obviously, playing well is the goal. Yeah, of course. But like playing well is definitely the goal, like you said. But I need to. The reason I wanted to stream this is because I really want to get better at being able to play well and think for myself while being watched without thinking about my moves. Like, because I had an experience where I was playing in front of a bunch of players who I really respected, and I viewed them as better players than me, and so. In the back of my head, I was constantly just thinking, like, am I doing something that they would think is dumb? And that was, like, the dumbest way to waste my brain power. And so I want to get better at being able to tune that thought process out. And the best way to do that is stream to you guys. Because if I'm streaming to everyone, then that way it's, like, much easier for me to kind of practice that vibe. Ditto. I mean... In the 1 in a million chances, Shiny will do it, but no, he's going to transform into me. I don't want to do that. I mean, I can transform it into a dumb Pokemon, and then we can just win. Like this. Watch it not transform into me, because it doesn't have hidden ability. That could be what happens here, and I just have to AFK while things kill it. We'll see. Like, I am gonna AFK. Literally, I'm gonna AFK. Like, what am I gonna do? Alright, Jake, you're the one who's gonna clutch this up for me. Alright, 10 minutes till round end. I guess it's the thing, right? Like, rounds can start early because the timer isn't until round start, it's till round end. So you know what I mean? And if the round ends early, then it means the next round's gonna start early. Alright, Japanese boy, please, ready up. The unfortunate loss on my end it feels bad. Just looking at the scorecard and not seeing myself be the one who got the win is tragic, but you know, it's whatever. We have 3 matches still remaining to go. We have a one of the games is currently 1-0. I guess they might not have reported yet. One of the matches is a double losers match. One is a tied, a 1-1 match. And the other one is a 2-0 match. As in, players from those different brackets. Why are we communicating with this long? What's happening? We've been doing a lot of long communications. I might restart my game after this raid, so I'm ready for the next thing without the risk of without any risk of DCing or anything. Alright, now we can start. What the hell was that about? Oh, there must have been a third person who joined that was invisible. Tail. Nice. Was Zero shiny? I didn't see. Probably not, right? If it was, I'm a scum because I didn't say before this. Alright. Give me my Ditto. I mean, there's always the very minuscule chance it has 0 speed, right? That's a thing that can technically happen. Yeah. It's a thing. Yo, Pomegberry? Kinda clean, dude. Right, we'll save up and then we'll quit the game, reboot it, and hopefully we'll be in better shape. Because I feel like the game's been feeling a bit clunky. Like, before we're running around an open field with no rain, nothing, just open field, it was like chugging along. Ditto. It was not shiny, guys, unfortunately. But what are your stats, bruv? Best? Garbage. Get out of here. Right, you. I mean... An unfortunate choice, but at the end of the day, you are still Stab Technician. I didn't know you get Technician. What the fuck? Yo, Technician Acid Spray. Hang on. That's kind of goated. Where can we go to check out some? Ooh, there's 3 right here. 4 right here, technically. Guess who's forgot already that they're gonna save the game? Me. Let's reboot. Dude, what I should have done is I should have been using my Scarlet save file to do these matches. Because then I could have shiny hunted on my Violet on my light at the same time, and also I could have been progressing my story in Scarlet on stream and then just flicked over to using the rental code. Would have been smart. I might do that next time. Plus, that way my in-game name will be Chum instead of being Samus, because that's confusing. It's way better if I just have Chum as my character. Let's get us in here. Sorry, I got an odd notification on my phone that I wasn't expecting, but it's fine. Everything's fine. In fact, I probably should check my phone. I don't check my phone enough when I'm streaming, and I know that doesn't make sense. But a lot happens at the end of the stream, and it's always stressful to look through my phone afterwards. Which doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. Alright. Go suss out these raids. Then we'll keep the pairings up. Just make sure that everything's okay. We've got 2 matches still going, which is not a problem. With 4. Alright. 4 minutes left on the round. Even if I put in alarms, I'm still so nervous and I want to look. Which is just kind of silly. But yeah, I mean, rounds can start early and that can throw you off, man. It can definitely throw you off. Ground Garganical seems like something I want. Who's my bring? Special is better here. Like chilling water spam, Pelipper, while my teammates kill it actually. Let's do that. Oh, but it'll have rock moves. Acid spray spam. You're right, dude. I did this with a link code in local. And now I'm stuck. No. Because when you do it via group interview send solo, it will not let you run, and I'm not doing that. I might just wait. There's only 2 minutes on the clock. We'll just leave it. Alright, get me back in. Alright. Let's wait. Let's patiently wait. One thing we can do is we can talk about our team a little bit. We can talk some team theory while we wait, because I haven't done that yet and I feel like it's probably worthwhile. That being said though, the team theory is like pretty freaking rogue. I just put mons I like. It's not really not really true. Pull it up. It would be in Battle Stadium, rental codes. I have a screenshot somewhere of it, but meh. Actually, maybe we do bring up the screenshot of it. Just because I have the 2 there together and it saves me a lot of time. As long as I have no weird screenshots of my game. Alright, this is not the one. This is the team that I've been using. So, the theory behind it is, the go-to lead is T-Tar Lycanroc. That's what you want to lead with a lot of the times. The Flying Terror and Terror Blast is really good to kind of mix up and kill things that would typically threaten this lead. which is really good. Do I know my next opponent already? No, I do not. The pairings have not come out yet. The round is in 1 minute. And there's only one match remaining. Sorry, the round ends in 1 minute, not the next round starts in 1 minute. But it should start very soon after that. We're just waiting on one match to finish. But yeah, basically the T-Type Lycanroc lead is very, very strong like lead in my opinion. Then typically in the back we're gonna run Murkrow and Goldengo. And basically what that means is that we can, if one of the lead dies, I can get in Murkrow and set up a late Tailwind. And the late Tailwind would mean my Tailwind typically ends on the turns after their Tailwind if they do lead it, right? And then Murkrow can come in, it can haze away buffs, it can foul play into a lot of Pokemon, which you've seen do a lot of damage, even if it doesn't actually, even if the mon isn't a physical attack, or even if the mon isn't weak to foul play, it can do a lot of damage. And then Goldengo is just there to like just pick up some really, really nice quick KOs with its Make It Rain and stuff. And then obviously combined with Murkrow, I can actually use Haze to remove the Make It Rain stat drops, which means I'll get to hit a neutral one every time, rather than having it get weaker each turn. So really, really cool strategy there. Then we have Rotom to cover some of our weaknesses that we have, like common ones. Like we have some electric weaknesses in Flying, T-Tyre, and Murkrow, and then we also have water weaknesses in Grass. We have water weaknesses. We do have Grass weaknesses, and then Mo is a potential thought here, but no. Water weaknesses in a couple of our mons, including Ceruledge. Edge, but Ceruledge Edge also has Grass type to deal with Grass weaknesses. It's very, very complex. And yeah, Ceruledge Edge typically was another Fire type. It used to be Arcanine, but I really wanted to play with Ceruledge Edge because I'd never tried it before. And I've heard a lot of great things about it being very powerful, but I just haven't really had the chance to understand it. And so what do you call it? I hadn't really had a chance to understand it, so I took the time to do that and give it a go. And I haven't really got to use it too much. Even in my climb to Master Ball, I didn't really get to use it a lot. It definitely did some work, but I never really managed to get the full setup of like clicking a bulk up or two and being like an unkillable god and clicking Bitter Blade. That never really happened. It mostly picked up quick kills with Shadow Sneak and then, whacked some Terra Steel boys with Bitter Blade, which is kind of where the value comes in because a lot of Pokemon do Terra Steel, and smacking with a Bitter Blade and getting your whole health bar back is insanely good. But yeah, primarily it's like Lycanroc T-Type. Like I don't think there's been a single game where those two haven't come through, and they've done great. And I think maybe I need to be a little more flexible and maybe leave one or two of them behind to really figure out, to really kind of pivot myself properly. But we'll see when the time comes. Like our next round should be starting very, very soon. Let me just refresh this just in case. Nothing yet. So we'll keep an eye on the Discord as well. Someone posted their record of just 3 L's in round 1, 2, and 3. Feels bad. Wait, what happened here? Hang on, something happened here. Oh wow, someone got injured in football. I don't know. Monday Night Football. Irrelevant to me, dude. Let's see. That's just what they're talking about in chat. Apparently, people are running back and forth between Monday Night Football and playing this comp. And apparently, someone got injured, which is what it is. Let's refresh this. Still in our round 4. My patience is not running out, but God, I want to play. Oh man. Lettuce. Just run around grabbing berries, I guess, while we wait. Because they could come up at any moment. In fact, I probably just should have I can be really smart about this actually. Hang on. Let's be smart. Let's pop this over here. Let's bring Limitless up separately, and then we'll move these around. That way I can see both at once, because that's pretty important. Cool. I should have done this a long time ago. I can see both chat and stream health and the rounds all at once. The correct play. I wouldn't mind doing shiny hunting between, but the problem is that I'm not gonna get the whole timer out before the game starts each time. It's kind of sad. You like it? It's a pretty simple strategy but effective. Yeah, it is quite strong. It's a lot stronger than I thought. I've heard it was really good, and I've seen people use it. But when I played it for myself, I realized it like just leading T-Tar Lycanroc can be so threatening. In fact, in my first game on this stream, which unfortunately I had the enemy team preview up the entire time, so you couldn't even see it. But T-Tar Lycanroc basically ran through the entire team. Like, I've begun to realize that Lycanroc is just insane. Like, Lycanroc does so well into even just at 1 HP. It's so threatening. It's so fast. It can do so much damage, and clicking stuff like Endeavor with the sand up can be so threatening to my opponent. Multiple ghost types obviously can be quite problematic, because I can't Endeavor those things, and I'm forced into clicking Rock Slide every time, but it's fine. And I've also seen a little Sucker Punch. I might calc Sucker Punch and see if I want to run it. But round 4 is here. Let's check in real quick. We'll hit him with the hello. And we'll put up the team for you. Oh, we got a Palafin team. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Alright. I'll put the team up for you guys. You should be able to see that now. That is my opponent's team. This guy's Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, but I'll send a code. I'll just send a code. No. Yeah, I think he's asking if I speak Spanish. I think that's what that means. He said, "Hablas español." I think that means do you speak Spanish or something like that. I said no. I don't know. I think he understands that. I have a Spanish save file, and they have C and they have no. Okay, which means they must know what no means. Anyway, we've got Palafin 0. It's actually like a full-on rain team with Dreadnought as well. It's all good. He doesn't speak Spanish. He thought I spoke Spanish because of my name being chocolate, which is very odd. Anyway. Bolivar is a water type. Bolivar's a problem, dude. Water type of Bolivar's a problem. I'll tell you one thing. Ceruledge is king in this game. Like, Ceruledge literally might just be like a god in this one. I'll give him a code. I'll put a space in there. It makes it easy to read. Alright, let's get it. Let's get this bread, I guess. It's Life Orb Palafin, which is really scary because that means it can protect and it can change its moves. We got an Assault Vest Dreadnought. We got a Citrus Berry Seed Solar Bolivar. Okay, so not a Harvest Bolivar, which is what I thought it would be, but it's fine. We got a Defiant. We got another Bulk Up Annihilate, not a Final Gambit Annihilate. And we have Wide Lens Mouse Hold. Alright, so this is one of those games where I wish I had more Electro types. Which is unfortunate that I don't, but I think we can still play around this really, really well. And I think that having someone like T-Tar in the back might be an ace in the hole. And maybe we even lead with our our like rogue picks, you know? This should be the one. This is the one. I don't know if they just let me check it. I should have named them differently. Fuck, I made a mistake, dude. Alright, Preparation Crete. I gotta hit him with the GLHF. GLHF. Boom. Alright, let's get it. I'm worried, but I'm excited. Okay. Let's see. Now, I kind of feel like leading Ceruledge is really strong here because nothing on their team really threatens Ceruledge off the bat. Like, literally, Mousehold can't. Annihilate is also not good into Ceruledge. Just because I can Terra type and stuff like that. Maybe Goldengo isn't that good here. A lot of Pokemon in their team resist Goldengo, which is probably one of the reasons why they brought it. So maybe, am I just gonna lead Rotom Goldengo? Is that like psychotic? Sorry, Rotom and wait, no, I kind of want this. Hang on. I want Lycanroc, T-Tar in the back, so we have the switch potential, and then I think Rotom is lost. I don't think I need Speed Control here. I don't think I need Tailwind. I don't think Tailwind gets me anywhere. I don't think Golden gets me anywhere either. Okay, I'm gonna believe in these guys. I'm gonna believe in this. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. But yeah, I like the idea of leading, because I think I really feel like my Sercies is in a really good position in this game, because I am a Grass type into their team, which has very few. They do have Ice type moves, but not a lot of them. And my Sercies is physical, and they're all physical too. So we get Dreadnought or Bolivar. Okay, that's actually a really decent position for us right now. We can actually just yeet a close combat into Dreadnought, and then potentially we just like, would they predict the Grass Terror? They have Grass Terror prediction is actually potentially like a threat to me right now. Alternatively, what I can do is I can actually, because Bolivar it does have Protect. Dreadnought doesn't have Protect. I'm actually going to close combat into this, and I'm going to Terra Blast into the Dreadnought. Or maybe I'll Terra Bulk Up just to see what they're going to do, because they might Terra Blast themselves. Okay, we draw Dreadnought, that's good. Into Pelipper, that's fine. Pelipper having Hurricane does present a problem to me, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. Do we think our Bolivar Weather Balls me? I think our Bolivar might Weather Ball me in this situation. Strength Tap is also a move that they might be able to click, but I do have Clear Amulet on my Sercies, so that means I won't actually get affected by Strength Tap. Oh, Team Preview still blocking? Thank you for letting me know that. As you can see, it's a very easy thing for me to forget, but thank you for letting me know, man. So we do see the Water type of Bolivar come out, which means the CC isn't going to do as much damage as we'd like, but it should still do a decent amount. Close Combat comes off and does about 40%, maybe 35%. And then we go for the Bulk Up. Seed Sword comes out. That's fine to me as well. I'm not too worried about it. It does make my Endeavor plays less good, but it's not a big deal because Endeavor still does a lot. We see the Weather Ball come off. If it goes into Sercies, it's fine, because I will tank this. Still does a lot of damage. Alright. But Lycanroc being at full HP is like really, really strong for us. We're going to go for a Rock Slide on the Pelipper. The Pelipper does have Damp Rock and not Thingamabob. Not Focus Sash. So hopefully it should do a lot to Pelipper. And we should still be the fastest thing on the field. We might see a Protect from the Bolivar, which is reasonable and fine for us. Hurricane from Pelipper will hurt a lot and potentially even knock me out. But we see the Bolivar withdraw, which means there's no way that Annihilate is coming out here. Sorry, no way that Dreadnought is coming out. Annihilate does come out. That's fine. We should still get a really good hit off. We miss someone. We miss Pelipper. Are you kidding me? That's like literally the one we wanted to hit. We do get Terra Blast off. Hopefully this Hurricane doesn't hurt too much. There's a very, very good amount of damage. I mean, we see a Tailwind. Okay. Alright. Now, the Annihilate is a very, very bulky boy in this position. I can just go for a Shadow Sneak onto it and Rock Slide again. And that's my play here. Does Annihilate have... It does have Protect, though. Which means maybe this is a switch into T-Tar to get rid of the rain. Potentially. We'll go for a Rock Slide here. We can also still flinch. And then we'll... I know we're losing our Bulk Up, but I think this is fine. We'll go into Tyranitar. Almost our entire team is weak to Energy Ball, so we've got to be really careful about our Bolivar. Actually, just kidding. It has Terrain Pulse, which is actually just as good as Energy Ball because it has... in fact, does more damage because the terrain will be up. That being said, it's interesting because their Dreadnought has Ice Spinner, which removes the terrain. So... some quite interesting synergies we're seeing on their team. Vengeance returns, so it looks like there's no return from their side, at least not from Annihilate. Tyranitar comes out, which means we'll replace the weather. And now we'll still be faster. We get the Rock Slide off. Do we miss Pelipper again? We miss Annihilate. That's actually problematic. There's nothing to Pelipper either. Jesus Christ. Drain Punch into Lycanroc. That is going to heal it a lot. And then what's Pelipper going to do? Probably a... Oh man, that's not fun for me at all. Oh, they double into Lycanroc. Interesting. Interesting. What's their Annihilate typing? Ghost. Okay. That means I definitely should have just clicked Shadow Sneak. I misplayed there. Very interesting for my opponent. Yeah, I misplayed. I can't believe they didn't just protect. I was so sure they would protect. And now this Drain Punch can just heal off every single bit of damage that wants to happen. We'll go for a Shadow Sneak. It's not going to do too much damage, and then we'll have to... Do we really just stay in and take this close combat? It feels like a mistake. We'll swap. We have to swap. As unfortunate as it is, I think we put ourselves in a really bad position by not clicking that, and just fearing Hurricane that much is crazy. That it actually panned out this way. So my opponent made a very, very good read there. But we can make sure to pay attention to the fact that they will make these sorts of reads, because like had I Shadow Sneak that turn, I killed Annihilate and Lycanroc lived. Like that would have been so powerful for me. Unbelievably powerful for me. Would have done amazing work. Drain Punch into the Rotom. Doesn't do too much, and my HP is technically not very high, so I'm okay with that. And we see, yeah, good amount of healing though. Hurricane into the Annihilate slot. Sorry, to Ledge slot, and it almost knocks it out. Very nearly knocks it out. Yeah, I think I lose here. I think I lose here. I died in my own sand too. That switch, man. In what universe do they click that? That's such a bold strategy. Alright, we're definitely mixing it up. Annihilate is very, very good on their team into me. And them being Ghost Terror, which I should have paid attention to, puts them in a really bad position against Goldengo. So we're definitely going to bring Goldengo next time. I think Cerule Edge still was in a really good position. They just made a really ridiculously a really ridiculously risky play that like gave them the game. And I think T-Tar also is in a weird position where it needs to I probably should just click end because I think I lose here. T-Tar just dies to thing. Maybe I don't even bring... I have to bring T-Tar though because I need to get rid of that weather. It would draw a Pelipper. It probably goes out into... I mean, no matter what they bring in, it doesn't like this T-Bolt. Drain Punch into T-Tar knocks him out. He doesn't knock him out, interestingly enough. If I was Flying Terror here, oh my god, it would be so good. In fact, I am actually going to lead that next turn. I'm going to lead... that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we're just going to a quick game 2. I don't think I win this in any universe because I'm slow. I keep missing. Rock Slide's missed once every single turn. That's so bad for me. Like, the amount of Rock Slides that I missed, if I had hit those, I would be fine. It's like 90%. God damn. I literally missed it 50% of the time. But yeah, either way, it's still all over. So I will hit the run button and we'll go into game 2. That's such a shame, man. I really thought that I was in a better position than that, but I wasn't. But yeah, it is what it is. We got to go into game 2 and hopefully make the run back. My opponents are definitely very, very good, and the predictions are on point. Like, oh, it's actually very sad. I should have just risked it to kill the Annihilate. Especially knowing now the calc of the Hurricane. Like, imagine switching out Lycanroc in that position instead. Like, whew, would have been good. Alright, let's see what they want to do. It doesn't really matter because I'm battle canceling and we're going to game 2. Yeah, I think I need my speed control. I forgot that Pelipper would have Tailwind and that would present a problem to me, so I'll definitely bring my speed control. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just bring Goldengo. But Goldengo does nothing to half of their team. A T-Bolt Goldengo was amazing here, but I don't have that. Is it really the same 4? That feels so wrong, though. Maybe we just don't bring Ceruledge. Edge. Maybe Ceruledge Edge is not the position here because we need the weather. Is that like? It feels bad to say, but I think that that may be the case. I don't know, man. Okay, hang on. We just need to breathe and focus. Okay. Let's think about this. Lycanroc is still well positioned. Who's in the back? Ceruledge needs Terra to be good, and I can't Terra in this game. So I think we bring Rotom, and then we bring Murkrow. This seems risky, but I'm going to do this because they didn't lead weather last time, and switching their weather into my weather is fine to me. I actually kind of think that's okay, and I want to bait that. So I can just Rock Slide and go Burr, you know? I just didn't like being weak to the Hurricane. That felt really bad. So like, yeah, Ceruledge is very good into this matchup, but not when I need Tita. Not when Tita needs to do his thing. Okay, so Dreadnought Bolivar does make the lead here, which is fine for me. And we're just gonna go what are we gonna go? They might not Terra a Bolivar in this position again. So I'm going to CC into it. And then I'm going to... Oh no, I think I just Rock Slide. Oh no, I CC into the... Can we just double Rock Slide? I think maybe double Rock Slide. Rock Slide here. And then Terra Blast here. I mean, if our Bolivar protects, then maybe I've made a massive misplay. Which I guess I'll take the suffering from. It's fine. We'll see. I do still think that Rotom is very good in this matchup, but I need to make sure I preserve myself properly. Fuck me, dude. My opponent is very, very good here. Blue use Rock Slide. Can we get a flinch just to make up for my misplay, please? Thank you. Decent damage on Dreadnought. Liquidation comes out from Dreadnought. It's not too bad. That's fine. We do have the sash and everything, which is good. And no hit into our Bolivar. They see the Terra flying into it. So they know that's what I want to do next turn. This turn, we're going to Endeavor into the Bolivar slot. And Rock Slide. Because I think the Dreadnought might switch now. Because I can just CC it. A Bolivar switches, that's fine. They have no Ghost. Oh, if they can bring Annihilate out here, I got fucked. No Pelipper, okay, that's fine. Dreadnought, though, will outspeed me now. Which it only just occurred to me. Dreadnought Rock Slides. There's a lot to blue, unfortunately. I'll be the misplay. And I flinch. Are you kidding me, man? That's so filthy, dude. That's so filthy, dude. We're getting the bad luck, and we love it. Nothing to do but get Ice Spinned. Rotom is still very strong into this team. It just doesn't feel good. I probably should have switched into Murkrow. That was a misplay, honestly. Murkrow and Tita sharing typing is kind of a problem. Well, sharing weaknesses. I needed to have foresaw that switch. That was such a mistake. And again, I'm still not thinking properly. I need to step away from the game for a bit. Yeah, I literally didn't even think about my moves. I'm literally throwing so hard right now, it's insane. Pelipper protects. I didn't even go for Pelipper, which is fine. Get a rock slide off. T-type lives that, but this T-bolt does nothing. And this rock slide does nothing. Carry Blast would have been crazy here. Could have put me in a winning position. I mean, I was gonna say to die to sand. I don't have sand anymore. Let's go for the T-bolt onto the Pelipper and we'll switch into the Murkrow. And then Murkrow Tailwinds turn 1, and then maybe we have a tiny, minute chance, but it's almost non-existent. The only chance is putting ourselves in a position where we can one-shot Thingo. But if Annihilape's in the back right now, Palafin's obviously not even brought. Mousehold could also be in the back, which Mousehold will win the game, and I think we're in a bad way. I need to calm down. Need to think properly. When I can follow the chart of the game plan and it works. But when I need to think more about what my opponent really can do, it's hard to do. My focus is gone. Wide guard, okay, that's fine. I'm not using anything that would need to be wide guarded. We see a Terra. Okay, cool, I'm dead. That's GG. Makes sense. I knew he had Terra Blast and everything. It is what it is. He's already in the field. I'm dumb shit. Alright, that's it. Yeah, we lose to this team. I mean, maybe there's a chance if I Tailwind and Rock Slide and then get the kills that way, but then that won't work because Pelipper has his fucking Wide Guard. Like, am I really just gonna Terra Blast it instead and Tailwind? And rely on Pelipper missing a move? But Dreadnought is Assault Vest. Magenta Tailwinds. I should add speed now. I get my. But then here's the thing. There you go. There you have it. Pelipper did not use Wide Guard. Pelipper knows just to kill my freaking T-Type. Unless it misses Hurricane or uses its own Tailwind. It's using its own Tailwind might be the strategy here. It does use and land Hurricane, unfortunately. I missed 3 rock slides, yet this guy hits a 70% Hurricane. It happens. It happens. I will take a break after this game and just take a step back and just I'll probably BRB the stream for like 10 minutes just to kind of like recenter, because this game was played so poorly. That being said though, Rain is very good into my team, like very, very good into my team. And what do you call it? Not Rain's really water types. Water types are really good into my team because I need to terrestrialize my Ceruledge for it to be any good into Rain. Into water, but then the problem is then Rain. Rain is very good against it. So yeah, unfortunate. GG to my opponent. We're now 2-2, which is a shame. But that is fine. Alright, we are going to back out, and we're gonna BRB for a little bit. I just need to like clear my head. I need to like just recenter myself because I'm misplaying so severely. It's insane. Like I might as well have an AI click for me, an AI that's never played Pokemon click for me. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Maybe not 10, maybe like 5 minutes. Maybe I'll get some food. All right, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
I just remember, did my game just go dark immediately as I came back? I think it did. You guys wouldn't have seen it there. I just remember there was a short that I made that I wanted to upload that I fucking forgot to do, so I'm gonna do that right now. But yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be my way of distracting myself from that piss poor performance. But yeah, Jeremy, I'm currently 2-2 now because my last 2 games were pretty poorly. My third round opponent was really good, and they definitely played better than me. They did have some luck though, like some crits that mattered, but I mean, so did I in previous games, so it's like nothing to complain about. But then that last match, I played pretty damn shit. I just couldn't figure out what I wanted to do, and my opponent made some really risky plays that I over-predicted. Like, yeah, literally, like, one turn where I predicted them to click protect would have 100,000% lost in the game if they clicked it, but they did it anyway. And yeah, fucking weird. I don't know, man. Fucking weird, but yeah, it is what it is. Next time I'll take the risk. It's as simple as that. Although bulking up on Sercies definitely felt incorrect in that last game. I won't lie to you. It felt wrong. Like, I did it and it was not correct. Which is kind of a shame. Maybe I should have been clicking Terra Blast from the start and making those reads. I don't know. It is what it is. I also put some food on, but let me focus on what I'm actually trying to do and get this video onto my phone and uploaded. I'm probably going to be BRB again while I do that because I need to go get the food out of the mini oven as well, the air fryer as well. I just saw an announcement in the thing. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? There's an announcement, and I realized it's because round 4 is up, not round 5. I panicked for a second. Where's my thinger? Go here. There we go. Back to the internet. Yeah, 2-2 is unfortunate. That means we don't make top cut, which is fine. I did not want to play Pokemon until fucking 10 PM today, because that's how long it's probably going to take, lols. But yeah, no, it is unfortunate. We still want to make sure we try and get as many wins as possible, obviously. So we're going to try and go into round 6 and stuff and win. But yeah. Basically what happened, Jeremy, was literally that he had an Annihilate on red HP, right, with Ghost Terror. So no matter what, I click Shadow Sneak, it's super effective. Literally, if he... What do you call it? So because it was so obvious and because it would have so royally fucked him, right? I didn't click Shadow Sneak, instead I swapped out, right? Which probably, maybe that was the mistake. Maybe I should have done it, man. I was so afraid of getting killed by Hurricane, which wasn't happening anyway. It is what it is. Sercies is definitely not good into a rain team. That's the problem here. Like, Sercies is not good into a rain team. I feel like Discharge Rotom wins that game every time, which sucks that I didn't have Discharge. If I had Discharge in my Rotom, I won that game, like, literally, like, 10 out of 10 times, which is unfortunate. But Discharge doesn't synergize with my team. And, like, Goldengo not having moves, actually, that's the thing. I think Goldengo would have won me that game if I could bring it. If I had T-Bolt Goldengo, oh, it was over. It was actually over, which is unfortunate that it didn't go that way. But like I said, it is what it is. Again, I'm going to go BRB again, and I'm going to go get myself my food. And I'll put up this video, and then I'll come back. Alright, we're back again. My camera decided to decease itself. Hang on. There we go. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it comes up without adjusting filters, which is weird. What is my thought process for Dazzling Gleam? It was mostly for fighting types into Goldengo, like Hariyamas and stuff, which hasn't been a problem. And you know what? It's probably not worth it, because guess what? I have Flying Terror Blast. It's a potentially waste of time there. And I think maybe T-Bot is away. Because T-Bot, Goldengo, and Murkrow would have been like kind of filthy lead, not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't really know. Playing with Rotom felt awkward. Honestly, even playing with Murkrow. Murkrow felt like I just clicked Tailwind and die. It felt really shitty. It felt like I wanted 4 other Pokemon. There's a decent chance that that might have been the game where I let them have the weather and I do not bring T-Tar at all. I think that was my correct play there. And I should stop lingering on it. I should just let it go. So I can focus on upcoming rounds. Which should be starting in about 5 minutes. Has the stream just become a mukbang? All you can hear is me eating. We've been live for how long? 3.5 hours now? I think from here we might do a play until we lose. I think if I lose a game, I'll take a break and I'll drop from the tournament. That being said, I'm happy dropping at 5-3 and not risking 3-3. Sorry, 2-3, 3-2 and not risking 3-3. It's one of those things where if you play the 6th, you might as well play the 5th. And don't be a dumbass, but we'll see. Honestly, one thing I could foresee happening, as dumb as it sounds, there's like a reasonable chance that next round, because there'll be people who have lost, there'll be more people who have lost 2 games. You're right, Mim, you're right. I shouldn't beat myself up over it. What bothers me more is that I should have won, and I should have figured it out, but I didn't. But the whole point is that I'm doing this in a way where it's hard to figure it out. It's hard to think, so I get better at it. So, like, again, you know how much better I would be at this game if I was not on stream? I'd be so much better. I'd be so much better. But I'm here because not only do people want to watch, I also want to... No, all 7. Fuck off. I don't want to play all 7 games. Not only do people want to watch, but I also, like I said, I need to get better at this aspect of it. Also, I was very terrible at not vocalizing my thoughts in that last game, so I got to try this time. I might even just mute myself. Actually, that wouldn't help though. I don't know, man. This is the weakest part of my game, so we gotta put the ankle and wrist weights on and play and hope for the best. Which is honestly why I should do more streams with, what do you call it? More streams of VGC in general. Also, round 5 is up and I have filthy hands. Hang on. Oh no! I don't like it here. Okay, here's my next opponent. I'll put it up for you guys and I'll be back in a second. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Yeah. We back. Let me say hi to my opponent. All right. My opponent has a team error. The Hariyama has close combat and not Drain Punch. If that loses me the game, we're walking away. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so looking at the team, I see Assault vs Hydreigon is a thing, but I think it's a thing we can deal with. And the thing I'm most worried about is like Trick Room, and I don't really have a good option of going into Trick Room because Hariyama being the partner makes it really hard for me to one-shot that thing. Like really, really difficult. The only thing I really see myself being able to do is lead double ghost type. Sorry, double ghost type, which I do have. But it doesn't feel good. At least his picture is Orangu as well, very nice. I think I will do that because double ghost type is not terrible. Scaly Dirge, Goldengo goes well into literally their entire team. So that's literally what my lead is going to be. And we're going to play from there. Meowscarada is also something that we can deal with, and Skeledirge is obviously going to be unpleasant. Actually, no, sorry, Skeledirge is fine. I was like, it's going to be unpleasant for Terra Grass Ceruledge Edge, but that's not the case. Also, I just realized that Grass type Ceruledge Edge might actually need the ability patch because it is it's probably going to have weak armor. Yeah, let's do it. Good luck, have fun. I will say that I've only lost people who have said good luck, have fun to me. So that's like the perfect world we want to live in, right? So we'll go Goldengo and we'll go Annihilate. Sorry, Annihilate, what the fuck? We'll go Golden Boy and Ceruledge Edge. Then in the back, I feel like Mercury doesn't do anything for us right now. It's kind of good into Skeledirge, kind of not really because it is Fairy Terra. We probably just bring T-Tar Lycanroc because that's just a lot of damage. And we'll see how we go. Like, maybe the more I play this, the more I realize that Flying Terra, T-Tar, and Grass Terra Ceruledge is not very good because they almost require each other. But I don't think that being a Fire type has me threatened here very, very much. It's mostly dropping Ghost type that I want to do. Which is, to be fair, that's a real threat. We'll see. I think this is my safest play to lead with. They don't have redirection, which is good. If they had redirection, my decision would be much more difficult. But they don't. So I don't need to lead double spread. I can lead this instead. And Lycanroc with the close combat into her Dragon will be insanely valuable. And then obviously I have the Terrafire. It's Terrafire, so I have my Rocks moves as well. My opponent looks like they might go to Timer, which is fine. That means they lead what I want them to lead. No, they do lock in. They do lock in. So they do make it in time, which is good. Now we'll just get into this game. Mental Hub and Oranguru. Yeah, good point, Jeremy, but I'm not going to lie to you. I actually just assumed. I've never once seen an Oranguru without Mental Hub. That just doesn't happen. Alright, Oranguru Meowscarada. This is a lead that I was prepped for. So the Sucker Punch here is worrisome. So I might just... Let's see. Out of these two, I don't know which one has... Hang on. Which one has more defense? You might have the bet. I want summary. Your defense stat is 121. Your defense stat is 1... Okay. So we're going to go... This... And then we're going to go this. I'm expecting to take Sucker Punch on one of these mons. Meowscarada shouldn't threaten me outside of picking Sucker Punch. Obviously, Knockoff is an option as well. But we just want to get as much damage as we can. Here's the Knockoff onto Goldengo. We lose our item, which is fine. The Terra boost effectively is the same amount as a regular Life Orb. Meowscarada goes down to Sash. And then I think he lives this hit here. I'm pretty confident he lives this hit. Bit of Blade. He does live it. That's unfortunate. So the Knockoff was very useful there. It did give them enough defenses to live what I was putting out there, which is fine. Now what we're going to do is Protect here. And then we're going to Shadow Sneak into the Meowscarada slot. Just that way we light speed the Sucker Punch as well. There is Foul Play on Oranguru, which is going to hurt a lot into the Ceruledge Edge, but there's not much we can do about it. I think we just have to take it. Oranguru, other than that, has Encore Foul Play. Encore might be a problem as well, but it will just lock me into Shadow Sneak, which I'll just happily keep spamming. Because they don't have any other mons that are immune to it. And T-Tar is quite slow as well, so T-Tar coming in later on and just being able to rock slide things is not a problem. Goldengo does succeed in the Protect, of course. Why wouldn't it? Shadow Sneak comes off and knocks out the Meow. And then we might have a... We probably have a Foul Play into Ceruledge Edge right now. We do. Okay. Now Hariyama does come out. Not ideal. Hariyama has CC, Fake Out, and Headlong Rush. Let's go for a double. Buy more time. And a Shadow Sneak again, just to get some damage off. Because no matter what, Goldengo dies here, so clicking Protect again to buy us a turn in Trick Room is the play to make. We do get the double, that's fantastic for us. Shadow Sneak does some cheeky damage. Nice, not bad. CC into the Protect, that's good. Potentially a Tarantus, which wouldn't have been too bad there to keep Ceruledge alive. But I think it wasn't really going to change too much. Hariyama does get its burn for the guts. Then we go into... Either way, it's very, very bad here. They have no spread, so either they kill Lycanroc or they kill Goldengo. I think Lycanroc is the correct play here. Lycanroc will Dazzling Gleam here because it does the most damage against Hariyama, and then we'll go for a Rock Slide. Although I don't think that I think Blue is going down to Sash this turn. CC it, Goldengo goes down. And maybe we could see it Instruct. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it Instruct. But that will then cause the massive stat drop on the Hariyama. If they CC. They might just click Fail Play. They do Instruct, so the second Close Combat comes off. Again, it's fine because I'm Sash. And I should have checked the Trick Room counter beforehand. But I believe this turn may be lost. Because it has been a fair few turns. I get my Rock Slide off. Hariyama dodges. That's probably not very good. Orange was going as a crit. I would rather hit both of them, especially because this thing is half defense. Is that last of Trick Room? If not, I think I lose. Because the CC just kills. Nah, it's purple. They chose their lead very well. There's one turn of Trick Room left. Not having Protect on T-Tar kind of loses us the game here because we just died of a CC. We can click a move on something, but it's not going to matter. And then we'll Endure on this. Let's get a boost. Unfortunately, we didn't buy it enough time. I genuinely feel like every time we don't lead T-Tar Lycanroc, we lose. Is that weird? It's not weird, but it is. It seems to be the reality, right? Now we get our dimensions back, but it is too late. I mean, Rock Slide here, flinching Skeleturge is the only way I win this game. You can't even see Hariyama's eye. The thumb is like perfectly covering it. No one has Prior, right? No one in this team has Prior. Oh, Meowsquid has Sucker Punch. So I lose anyway, because it's in the back, right? It got switched out. Or did it die? I should know this. I literally missed one as well. I have missed one hit of every Rock Slide for like the last like 4 turns. Last 5 uses. Okay. And we go down to Torch Song. Okay. I think this time... So this is a really hard Trick Room team, which is problematic for us because like leading with Hariyama next to it is such a problem. And I think... like genuinely not having Ghost type Lycanroc is what makes this difficult. Otherwise, Goldengo, Lycanroc is the lead. And I think maybe I just do that again. Maybe I do that this time as well. I still feel like Goldengo is very good. Goldengo is very good. Maybe using the Terra was like bad. I don't know, man. Because we need T-Tar's Terra if we bring it. I think I might have too many Terra-reliant Pokemon. Not that they need it, but I keep finding myself in situations where I need to defensively Terra something else, and then I'm like, okay, how do I offensively Terra this other Pokemon? Let's go with Goldengo, and let's go with Lycanroc, and I think this might be like the only way we can do this. And if we find ourselves in a position where Lycanroc is very strong, we can just go for a T-Tar switch in, and then in the back we'll have... Is it Ceruledge in the back? Ceruledge can come in and pick up KOs with like... but Foul Play on the Thingo feels bad too. I still think it's good as a switch into Torch Songs. As like I think Rotom has no value here, right? Like maybe that's why I don't want to bring Rotom or have Rotom on the team. It just doesn't have the offensive pressure. Like hard Trick Room is actually more difficult than I thought it would be for this team. They don't have White God on their Hariyama though. That's pretty important to know. We can just kind of spam. Also, weirdly enough, it does have Terra Normal apparently, which doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. Maybe just leading T-Tail Lycanroc off the cuff would have been better. But I don't know. If I lose this game, I might just drop. Just because at this point I'm just like I'm too fried. But we'll see. I think I'm sitting prettier than last game because I was playing better. Oh hey Everard and Medina, welcome. They did lead the Hariyama this time. Does the Hariyama have knockoff? It doesn't. What is Headlong Rush? Is it a rock type move? What is Headlong Rush? It's ground type. That's not fun. Go for a Gleam and a Rock Slide. Like just that simple. We're just going Gleam, Rock Slide. Take out. Yep, of course. I think I literally just lose to this Hariyama. I can't beat this. I literally can't stop this Trick Room, nor do I have enough Pokemon to deal with it. Like, nor do I have the Pokemon to deal with this. It's such insanity. We're gonna protect. I'm gonna go into Ceruledge Edge. In fact, switching into Ceruledge Edge turn 1 to protect the Sash might have been even smarter. See, that's the thing, the Ceruledge Edge play beats this turn. It beats this one, which is so frustrating. Like, I'd sack Goldengo to beat this dumb thing. I'm like, Hariyama Next is really good because it only has one weakness, is Dark type, and I can't hit it with anything Dark type because I just died of freaking close combat. Such a hassle. This is the kind of team that makes me think that I literally need to run Imprison Trick Room on all my builds. In fact, Imprison Trick Room and DD is something I might want to play. Headlong Rushing to protect. I think I take a foul play here. I think I literally take a foul play here. Instruct. Do the same thing again. Alright. Now this one, my whole team is weak to ground. Do I go for the double like a psychopath? Again? Do I really go for the double again? I kind of feel like it. Double protect and then like a Bitter Blade into Hariyama that should pick up the KO. Because this way we're avoiding that fighting weakness we had, or the fire weakness we had. Sorry, yeah, dark weakness we had. Foul play. Alright, let's see. Fail to protect. It's fine. Oh, Headlong Rush is a CC? Oh, I did not know that. And then we take one into Ceruledge Edge as well. Oh no, use this foul play. That's just a lot of damage, but the Bitter Blade will heal me, heal that all back. And it does knock out the Hariyama. Not all of it, heal a lot of it back though. And then what else do we have in the back that threatens me? Not as many things as you would think. I think I can safely bring in Tyranitar now. If it's Sylveon on the back, I'm kind of threatened. It's Skeledirge. Okay. If it's like min speed Skeledirge, I have problems. I think I still am outspeeding it. I has Shadow Ball, Terra Blast. So Fairy Terra Blast is very good against my my team at this current moment. We could go for an Assurance, but I don't think that's very good. I'm just gonna go for the Rock Slide, and then we'll go for a Bitter Blade onto Oranguru to keep myself healthy. So having two Pokemon here that don't have any protects is really bad because I want to be able to slow down Trick Room. Sorry, we want to get through Trick Room teams quickly. So there, we do have the Fairy type Skeledirge coming through, which needs to happen. This thing has Gobbles, by the way, interestingly enough. It is unaware as well, so we get the Terra Blast. This shouldn't do too much because I am Assault Vested. It's under half. That's incredible. Do it again. But the fact that I do Livid period is actually kind of insane. Second Terra Blast comes through. They did even less. What the hell? That did so much less. And then we think we know this doesn't pick up the KO. Does not. Okay. But I am at full HP. Oranguru dies to Sandstorm next turn, so we can commit our damage into Skeledirge, which we will do. And how many turns Trick Room are there? This is the last turn Trick Room. Good. Okay, we'll Rock Slide. Yeah, Rock Slide's still our strongest move. And then we're going to Bitter Blade onto the Skeledirge. Let's see what they want to do here. I think T-Tug goes down this turn. Okay, we see the Terra Blast. We're probably going to see Terra Blast instruct Terra Blast. I just go for a foul play. I wonder what the difference there is. Also, hang on. Sand doesn't fade this turn. No, definitely not, because T-Tug came in late. Never mind. I was like, Sand doesn't fade this turn, right? Because if it did, I was so screwed, but no, it doesn't. Oranguru dies to the Sand. And that puts me in a pretty favorable position because I do have a really high HP Lycanroc. I'm buffed, and then he doesn't get buffeted. Twisted Dimension return, and we might see a Trick Room Meowscarada as our final Pokemon. Sylveon will be problematic, Hydreigon less so. Hydreigon will just die to a close combat. Meow, okay. What do I do? Does Meow one-shot blue? I think it might. It's stab. I think I endure here. Because Torch Song can't hurt me. I can literally just go for the Bitter Blade on Meow and it dies to Sand. And Meow, yeah, Meow doesn't have Trick Room. Sorry, Meow doesn't have Protect. Okay, so we endure. Meow goes for a knockoff. I lose my Clear Amulet, but I don't take too much damage. Bitter Blade comes off. It should heal me a lot. Half of Meow's health is probably like 2/3 of mine. Oh, sorry, 1/3 of mine. So I get back into the green, maybe around 140. 148, I was pretty close. Let me see a shot. Okay, so they doubled into me. That's very interesting. I literally healed off that entire Shadow Ball damage. That's crazy, dude. Alright. I see it. The value of Cerule Edge. This thing's so annoying to kill. What the fuck? Alright, so now, the Endure wasn't worth this, but we can go for the Rock Slide and we can go for the Bitter Blade. Yeah, Bitter Blade, there's no reason not to. And it gives me healing, so I think we're okay. Looks like my opponent has forfeited. I missed the bloody attack. He already gave me the win, interestingly enough, despite the fact he didn't surrender. There we go, there's the win. GG, we won it. We took a game after our tilt session, which is unfortunate. But sorry, no. It's fortunate we won. It's unfortunate there was a tilt session. But we won a game, which is good. I want to go back, and I want to see. I want to go back and I want to see how many times did I miss Rock Slide. Because I think I missed it a goddamn lot. Dude, that would be a stream, right? Take a shot every time I miss Rock Slide and see how long it takes me to die. Alright, we'll play again. This game is not lost. That last round was played incredibly well, I feel. Alright. Now I don't know what to do here. But I think what to do might be this. I know I didn't say anything yet, but I didn't do anything, but hang on, just hear me out. I think that Hariyama is their better lead. I just don't know. I feel like leading T-Tower is so risky. But the fact that I can get one-shot by Hariyama, like it literally has a close combat-based move for everything I can click. The Meow strategy was also very good the previous game as well. Hariyama coming out early was a problem for my opponent. This might be a mistake, but I want this. It feels like a mistake, but I want it. Because here's the secret, right? We're going to flinch the Rock Slide. It's going to be great. We're going to flinch on the Rock Slide. If they don't lead Hariyama, we're in such a good position. And they lost the game they led Hariyama, so they might not. Yes, let's go, dude. So we go for the Assurance, and we go for the Rock Slide. Now, in my opinion, so Sucker Punch, Flower Trick, Knockoff, Trick Room, they're all potential options. They could click Trick Room on Meowscarada. That is definitely a thing that can happen here. But I think that getting rid of the Oranguru at the same time will make this worth it regardless, right? Oranguru can't do anything to me right now apart from click Trick Room. So I think this is the correct play. Terra Blast is also an option from their side, and like I said, Meow could click Trick Room, but if Meow clicks Trick Room, I have 2 full health Pokemon that aren't scared of anything. And Oranguru's Terra typing is Ghost, which means if it does Terra for some reason, I can Focus Sash it. So Focus Sash it? What am I talking about? I can my Focus Sash. What am I saying? My my Acupressure will. Sorry, what's it called? Assurance. My Assurance should do well into it. And obviously we're doing the Flying Terror, so that way the Flower Trick does very little damage to us. It feels a bit bad to use it so early, especially given that Cerule did so well with it before. Wait, oh yeah, Meow did use Trick Room. Awesome. We'll see if the flinch happens here. If the flinch happens here, then we're in incredible shape. It does flinch. That's unbelievably lucky on my part. Unbelievably lucky. So now I think what that means is the Hariyama comes out. And if the Hariyama does come out, we double into the Meowscarada. Okay. So Hariyama can fake out one of us, which is not fun. And they can potentially kill one of us. But I think I Terra Blast into the Meow. And I close combat into the Meow. Because it does not have Protect. I guarantee damage. Skeledirge could come in and take nothing from the CC, but it's better this way. I think they're terrestrializing into Grass type to get rid of the weakness to fighting. But I don't think it matters. No, they're terroring Hariyama into normal typing. I guess they want as much damage on their fake out as possible. I don't see the value here. Let's see what they're going to go for. Or maybe they want Facade. They do go for the fake out. Into which mon? Okay, blue. Into blue is fine. Blue couldn't move. Does Meow go for Trick Room again? No, Meow does go for Trick Room again, but it does get hit with the Terra Blast. So the Terra Blast hurts the living shit out of Meow. And now, there is a normal type Hariyama weak to my fighting type close combat on the field right now. And yeah, I broke my sash, is unfortunate, and we can see I still outspeed it. Obviously, we knew that. And the question becomes, what's the last? Okay, the problem we got to worry about is Facade. Facade is the scariest thing this Hariyama can do to us right now. But we can literally double it. We can literally just double into it. Hydreigon is the last here. And Hydreigon... Oh, Hydreigon. Okay. Hydreigon dies to a Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Hydreigon doesn't have anything. He has Drake or Heat Wave stuff. He has good stuff. Okay. We're still going to go to double into Hariyama. It literally is... It is necessary for us to do this. We can actually, like... Yeah, we'll Terra Blast it, and then hopefully Close Combat even takes it out, and then that saves us the trouble, really. It won't, bro. It probably won't, though. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Dark Pulse comes out, it will knock it. That will knock out blue for sure. Blue living on the natural one! Let's go, my son! I love you so much! You're incredible, dude. I love you, you beast. Let's go, dude. Alright. And now we just CC for game, right? We can even Endeavor for game. Endeavors are guaranteed. We go for the Ice Punch. And we get... Wait, why? What is it super effective against? What is this? Because it was telling me super effective last turn too, but no one was weak to it on the field. I don't like this game, man. It's bad. Endeavor. I just want to click it. Let me click it, please, please, please. Damn it. Damn it. Oh man. Okay, I'm ecstatic now because that was so well played game 3. That was my best game yet, like my best match yet, because I went from being like, I'm so defeated, I don't know how to beat this Trick Room, to like predicting the lack of Hariyama, right? Predicting the lack of Hariyama is what made that work for me. You know what I mean? Like, because it put me in a position where I was like, okay, this is the only way I can one-shot it. And I'm not afraid. No one's afraid to die in that situation because Meow can't kill if I Terra Flying. And, Old Mate couldn't get one-shot. They made the correct play in using Trick Room on the Meow. And I'll admit, the flinch mattered. The flinch gave me the game. 100% gave me the game. And it was a potential read. If I had Terra Blasted the Meow instead, fuck, that would have been crazy. But unfortunately, not every game can go your way. And as bad as I feel for my opponent, we did take that win. We did take that win. And, boy, am I... Now, look, you see the difference in mood? I'm, like, bleeding excitement right now. Yeah, last time I was like, man, I'm so bad at the game. We did it. And I feel really proud of that win because we actually, like, brought it back. We started in such a downtrodden position. Like, we felt... Like, we were so oppressed by that Trick Room. We barely won. We got bodied the first game. But we made it work. And Hydreigon actually was probably the most favorable to me. Actually, I think the reality was any of those mons died. That normal type Hariyama actually, like, was such a... I feel like such a bad play. I think normal typing there was really, really bad because it just made my mons do so much more damage. That being said, though, like I flying Terror Blasted anyway, so it would have died to that if it didn't die to CC. But yeah, no, really, really interesting choice of moves there. I think that being said, though, Fire Hydreigon would have been worthless. Fire Hydreigon would have just died to Rock Slide. That's like, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I'm really satisfied with that game. I think I bookmarked this match already, but if I didn't, I'm gonna bookmark it now. That was so sick. We got 15 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna do that raid that I was sitting at before. That ground type Garganacle or Garganical. I hate when I started calling it Garganacle because in my head it's Garganical because it's like gargantuan. But yeah, we won it. Feels good. Feels fucking good. Feels fucking good. All right, let's go and we'll do this raid. Did I decide on what I wanted to bring? I don't think I did. I think I did. Alright. So the question is, can we end on a loss? Because if I lose next game, I cry. Chat, I need you to tell me what I should do. Congrats, that flinch was crazy. Feels good when you're not getting flinched. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm just glad that, like, my rock slide stopped missing every single time. Like, that wasn't fun at all. But yeah, that flinch definitely mattered. I will not even pretend otherwise. But I was still, in my opinion, in a really healthy position. Because I had a full health Lycanroc and a flying Terra Tita. Oranguru was the bigger threat. And I think I made the correct choice in removing it first. But yeah. I feel like I did make the correct decision. I think I would have been fine. Those two that were out there could have played well enough to get me to burn turns until the back two came through. Like, and wait, hang on, did I literally win that game with just those two Pokemon? I think I did. Yeah, I literally did. I led Tita Lycanroc and I won the entire game with them. That's crazy. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, like, because if Meow did that and then Hariyama comes out, Hariyama could not kill Tita in one shot. In fact, Hariyama basically didn't have a move for Tita. Hariyama had, what? Hang on, I'm gonna pull up on stream real quick. Hariyama's other move was, yeah, Fake Out. It was Facade. Facade wouldn't have done too much, but wait, Normal Terror. Because that's the only way. And then you otherwise had to double into, the thingo. You otherwise had to double into my... What is his name? My Lycanroc, because it still had full HP. No, it had taken no chip. Right, but then Tita would have killed Meow. You know what I mean? So I was like, I was still in an okay position. I guaranteed to live that, and then I endured next turn. And that's 2 turns of Trick Room burned. Without me only losing 1 Mon. Like, yeah, I was still in a favorable position. It's just good they didn't lead Hariyama. If they led Hariyama, I think I lost that game. But I made the right call in recognizing that they won when they led Meow and they lost when they led Hariyama. And them making that decision is what gave me the read on their brain, right? Like, it was good. I definitely foresee myself making a video on this experience, and I have the whole stream to look back at and grab clips on, which is great. But yeah, it's been really good, and I think, like, Jeremy, you probably know, I talked about it quite a bit. We discussed this idea of me doing a video series where, like, every week I make a video talking about, like, progression in VGC leading up to, maybe not every week, maybe a fortnight, maybe even every month. That makes the most sense, right? I can make one at the beginning of each month. Talking about, like, how I progressed in VGC and, like, where I'm going next with it and stuff like that in order to track that progress leading up to Worlds. I think this is a good, experience to really feed into that. Also, can we address this person's this person's Garchomp is named Ease Ratio, which I kind of find hilarious. The Salt Cure makes this take so long, dude. What is that Garchomp using? The water, it looks like he's using a water move. Salt Cube. I think I have Steel Terror. Oh, yes, Liquidate. Wait, Garchomp gets Liquidation? What the fuck? I'm going for the heal. He did nothing. This person has a Water Terror Garchomp with Liquidation. That's actually hilarious and I love it. It does resist Ice. And who's predicting Liquidation in ranked? Like, no one's predicting that, ever. Right. Apparently the game wants me to Apple Acid again, so I'll do it. See, me and Vaporeon, we goated right now. We teamworking. God, I wish Apple Acid was -2 defense. I really feel like sorry, special defense. I really feel like if Lumina Crash can be, so can Apple Acid. Rock Slide, but it misses, haha. The third battle went amazing, bro. You're gonna have to watch the highlight. I did win it. But yeah, I made a good read on the opponent's lead and what I thought they might bring. And then based on their lead, I managed to just, I don't want to say steamroll, but I managed to get a good lead that gave me options. And I think you'll like what they did and how the battle played out. So definitely like watch the VOD. Actually, that reminds me, I need to make a highlight video. Sorry, I need to make a playlist of VODs, so that way even if they're unlisted, people can watch them. But yeah, it was good. I did win, so now we're 3-2. And just waiting on next round, which should be in about 8 or so minutes. And at this point, maybe it is we play all 7. All 7 will take me to 4 o'clock, which is pretty late, I won't lie. It's pretty, like, not late, but isn't like, that's like my whole day gone. But I'm not sad about it. There's heaps of time for me to do other things. But maybe I'll go with, I'll stick with what I said before. I play till I lose. If I lose game 6, I might drop just for time. You know what I mean? Hey, Salty Hub Mystico. Honestly, the reality is I couldn't drop right now. And I kind of want to end on a high. Is that bad? Is that bad that I want to end on a high? Can you guys validate this decision of me dropping right now so I can work on YouTube videos? Like, I'm enjoying it, but I kind of want to end on the high. But you know what I really want to do? I want to lie down. I want to lie the fuck down. My brain is just Giga Brain. Nah, it's not Giga Brain. I don't know. We're doing all right. We're doing just all right. I probably should have saved before that raid and kept it so I can get Salty Herbers on my other account, but you know what? We don't make... That was a lot of lag. We don't make good decisions here. But yeah, man, fantastic fantastic time. I'm really enjoying this, and this experience has made me realize that I want to join a lot more of these. So hopefully we can have more that fit with the timing for me. But the reality is this tournament would be unplayable if it wasn't this week or last week, right? Because otherwise I'd be at work. It's a Monday morning, right? The only day I can even potentially fathom playing is a Wednesday because I work from home. But even then, I don't have enough time to take breaks to play games, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like if I just take like 20, 30, like 2 30-minute breaks, I can play 2 games. Play all games. I don't want to play all games. Fuck you. Validate me. Oh, man. Nah, okay. Like I said, we're playing. Practice. You're right. Practice is important. You're right. Practice is important. You're right. But I don't want to. What if I lose, bro? What if I lose? I'm going to cry. Wait, I was under that raid and I didn't even interact with it, did I? Yuck. I actually forgot Venomoth was in this game. Did I even go to this one? I didn't send anyone a high, but I feel like tournament is different than normal laddering. You're right. You're right. Alright, fuck it. I will play 1 more game minimum. Whether I play... Oh, that being said, though, the last round doesn't have to take that long. Because it'll only take me like as long as it takes me to lose, right? How long? Oh, garbage. How long could it possibly take me to get clapped in the last round? What raids haven't I looked at? I haven't looked at this fighting raid. But I don't. Do I care about fighting type raids now that I have max Terra crystals for fighting type? I don't think so. I think fighting Terra raids are cringe. Right, let's see. That's not terrible, but I would never use it, so it's fine. Or maybe I would. Oh, we can do this strip of raids here. I wish there was some indication of what raids I have and haven't been to from the map. Because that way I'd know. What if I've already touched this lecture raid and I'm wasting my time here? Also, as much as I want to look at chat, I should have this. Actually, I can have Discord open and chat open at the same time. The rounds have been consistently posted on the Discord. So yeah, the round starts have been consistently posted on the Discord. Man, if this tournament was smaller, it could be over by now. But you know what? You know what? Playing all 7 rounds gives me more content for the eventual video that I'll make out of this. Oh, we'll probably play all 7. It's fine. I might just meme the last one. Although, okay, I will say, the one thing I've learned so far, Rotom, mid. I haven't brought Rotom to a game and won yet. And partially not Rotom's fault. I just couldn't position Rotom properly in that one game that it would be good. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't manage to get Rotom in a position where it could win because I was trying too hard to control the weather. And I think it turned out that controlling the weather was the mistake. Also, I love that we're bringing electric types into electric types. But I guess, if you're just clicking metal sound, then I guess there's no problem there. Oops, I was not rated up. Hey, we got another Garchomp. What a beast. I still can't believe Garchomp gets liquidation. That's so weird. I mean, it makes sense. He's technically a shark. So, like, I guess it's not a stupid concept, but, like, I wouldn't have guessed, you know? Let's go. Do I SD ones? I see SD ones. Oh, teammate Garchomp is SDing. Let's go. Yeah, hang on. Are we seeing fake tears and metal sound come off from our opponent right now? Because that'd be hilarious. Solar Beam. What the fuck? Ow. Sorry, Armado, but I'm sending it right now. Is that Allied's Garchomp's arms raised really high? They are, right? That's not normal Garchomp arm height, is it? Am I crazy? Damn, big solar beam, dude. Oh no, calm mind. You hate to see it. If you lose, you learn. You're right. I want to learn though. I want to win. But no, I will say yes. I've learned that I don't like Rotom in this team. I don't like slow bulky. I don't want any more slow. Ow, Jesus Christ. I think I have enough slow bulky in Cerule Edge and T-Tar. I kind of want a faster one. Like Lycanroc great, but almost requires T-Tar. I want something else fast. That I will invest speed into. So that'll make me feel like I'm in a better position. Are we losing this raid? Alright, once I terrestrialize, we don't lose this raid. But it calm minding and sword powering is like problematic. Fuck, it one-shots me now. Wow. Okay, so we need a dark type for this red. Wait, I have the perfect Pokemon. Okay, round timer is over. We're not going to run this raid back again until we play the next match. You and the others were blown out of the cavern. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, let's wait for the next round. Stop. Is that it right now? Yes, it is. Round 6 is up! Let's go! Let's do it! Hey, Thunderstone. Look, I'm still lagging after being in tag tree thicket. Dude, my brain lags saying the name of the thinger. Pocket Monster Portal. My round 6 versus Ryuzaki. His current record is 3-2, just like mine, as you'd expect. Hi. Oh, no! No! My pride is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. My pride is on the line. My opponent is also playing Lycanroc and Tita. Oh, okay. So we got Sand Rush. Obviously, everything's the same. Their Terra Lycanroc is the same as mine. They have Choice Scarp Geary with no Protect. So they have 1 Endure. They have Indeedee with Follow Me and Protect. And they have Armor Rouge. Now, Armor Rouge prevents a kind of an issue. Terra Grass. But we do pack Ice Punch. And I'm not too mad about playing into it. I think that, like, how does this game play out if we double Tita Lycanroc? Or do I bring my Lycanroc expecting their own Tita and using their own Tita to my advantage while also giving myself a Goldengo? Or is that silly? I kind of want to do that. Also, I will punch in that code and get going first. You guys can look at that for a second while I figure this out. He's put the code up. It is 1, 10. It looks like it's 20, 10, 20, 30, 40. Yep, cool. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm searching. Yeah. It's interesting to see the different types of codes people put in. Some of them make logical sense, but are hard to type. My one makes no logical sense, but it's easy to type. It's my boy Lewis. Is that his in-game name? Yes, Lewis. Cool. Alright. I think I'm leading Goldengo and Thingamabob. Their Dondozo is Terra Grass, by the way, which is good for me because they don't have any. Their Dondozo is hard walled by my Ceruledge, which means we are going to expect them to not bring it at all, and we're going to lead Goldengo, Lycanroc. Did I just pick my team twice? I think I did. I think I picked my team twice. All right, we will take this off the screen for you guys before the. Whoop. And then we'll send it. Oh, the stakes are high. Triple lead pairs Garb team E's win, I believe. I mean, they've won 2-3. I don't know. They're not leading. Dingo's like never being brought. Okay, do I bring Ceruledge even though it might be dead to me? They do have Flash Fire in their boy, But, okay, I almost face tank the Armarouge as well. But he wins because his expanding force is better than my Thingo. Murkrow doesn't feel good here, I don't think. I don't need the speed boosting. Geary doesn't threaten one-shots on anything. I think maybe I still bring it just in case. And it goes well into everything else. It just loses to the Armarouge. Or do I have anyone else that can beat the Armarouge? I don't have anything to go against. I have Terra Flying, T-Tar, what I'm talking about. Allspark is not very good here, I don't think. I mean, it goes into Geary. I might bring it. We're gonna give Allspark a shot just because no one else feels worth it, and it goes well into Lycanroc, T-Tar, and other things. It goes terribly into Armarouge though, so we gotta be careful of that. In fact, I think Armarouge is the best Pokemon in their team against me right now. Even though it's bad against my core strategy, it's the best Pokemon against me specifically. I gotta say, GL have HF. Good luck, have fun. Okay, they led what I wanted them to lead. Awesome. Okay, so what this means is, if they go to Rock type, I will hurt them a lot. If they don't go to Rock type, I will hurt them a lot. I'm just gonna full send. Because I think I know what they do to me here. If they go to Flying type, I don't know if my Make It Rain kills, but it will do so much. Sorry, if they stay Rock type, I don't know if it kills. But they tank it better when they're Flying type. Okay. It looks like they do Terra Flying here. Which is okay for me. Are they even Terra Flying? They are. Okay. I didn't even look at that. If they were something else, I was in trouble. So opposing Lycanroc uses Rock Slide. My Lycanroc uses Rock Slide. I think I kill T-Tar from this range. If I kill T-Tar from this range, I win the game. Oh, I do not. That thing is so thick. I think I go down to the Assurance. Which is what I'm assuming they went for here. Assurance comes off. Yep, that's fine. Does kill me. The Steel Terra type click there would have been great, but I couldn't risk dying to a close combat. And I needed to save my Terra type thing for my own T-Tar. Now, the sand is still up. I don't have any necessity to go into him just yet. But looking at their team, I'm in a favorable position for the most part for almost any Pokemon. I think actually, like, even if it's like Dondozo, I'm okay with doing this. So then I bring this in. Armarouge. Very, very good for me. Very good for me. Armarouge has no ability to block an attack. I'm going to go for a Terra Assurance on the opposing T-Tar. And I'm going to go for Rock Slide, which outspeeds everything. They have no protects. They have to switch if they want to get out of the way. And we're just doing the Assurance because we want to take this thing out. Just guaranteed in case I miss. I mean, potentially this is a misplay and I probably should have doubled the Armarouge because it doesn't have protect. I think I misplayed here. T-Tar isn't that scary to me. But getting rid of their Terrestrialize is obviously valuable. Now we know they don't have Dondozo in the back, which is good, which means not bringing Ceruledge was correct. They lock in the moves. We see our Terrestrialize. That's good. Okay, so I'm thinking that like as long as my Rock Slide hits T-Tar, we're in really great position. I realized that I did misplay. I didn't need to guarantee a knockout on the T-Tar. Not to mention it might even outspeed me and I might be wasting my time. But Blue gets Rock Slide up, does hit both. T-Tar does go down. Armarouge takes a lot of damage. And if this is a negative speed Armarouge for the Trick Room, we just knock it out here because Assurance will definitely kill it. We do see an Energy Ball come off, but going into the T-Tar slot, who is flying, will do next to nothing. Armarouge loses HP from Life Orb. Again, I am not reading these things. I need to pay attention to the fact that it's Life Orb. I'm not absorbing the information. I need to be doing that. If I don't know everything about the opposing Pokemon without looking at the team sheet when it's on the field, I'm making mistakes, right? If I don't know everything about it, that shouldn't surprise me. The Life Orb recoil. So that's a mistake to fix. And then Indeedee comes out here and they just lose. They've lost. We made one hell of an amazing opening prediction. And I'm proud of that. That was awesome. Well done, me. Okay, now what we then do is we just same thing again, assurance, and we'll CC for guaranteed damage. They'll probably just battle cancel right now. Doesn't make much sense to play this turn out. All they'll be doing is telling me if their Indeedee is faster or slower than my Tita, which I should already know. It should be faster. Actually, I might not. I actually have no idea. They TC. I CC. They live it, and then we see that my Tita does not outspeed. Cool. So that's information. We just got information. Also, I didn't know it had Dazzling Gleam. Look at the fucking moveset, bro. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, that felt like something. Goldengo did great. I know Goldengo literally just died turn 1, but Goldengo did amazing, dude. Alright, flawless. Not flawless. But like it went as planned. And then now them not knowing what I brought in 4th position is really, really good for me. I think I can still safely lead Lycanroc. Lycanroc does so well into my opponent's team. So well into my opponent's team. Battle with the same rules. The thing is, Lycanroc does less good into my team because I have ghost types. Alright. We can do this. We can lock this down. We can definitely lock this down. This system that we have in our tournament tracker, it shut up. Pick your fucking Pokemon. Okay. In what scenario is Goldengo worried? I think Goldengo is only worried in DD Armrouge scenario. Do I just lead that then? Do I? I can't lead that. Do I just lead T-Tar instead, or do I just switch him in? Oh, but T-Tar switching into like a Terra Blast. It has Terra Blast, does it not? It has Energy Ball. How big is their brain? Wait, Goldengo should outspeed that though. So I should be okay. Let's see how they adapt to the lead. And I think we saw they didn't bring Tatsu or Rotom. But I think still Rotom goes well into Lycanroc, T-Tar, Tatsu, and Dondozo. Rotom goes okay into Tatsu. I think Rotom's fine. Let's give Rotom another chance to prove us his value. I know he didn't do anything then. But I don't think Rotom's bad here. And I think this lead is actually pretty safe against most things that they want to do. The scariest one is Dondozo, Tatsugiri lead off the bat. But it's not impossible to play through. And we do have Endeavor, Lycanroc. Where's the floor? Okay, so they did bring Dondozo this time, which is less fortunate for me. But our team is in a decent position. So we're just going to go for a Make It Rain, and we're going to go for a Rock Slide. Just double spread, not too much to think about. Seeing the Dondozo makes me unhappy because it we withdraw Lycanroc. Potentially going straight into Tatsu. Yep. This is good. Oh, there might be Earthquaking here. Alright, it misses Tatsu. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Make It Rain does nothing here and then go... Oh, Wave Crash. Okay. This is good. This is good. Never mind. That's not good. Now, Wave Crash did a lot of damage and recoil, and it just has lefties. It has no other way of getting healing back. Its Terastallize is problematic to me, but I can just Will-O-Wisp. I can just Willow it. So we'll Willow this thing, and then it does have Protect. It does have Protect. They might even, if they Protect Storm me, I'll be quite enthused by it. I do outspeed, so do we just go for the flinch chances instead? Tear into grass, that's good. Them locking in Terra typing here is fine for me. Knowing that they have Lycanroc in the back actually puts a lot of pressure on me though. This scares me, but yes, I do miss the Tatsugiri. I do a tiny portion of damage. I get the Terra Blast off into the road. Oh, into the road, and that's a one-shot. Why did I not pay attention to the Terra Blast? Why did I just throw Rotom away? Fucking hell. Alright. Now we're kind of in a really bad position because I literally have the same 2 Pokemon they have and the rest of the team is in the back. I did not pay attention to that he could do that to me. Alright, we're going to have to Flying Terra. And then we're going to Rock Slide again, hoping for the what do you call it? Hoping for the flinch. This thing does outspeed my T-Tar, so that I gotta be very careful of that. Not getting the Will off is definitely a really bad time for me. Blue uses Rock Slide, we miss the Tatsu, and we hit the Dondozo. We get a crit that time. We don't get a flinch, unfortunately. You see the Wave Crash here. Does a lot of damage, and we take out the Dondozo. Unfortunately, I think we still lose this game because the Dondozo just goes too well into the rest of the team. Yeah, I think this becomes a we have to bring. I died to sand. I'm just gonna send it up. Because yeah, seeing how strong Dondozo was just there, maybe I bring Murkrow next time. They send out their Lycanroc. I win this by double flinching. I don't win this. I mean, if I flinch the other one, there's a chance. There's like a non-zero chance that Lycanroc can win this. I'm not even kidding you. It sounds dumb, but there's a non-zero chance. If I flinch the Tatsugiri, it misses me, I win this. The reason I say I could win this is because I Rock Slide next turn, if I outspeed again, kills the Lycanroc with the -1 defense and kills Tatsugiri. And then the final Pokemon comes out will be T-Tar, which will then die to a close combat and it can't terrestrialize. So that there was actually a non-zero chance there, which is crazy. But yes, so we've just confirmed that Rotom is not the bring. Now the question is, what is our optimal strategy into the opponent? Right? Like what are we actually doing now into what they can lead? So we got to think about that. I'm thinking that we might see another Dondozo lead, which means I kind of want to lead Murkrow. I know that seems kind of foolish because if they lead Lycanroc into the alternate switch around, then I'm in a deep shit. But I think it can be okay. So what I will do is I might lead... Goldengo is not necessary, right? Goldengo just had one purpose this one time and it's gone, done. We can move on. Lycanroc is definitely going to be a lead here. Or maybe we don't even do Lycanroc, because, okay, them ignoring Lycanroc is what gave them the opportunity to win, because Dondozo, is Ceruledge Lycanroc a bring? I feel like Ceruledge should be in the back. So maybe it is Murkrow, Lycanroc, and then T-Tar, Ceruledge. And whichever one has to, will terrestrialize. It's very hard, and I really wish I could hurt my own Lycanroc. Like, if I had EQ in this team and I could hurt my own Lycanroc, that'd be insane, right? Because I put myself down to Sash, and then I Endeavor, because that's what I wanted to happen. But yeah, we shall see. You see Dondozo Lycanroc again, so they led the same thing, and I don't have it guaranteed out of this lead, which is the unfortunate part about it. Let's go for a foul play into this slot and then a rock slide. It doesn't necessarily feel correct, but I think this is the smartest play I can do. Oh, but if they switch into Tatsugiri, which I don't think they will though, if they switch into Tatsugiri here, that seems really foolish. I think though the safest play is definitely going to be foul play into this slot and then rock slide. Like on these rock slide, okay, it's fine. There's a lot of damage. I flinched, and they flinched. Okay, I'm okay with that. I think this puts me in a losing position, though. I think I have to swap T-Tyrant here and trust in the Ceruledge Edge. I think that's what happens here. And then I just like CC into the Lycanroc, which might end up missing with the Tatsugiri switch, but it generally might end up missing, but we have to try. Okay, they didn't switch Lycanroc, that's good. Cheetah comes out. This might die to a Wave Crash, honestly, but it'll take so much damage that Tatsu will. Sorry, the Dondozo will. Opposing Lycanroc outspeeds me, unfortunately, again. I CC it. If they did not attack Lycanroc, we're in such good shape here. They did double Lycanroc. And the question is, what do they bring out here? Do they bring out the Tatsugiri? They have to, right? They have to. I'm going to bring out Murkrow. Fuck. I should have known. Okay, do I click Haze predicting the switch? Or do I lose? Murkrow, I get that. Look, stop looking at me. I'm gonna make the hard read. Fuck. Hard read was incorrect. Can I get a flinch? Or two. Dondozo flinches. Tyranitar Rock Slides kills my Magenta. Fuck. Okay. We have to win this with raw, unadulterated skill. And that skill being my good friend, Ceruledge. Ceruledge does have a chance. I think we Terra Blast into the Tyranitar. Or do we not? Do we bulk up predicting a switch? Because that Tyranitar could switch. None of the moves on thing hurt me. I think they want to buff their Dondozo as quickly as possible now that her Murkrow is gone. Which means this could be the correct play. Yes, they withdraw Tyranitar, good. So I didn't waste a move. They go into Tatsugiri. Please tell me I did click Terastallize. Please tell me you didn't unclick Terastallize for me. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. You're scaring me, game. Please, 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 please. Stop. Please, just show me my Terastallize. Why do I think I didn't click it? Why do I think I didn't click it? Why? Please. Yes. Yes. Thank God. Oh, I'm so scared. I was so scared. The wave crash, EQ, everything should do nothing to me. This is going to hurt Dondozo a lot. And I get a free bulk up for future turns. Now, I don't think that they're going to go into Terra Grass because there's no reason to. So what I'm going to do... You do outspeed me still, we see that. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click... I'm going to click Terra Blast into the Dondozo. Okay, Wave Crash. He does so much even while resisted. That's insanity, dude. The Terra Blast. I think we might still be in the doghouse here. Okay, that goes down. The Scarf Tatsu might win them the game. I think the only way I win is to a Icy Wind miss. Now. We Bitter Blade on the T-Type, predicting it to Terra type, and then we need to dodge the Icy Wind. That's it. We have a 5% chance. If we dodge the Icy Wind, we're going to heal enough off of hitting Tita in order to survive. We do Terra type the Tita. That's good. We are +1 on our physical defense, but it's still not enough, right? I need to Dragon Terra Tatsu. Interesting. Is that just going to go for a Draco Meteor? Because it might miss. No, the Depulse, this should kill. I think maybe the correct play, instead of bulking up, was Terra Blast in the Dondozo. I was just worried it was going to Terra type first. But unfortunately, we lost that game. Despite having an amazing game 1, we did end up losing to Dondozo. And I really feel like it's quite the shame that was not game 2, was it? That was game 3, right? Yeah, that was game 3. That was a very quick match. I'm pretty sure it was game 3, yeah. I think my opponent didn't realize that I think, yeah, Dondozo is a difficult strategy for this team. And I won't lie, one of the reasons I have wrote him is to be kind of a Dondozo counter, and it didn't work. And my opponent played really well though. Like, I think had I brought in Cerule Edge the turn I brought in Murkrow, this would have been a different game, right? I could have played so much differently, but I didn't get that opportunity because I didn't get much of an opportunity because I what do you call it? Oh, sorry, I didn't get much opportunity to do anything with Murkrow because all it was there to do was click Haze, which didn't really function in that situation. So yeah, Dondozo is very clearly still strong, which is unfortunate. Not unfortunate, but unfortunate for me that, like, because the reality of the situation, if I'm being honest with you, is that looking at my team, which we'll pull up again in a second, we'll pull up right now. Looking at my team, right? All of Lycanroc, Cerule Edge, and Rotom and Murkrow are supposed to be good into Cerule Edge. Sorry, into Dondozo. But what do you call it? They played around each and every one of them so well. Like, to be fair, that's the wrong team. This is the right team. See, this Rotom and this Cerule Edge do way better. This might be the team, right? Or not way better, because I still need fucking Terra Blast on Cerule Edge. But Yeah, this Rotom doesn't do well into it, unfortunately, because like I just have to face tank the thingo. Whereas if I could Terra type, but then the problem is I can't hit it if it's Grass type. I can't touch that thing. I need to be Rotom Heat Grass in order to actually make that worthwhile, not Rotom Wash Grass. Because that way I have Grass if it's Grass. It's like, because that way what happens is I have Fire, I have Overheat for Grass Terra and Steel Terra. I have Hydro Pump for literally nothing, never mind. And I have T-Bolt for Flying or Water Terra. So, you know, that's the option that I want, actually. And the defensive Grass typing. So that's a change I wouldn't mind making, but then we don't have the Water type switch in. But you know what I have realized I don't need? I don't fucking need the Water type switch in. But then I have too many Fire Grass things, you know? Like, it's weird. I might switch Rotom out to something else that can go well into Dondozo and into Water types in general. Because I felt like this would be the one, but it didn't really feel right. Maybe I want just an Electric type that isn't Water. Like, maybe that's what I'm looking for. Maybe I want a real Grass type. Maybe this team is missing a real Grass type, and then we move Electric typing onto Goldengo. You know what I mean? That feels like what is correct. But yeah, unfortunately, we did lose that match. We won game one, which was great. I'm really happy with my read on game one. But yeah, my opponent then recognizing that Dondozo does well into me if played well. Because here's the thing, right? My opponent didn't just bring Dondozo. They played Dondozo well, right? Like, they didn't just rush into Tatsugiri. They were comfortable playing it on the field without its ally. Because they knew that as long as it, until all the threats were gone, it couldn't bring in the Thingo, right? Which is potentially one of the reasons why I should have gone full turbo. Led T-Tar Lycanroc. Gone as ham as I possibly could, right? And then after one knockout, bring in Murkrow to Haze. The problem with that is in doing so, I'm losing the opportunity to Terra type Cerule Edge. Because T-Tar can't sit there in front of a Wave Crash. So what do? I bring Goldengo instead. And then Goldengo with T-Bolt is the strat. And in fact, you know what? Playing Goldengo as a boy that you lead, just to blast off a powerful attack and then take a name, and to then use the back three as better positioning, that's a choice specs Goldengo, and I can get behind that. Like, I actually think that's actually not bad. Like, yes, Goldengo having Protect was something that I was able to work around really heavily, but imagine if I split Goldengo's type of role into a Rotom slot as well, with the Protect, and they made Goldengo specs. The Protect count is a bit low there, but if it's a Grass type, I don't need Terra Grass on the Cerule Edge. You know, I don't need this Terra Grass typing. I can kind of make those adjustments. So I think it's not terrible. We will play last round, seeing as we might as well. It'll be unfortunate if I end up losing it, because then I'll be a negative ratio. But I still think that last game was incredibly well played. Like, my opponent was very, very good. They even complimented my team, which is nice. But yeah, there's definitely changes to make, and I'll definitely look into those options. Because yeah, a well-played Dondozo was problematic because I don't know how to lead into it, right? Like, I know how to deal with it if it's played the correct way, but if they leading into it, I don't know what to do. The initial threat, like, Rotom potentially is the initial threat, but dying to a one of the common moves is so bad. It's so bad. Like, if I could have led like Rotom, like, Cerule Edge lead might have been even good, honestly. But then the problem is, like, oh, surprise, surprise. What do you call it? Surprise, surprise. Lycanroc is good into that. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's very hard. Lycanroc Dondozo lead with the ability to switch either one of them is so cool, man. And like, Tatsugiri is such a painful Pokemon because, like, me and Jeremy, we had this conversation a while ago, that you can't click an attack on Tatsugiri. If you click an attack on Tatsugiri, you might just miss because it might just get eaten by Dondozo. Like, I really feel like Dondozo should redirect attacks as the only one on the field. You know what I mean? Or like, Tatsugiri should be shielded by Dondozo and it should take the attacks that are targeted at Tatsugiri, rather than Tatsugiri just avoiding attacks to fight into an empty slot. It doesn't feel right. It feels kind of OP. But yeah, I definitely need to take Dondozo more seriously, and I think I need to take Rain more seriously. Those are things that I'm realizing, right? Like, Rain and Dondozo, like, water types, right? Water types. And it makes sense. Because let's be real, if I'm being completely honest with you, Ceruledge probably doesn't belong in this team. Just because it propagates a water weakness and I have no switch-ins. Rotom is my only switch into water, and a lot of water types love to have pack grass type moves. So we want a grass type Pokemon. You know? Like a real grass type Pokemon. Like maybe a Bolivar. It's a good mon in Trick Room too. It underspeeds stuff like Hariyama. That could position itself well. What else is there in this format that I could use? Maybe we're even psychotic enough to like run like Sand Hail. Bolivar exists. I'd love a Brute Bonnet. I mean, also even if I wanted to, freaking Amoonguss, man. Amoonguss gets Clear Smog. It goes really well into any Dondozo except Steel type. But guess what Dondozo I'm not scared of? Steel type. Because Ceruledge destroys that thing. Absolutely destroys that thing. What else is a good grass? I mean, Rotom that Terra's out of grass is kind of funny. I don't hate that. Like Terra's into fire to fight Terra Blast. That's kind of funky. Even Meow. Like Meowscarada is great against Dondozo. It has to terrestrialize or it takes bloody, what do you call it? Actually, you know what? Is Meowscarada the pick? Does Meowscarada go in that slot? I kind of like that. It's really fast. I kind of like that. Jeremy, we have to team build later. We have to take what we've done today and we have to fix this. Not fix it like there's something broken with it. It's still pretty solid. But yeah. I think Meow could be really fun. I like Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is very good. And then not having to run it on Lycanroc is great. And then like T-Tara is out. T-Tara and Ceruledge is out bulky Pokemon. He's like more than enough. Murkrow would need to stay because I want to be able to have like Haze and like here's the thing, right? Think about that last match. How good of a lead is how good of a lead is Meowscarada into this, right? It's so good. Yeah, I don't know, maybe if you mentioned Meowscarada before I started talking about it, we probably said it at the same time. But yeah, Meowscarada seems like really, really good. Like thinking about like that Dondozo, that Lycanroc Dondozo lead. What do I lose by clicking Flower Trick on Dondozo slot? Nothing. Especially if I lead it next to like Goldengo or Ceruledge, right? Because Ceruledge can Bitter Blade that slot too. So either you die to crit Flower Trick, or you heal me with a Bitter Blade. The only downside is Meow doesn't have a Focus Sash. You know what I mean? And like, I feel like Meow is so good with Focus Sash. Having that guaranteed survival to Sucker Punch following turns is so good. Lycanroc kind of needs it too, so maybe it's a different team. That's like, I think that's the reason I don't have Meowscarada. Is that I don't know what other good item Meowscarada would run. Like maybe I could be Choice Band. No. No. I don't like choice items scare me. But yeah, like what else would be good? I already have Life Orb taken. What other good items? I don't even know. Does anyone run Meow without... Dude, Pikalytics, where are your stats, bro? I want to know what people are doing. I know Choice Band Meow is a thing. Like, I know that for sure. But it doesn't fit with where I want this team to be. But like, hang on, let me look at Meow. What the fuck is... how did I lose you? Tell that, there you go. Like, because Flower Trick is amazing. It doing the whole crit thing guaranteed is so good. And then most other Terra types with Dondozo are dealt with by this team. So if I look at its Terra type and see that Flower Trick can't do it, it's fine. It also gets U-turn as a pivoting move, which is really good. Knockoff is a great move. Play Rough is my fairy type move after losing Dazzling Gleam. Like, oh, is this the mon for me, dude? Just the question is what item? Would it be like... Would it be like a focus item? I don't know. Do I want to keep this? Do you guys want to keep seeing this team up on the screen, or do you want me to change the screen? Because I can run around and do raids while I wait. We got time. We got 12 minutes in this time around until the next round. There's only 4 matches to finish though, so it's not too bad. I will say one thing: my opponent has Dondozo, but they at no point did they go to clicking protect every second turn to heal. So I respect them a lot. They can do that. And it's the smartest way to play, but they didn't do it. I could even do Covert Cloak Meow. Because Covert Cloak Meow can't be faked out. Which means Covert Cloak Meow can be very, very good. It'd be good on ladder, not as good in open team sheet. It'd be very good on ladder. Before I make these changes, though, I want to try the version of the team that has Protect on Steel Edge, but I don't know. Maybe I would just switch Steel Edge to being a Protectamon anyway, because I don't need Terra Blast if I have Flower Trick. Right? I just want the Terra typing defensively, right? And then together they can deal with any possible Dondozo. A Water type Dondozo would be problematic, but guess what? Meow Scarlet would be there. Might even be able to... Oh, dude, maybe then I put Protect on that and I have Choice Banded Meow with U-Turn, right? And Choice Banded Meow can be led, and if they had Dondozo there, I do something. Otherwise, I can U-Turn out and switch. That's also an option. There's lots of things that can go around this Pokemon, and I'm happy to run it without a Sash and without a thing. So I think that's the primary pick here. Like, I actually think that Dondozo... Oh, lots of things have happened. We can watch a stream and team build at the same time. Yeah, we can do that. I love team building, theory crafting. It makes building them in game very satisfying. Yeah, 100%. I spend more of my time theory crafting teams than actually building them and playing them. Band is good. Some run Scarf to outspeed opposing Meow. I've seen that as well. Yeah, it seems very, very strong. Like, it's light speed. I just realized you guys can't see my screen, my team. I was like, you can see this other team. You switch specs to Golden Boy and Life Orb to Meow. Yes, maybe. I think that if I feel like I want Protect on Meowscarada, I wouldn't hate so much running Golden Boy as the specs user, because like we literally just said that Golden Boy so many times only ever clicked one move on the field. Like, what else did he need to do? Like, what do you mean, bro? And then it gives his team the second broken lead option of Specs Goldengo with Tailwind Murkrow, right? Now that's very, very powerful. The only downside to that strategy is if I do run Goldengo Murkrow in the back, I will put myself in a really precarious position by not being able to switch my move in case Tyranitar Lycanroc get bodied, right? Like, Specs Goldengo becomes a lead Pokemon, not so much a Thingo Pokemon. But hey, you know what? I'm more than happy to switch Rodent to Meow because it's a new mon and I love using new mons. But yeah, no, a lot of really great ideas, guys, and I love that. And I think like you said, maybe team building is fun. Ban Meow can really hurt the main Trick Room setters. Wait, what? True, that's true. Like banded knockoff is very, very scary. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try some stuff. We'll do some calcs because that's one thing we haven't done in team building. We haven't done calcs, right? We haven't sat down and said, okay, this is a thing that exists. How do we beat it? We've just said these sort of strategies exist. Let's build a team that is okay into these strategies. Now that the metagame is kind of shaping up, and we are getting towards this era of like, you know, very soon, in a little bit over a month from now, maybe like 6 weeks. I think 6 weeks from now, we're going to Melbourne for a competition. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about 6 weeks from now. We're going for that competition. So this is the time. Ow! I just bit my fucking lip. This is the time that we need to kind of think. Okay, let's look at the exact specifics of how we beat things, rather than saying let's try stuff. And not that let's trying stuff is bad. But it's like time to start taking that level of granularity. Like, okay, what do I need to do to one shot an Oranguru? And we can calc Banded Meow. Or maybe we calc double spread. Like if we have two ghost types with spread, you can't fake it out, just double boom boom. Yeah, Steel Terra specs just to go burrow turn 1. Exactly. That's fine too with like Goldengo, you know what I mean? You don't need anything else. Banded knockoff and U-turn. I like it. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Like we just need to like, again, it's hard for us to team build right now because what I'm saying and what you guys are saying is a minute and a half apart. You know, so it doesn't really work. But like the theory is there. All right, we have 6 minutes or so for till the last game. Actually, I'm gonna BRB guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Are we back? All right. Did I miss anything? I did not. There's a decent chance I'm gonna have a buy now because who the fuck with my record is still playing? Like, if I'm being real with you, who the fuck with my record is still playing? See the pairings. 4 minutes left in round. One game still going. Let's see whose game is it. Oh, yeah, well, whoever's in this current game, these are the 3-2 games. The opponent is potentially my, what do you call it? Potentially my opponent. They're both the exact same record. Lost, win, win, lost, win. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What? I can view their team list right now. That doesn't make any sense. I can look at both of these two's team list. Both of these two who are potentially my opponent. Like, open team list is so open I can see shit from people who are like still playing. He's got Lilligant, Torkoal, Oran, Guru. I don't want to verse that. Please, for the love of God, don't make me verse that. The other guy is playing. Whoa! Dondozo team. I wouldn't mind that, just for the run back. With. Ooh. Rage Fist beat up strategy with Quiver Dance, Sableye. Whoa, what the fuck? Disable Sableye. What the fuck? That's so weird. I've never seen that. And they're doing well. They're 3-2. Huh. Anyway, we'll wait. We can build Meowscarlet into this team later, and we have other ideas we want to play with as well. So I'm keen to actually put that together and make multiple teams. We can drop a bunch of render codes and actually start practicing. Because realistically, I only have 1 week left of holidays, and I should be using it properly. All right. Let's do we have enough time to do a raid? I don't think so. My dashboard. No, we don't. Technically, no. The next round is the round time ends in 1.5 minutes, so we have not much time. We can suss out what else is here. I wouldn't mind catching that. It's not that important though. Not catching it, sorry, beating that. Yeah, I could probably solo with Ting Lu, right? Because I'd be immune to stored power. I had other raids here, didn't I? Or are they further down? Oh, they are further down. If I just turned my camera, I would have seen it. Yeah, I'm really happy I entered this tournament. It has been like really fun so far. There was some minor tilting in the middle, but not because I was doing bad. It's because I was playing bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the result. It's about the fact that I was just being a dickhead. If I lost to good shit, it would be fine, but not losing. If I lost to my opponent, it's fine. Losing to myself is worse. I wouldn't say it's major tilting. I just wasn't like, I wasn't playing my best. Oh, Fairy Eevee. That actually wouldn't be bad for building a Sylveon, because Fairy Sylveon is legit. So I'm gonna do this when the thingo expires, or after the last round. But I'll probably do it off screen. I might, I'm just gonna close the game. I'm just gonna walk away. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this game anymore. But Jeremy, let me know when you're home so we can fucking do this grass rule ledge. Nani? Oh shit, is it Scaramouche's birthday today? What the fuck? That's so weird. Disable is hella spicy? Yeah, I thought so too, right? Like, cause you can just shut down a mod. You can make any choice mod struggle, and especially in open team shit, right? Like, that's so threatening to any choice mod. And a lot of the times you can force a switch if your Pokemon only has one, if your opponent only has one move to cover you, right? Like, imagine if I disable Terra Blast on Thingo. It's basically Curse Body, but like with extra, well, actually less steps. You don't get hit. Well, technically they do have to use the move. But yeah, no, it seems quite interesting actually. I like that a lot. Wait, hang on. Was Sableye? Wait, hang on. Wait. I mentioned earlier about Murkrow not liking Quash. Was Murkrow even in the last game? It wasn't, was it? It was Sableye that had Quash that I didn't like too much. And yeah, I really thought that like Quash on Thingo would have been really good, but yeah. Oh, here we go. Round 7, guys, final round. Yeah, so X1 will bubble, which means there's not a chance in the world. After I lost my second game. Alright. Let's see our final round opponent. Watch me have a bye. I'm versing Lolgan. Ooh. Ooh, a more so standard looking team. I'll put it up for you guys first. You guys can see that. So we got a Garchomp, Rotom, Amoonguss, Murkrow, Goldengo, and Sylveon. Now, Amoonguss I don't like. It scares me. Amoonguss has always scared me since the dawn of time. But let's get this over and done with. Yeah, so I think with the layout of this team, so looking at the Terra typings, we got Ground Terra, Garchomp, which we're okay with. It all seems pretty straightforward, actually, if I'm being honest with you. It all seems pretty straightforward. And I think that, I think that the stock standard lead goes really well into this. Really, really well into this. So that's just what we'll do. Stock standard lead. Let's get into it. I'll put that away. And I'll do the rest of my stuff happening. Let's go. Last game of the day. We can do this. I'm glad I'm not versing any of the two teams that I saw earlier from other players in that last unfinished game. 1, 2, 5, 4. 1, 2, 5, 4. I like that code. It's a good code. It's basically our code with less steps. You don't have to remember as many numbers. And I like it because it's like they're all close together, but it's such a random number. Alright, cool. Let's do it. I'm definitely gonna lead. I'm probably gonna just do the basic bitch chorus version of this strategy. Road and Wash is mildly threatening because without a grass type move I can't really hit it, but it should be fine. And at the end of the day, it will just drop that. It can just drop that defensive typing. The Cerule Edge actually goes really well into Sylveon and a lot of the mons in their team. So maybe I don't bring my own Goldengo and I bring Cerule Edge instead. And I might actually try that. We might go with what do you call it? We might go with Tita, Lycanroc. Then I think, is it Murkrow, Cerule Edge? Do I need the Murkrow speed? Outspeeding Rotom and everything is potentially very good. And getting me the speed up for Garchomp is also really good. I think we can do that. Because late game Tailwind, I will outspeed Garchomp. And Terra Blast goes well into it. He has no other moves or anything else, so it does a Rock Slide. Which goes into Cheetah fine, but not too bad. I'm going to try this. I just don't think Goldengo has much value here, given that the amount of resistances they have to my attacks, and then they even have Sylveon, which has Fire Terror. I'm hoping that I can beat it without having to resort to using Steel type attacks. My whole team, not my whole team, but most of my team is physical, so we should be alright. In fact, I did bring only physical attackers, so good thing they don't have like a physical wall in front of me. Alright, let's get this second, like this final game underway. Good luck, have fun. My opponent's almost timed out. Okay, he's in. Alright. Good luck, have fun, Logan. Let's go. Final match of the day. Can we beat this fellow Violet player? I think this is a relatively favorable matchup. It's not too complicated. We see Murkrow Goldengo as the lead pair, which is that's fine for us. We're literally gonna do what we always do. We might even end up losing. Our blue here, but if we do that, just puts us in a great position because that means we can deal with Murkrow with ease. We can their Murkrow will not have put up Tailwind, and we'll be in a great position. I'll admit though, realistically, if they do put up Tailwind here, it's a waste. They do have the same Murkrow as me, by the way, just making sure that we know that and pay attention to its moves. This is a nasty port Goldengo. We see a Trash Slide is going to be a Steel Terrestrialize from there. Yep. Basically necessary here. Running Earthquake is potentially like a crazy thing that we could do with Tita to make this really, really satisfying. And we can even do Endure Lycanroc, but then it wouldn't kill. So it is what it is. We go to the flying typing so that we're not going to take too much damage from this this Make It Rain. And they might still Tailwind here so that they can haze next turn. We'll see what they do. The amount of desire I have to read the Steel typing is insanely high, but it's such a big risk. You see almost half on the Murkrow. That's really good. We see Make It Rain from Goldengo. Murkrow did not Tailwind, by the way. Important to know. Murkrow did not Tailwind. Blue goes down to 1. The Sash. This Murkrow may be knocking out my blue. Yep, foul play into the blue. And then we'll see how much damage this will do. Knocks it out. Okay. Not the most favorable trade, but it's a decent trade nonetheless. The Murkrow does that speed. We see that. And unfortunately, we kind of have to go into our own Murkrow, which kind of sucks. I realize that Vengeance does bad in the back here because I kind of lose to Garchomp. Because I can't terrestrialize. And then Garchomp does have Rock Slide. I send out my Magenta. And then what do they have? Go for an Ice Punch and a Tailwind. That way we're forcing them to click Tailwind on their own, because I think I had speed after Tailwind. They didn't even Tailwind. That's huge for me. That is incredibly huge for me. Taking out Garchomp puts me in an amazing position to win this game. That Ice Punch was massive. I think they took for granted the fact that they wouldn't need Tailwind to outspeed. We see my Murkrow outspeeds their Murkrow. Good information. Okay, now basically then it comes down to what the hell their last mon is. If it's a Moongus, we win. If it's Rotom, we lose. If it's Sylveon, it's a hard fought battle. Smash the Rank Master. Sylveon, okay. Go for a Bitter Blade on the Murkrow to get it out of my face. And then we're going to go for a Taunt on the Sylveon in case it tries to go for Yawn. Successful Taunt, good. They do go for the Tailwind, that's fine. To match our speed, that's fine. We get a Bitter Blade off. For the knockout, very good, very good. Now the question is, what are they going for? I feel like Yawn is their kind of the best play here, so hopefully that blocked it. Yes, let's go, team, let's go. What a read, well done. Well done, me. We're doing great. I'm proud of you, bro. Proud of me. Amogus scary. Amogus is so scary. Alright, I didn't pay attention to speed here because I'm actually a really good Pokemon player. But what I will do is I'll just Bitter Blade again. And I will foul play. Yeah, no, I also am shocked they didn't Tailwind there. I feel like Tailwind there was the kind of the winning play, but I guess they thought they didn't need the speed, right? Or maybe they did what I did and thought they already put up Tailwind the previous turn and forgot about it, right? Because I did that earlier in the tournament where I forgot that my Tailwind on the second turn Murkrow was out, I still needed to click Tailwind because I hadn't yet. Alright. We're in a excellent position. Excellent position. Let me move these two tabs actually. That's not the wrong tab. I've been clicking across my tabs and not using my mouse to like flick them because I have a tab switching button and I've been playing like a dummy this whole time. Alright. That's the game. I got very lucky there with that Ice Punch into the Garchomp. Very, very lucky. I think I lost otherwise. I genuinely think I lost otherwise. I don't know why he was clicking, but he probably would have killed. Or he might have. Oh no, he would have gone for Rock Slide, right? Because that would have just been good into both. He would have clicked Rock Slide. I would have had to dodge that. If he did what he should have and clicked Tailwind. Or maybe he would have targeted one down. Maybe he wouldn't have risked it. I don't know. Alright. We took a game in our final match, so I'm happy with that. Let's move into what might be the final game of the video, of the stream. Now, I want to make the same play. I know it sounds really silly, but I really think this is actually kind of correct, and we'll mix up to Goldengo in the back. And then with Goldengo in the back, I think what's going to happen here is I'm going to click close combat into the Goldengo slot. Like, is that too aggressive? It might be. Let's learn how my opponent thinks. I think that's my intention here. Let's shut up and play. I need to stop talking to you guys. I know that it's like, it's inbuilt into me, right? Because I know I'm streaming and it's inbuilt to talk. I need to focus. Because I think talking too much, shut up. How confident am I? I can not Terra and go for a rock slide. I'm disgustingly confident in this. Whoops. I'm glad I went for a rock slide. Cheetah rock slide is obviously going to do more damage, which is good. Foul play from Mercury takes me down to 42, not bad. Rock slide hits the Goldengo's protect. And we hit the Mercury down very, very low. Very, very nice. Right, now we can go for that play we made before. In fact, we might even want to just go for the Assurance. Assurance of the cuff feels really bad. But they know what I want to go for. I can burn my Terastallize here to live the hit. And I think I just go for the Rock Slide. Like I'll lose blue, but I'll double down. And I think that's like the correct play. You know what I mean? Because I think now I've scared them. I've scared them out of clicking Thingo into Goldengo. And until they might even switch something in here. So we'll go for the Rock Slide. I Terastallize, meaning they don't Terastallize, good for me. That means I'll take less damage. And hopefully knock out the Murkrow. The Murkrow kind of has to Tailwind here, I feel like. Because if it doesn't Tailwind here, then they lose Tailwind for the rest of the game. There it is. Lycanroc just shield out speed. It does. We take out the Murkrow. And we flinch the Goldengo. Trust me. Trust me. No. We tried. There's an okay amount of damage. And this Assurance will definitely knock it out. Wait, did I click Flying Terra Blast? Or did I click Assurance? I might have misclicked. No, okay, thank God. Why did I think I clicked Flying Terra Blast? I don't know. Okay, so we got the double down. It's good. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. Now T-Tar's at such a high health that I don't have to worry about like my opponent misclicking and not tailwinding. We're gonna go into Magenta now to support. We see Smash, the Rank Master, come out here. Very, very good. And then we see Garchomp. Okay, so that puts us in a really, really, really strong position if we just play to the strength that we have more turns of Tailwind. I think we want to Ice Punch Garchomp here. I'm not actually that threatened of it. And then we're going to go for the Tailwind. Garchomp... Ice Punch will do 150 total. That's my best move. Terra Blast is 120. Okay. This Garchomp will Terastallize here, because otherwise it will die. It didn't Terastallize here. What the fuck? Do they really think they can one-shot me with Rock Slide? They're insane. My opponent's insane. I'm surprised that Sylveon outsped me. It clearly has more speed investment than I put into my my Tyranitar. Now, good thing Tyranitar doesn't flinch. I was a little bit worried about the Tyranitar flinch. I won't lie to you. I was very worried about that. Did I just die to Rough Skin? Yes, I did. I really thought that Sylveon was not going to outspeed me. Because Tyranitar's base speed is 61. And Sylveon's base speed, I think, is 60. Right? Yeah, they put more investment than I did. That's very surprising. Now it just becomes... So, okay, here's the problem. They can terrestrialize into Fire Blast right now, and it will hurt. I think they win here because of that. Well played. Well played by my opponent. Realizing the win condition and going for that was very, very good. The Terrifier here is very, very good. I almost forgot. I mean, the Shadow Ball, like... No, this is the +1 from the Sylveon. I'm dead. I needed a drop. Well played. GG. There's no way I win that. They live this. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. So, what does that mean for the ongoing strategy? Beyblade, Goldengo, Murkrow twice, and I've lost Lycanroc very early both times too. Not that Lycanroc hasn't had added value though. Lycanroc has had value every time. It's crazy to think that had I done double Rock Slide turn 1, I would have won that last game. And I kind of want to. Do you want to try the same lead again? I feel like that's a very strong lead. Why am I doing this? This could go either way. They played that very, very well towards the end. I think... Is it maybe, just maybe, like Ceruledge is the bring here instead of Goldengo? Or is it both of them? No. That feels kind of bad. Ceruledge won last game. If I brought that in the back instead of Goldengo. That's the thing that has me worried. It just loses to Rotom. And, well, Garchomp. I want to try double Rock Slide and not terrestrialize my T-Tar. I think I might die, but mathematically I took about half when I do neutral damage. When I take double damage, I have 1.5 times Spadef because it's the stand. So I think I live it. You know, I live it. I'm calling that I live it, and I'm not going to terrestrialize. Okay, I'm terrestrializing now. Could they switch out? Garchomp is actually massive here. I don't think it one-shots T-Tar with spread. And I have literally no idea if it will do that. They might even just... They kind of have to click it just for the damage onto the Lycanroc. But if I get rid of Garchomp early, I don't need to terrestrialize my other boy. That's just a fact. Let's do double Rock Slide. Here we draw Garchomp, okay. Send out Stepsis, the Rank Master. Rotom, okay, nice. They basically did that to bait my terrestrialize, which they did very, very well. We're going to get a double Rock Slide off here, do a lot of damage. Who do we think's not coming though? Sylveon or Goldengo? I think Sylveon serviced them more. I'm kind of worried. Who dodged? Murkrow? Oh, fuck off. That's literally the one I'm aiming to hit right now. Okay. Not bad. There's the berry on Rotom. Rotom does that speed me. Okay, important to note. Rotom is Terra Electric, and he literally might click it right now. I don't have a single Protect in the Pokemon that I brought. Could there be a flinch in my future? Oh, huge! Huge prediction there! Oh my... Not that I predicted it, but that's so good for me. Not taking any damage is insane. And I also know that I now outspeed... I now know I outspeed the Rotom. That's massive. Does Rotom have Protect? Rotom does have Protect, but I don't believe it feels threatened in this moment. I'm going to try and dodge the Earthquake and close combat steps this. Look at Garchom's mouth. Why is it so open? Fuck. Made the misplay. Close combat onto close combat or endure or endeavor until oh dude, I should have just endured. Misplays galore. Did they get up Tailwind? I don't remember seeing a Tailwind. I think they did though. I'm pretty sure they did. Hang on. No, they didn't. Okay, good. That means good things for me. That means I can just I can Rock Slide here, predicting the Protect from Garchomp. Because we know that Garchomp knows it dies. Foul play. Did I say foul play? I meant to say Tailwind. I clicked foul play though. I said click Tailwind, right? I don't know why I'm saying words that I'm not using. There we go, Tailwind. A foul play into the Rotom would have been hilarious though there. Assurance, it should still knock it out. It does. It just feels scary clicking a 60 base power move because Assurance is much weaker than our typical moves. But now we've positioned ourselves in such a way that our opponent can't Tailwind. They haven't got Tailwind left in their team. I think they've on the last one, which is Smash, yep. And we can Ice Punch the Garchomp. They kind of need a double Protect. And then what we're going to do is we're going to taunt so this thing can't use Yawn again. And then we just win the 1v1 with Cerulean Edge. Is the Terrastallize. Probably going into Terra Ground on Garchomp to avoid, yep. Knowing they don't have Goldengo now, they know they don't need to Terra Sylveon. This should still do a lot of damage, which I'm looking forward to. You get the taunt off on the Sylveon. Ice Punch comes off. There's well over half. And we get a freeze! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, my friend. That's actually so huge for me and so unfortunate for you. Garchomp stays frozen. Oh man. That is very unlucky for my opponent. Murkrow doesn't go down here. Honestly, kind of problematic for me. Kind of problematic. Okay, now the problem... There's also another problem, right? Sylveon is still up. And if Garchomp thaws into Protect, I kind of lose the game. But we're going to try, and we're going to just chip Sylveon with a Foul Play. I know it won't do anything, but we're going to chip it. Garchomp thaws out into a Protect. This is what I'm telling you, man. This game is insane. I should have attacked Sylveon just in case. I'm such an idiot. Fuck, that's so bad for me, because I think this kills now, right? Does this kill now with the +1? Oh, I live. Okay, thank God. That Thor was something else. That being said, though, like... I guess it didn't mean much. It did help me. It gave me 1 turn. Low-key, all I needed. Now, they did protect that last turn. We only have 1 turn to Tailwind left, so they might even go for a double. But we still have to click Ice Punch on it just in case, and they missed the double. And then we'll go for Bitter Blade on Smash. My opponent needs the double to win, I'm pretty sure. It fails, thank goodness. Bitter Blade comes off doing about... It should do about half, I think a little bit more. Yeah, Smash takes a lot of damage from that. And I don't think it can one-shot my Vengeance. And then the Ice Punch should finish off the Garchomp. What an emotional roller coaster of a game. The fact that I predicted the stupid ass Thor into Protect is insane, man. That's actually so dumb. But I guess that's Pokemon, right? That's Pokemon. That's the second time I've died to Rough Skin Recoil after Ice Punching Garchomp. That's funny as hell. Now this Hyper Voice is single target +1. It's over. Smash shook off the taunt. Tailwinds peters out, but I didn't need it to outspeed, and that is the game with Cerulean Edge taking the victory, and we win. We go 4 and 4-3. I'll take that, man. That's so good. GG, well played. I have a feeling that maybe I would have lost if my opponent didn't get frozen there. So that was a 10% in my favor. But you can also argue that like crits and stuff are much more bullshit because crits have a lower chance than a freeze. If I'm being genuine with you, like it does have a lower chance than a freeze. Very unfortunate for my opponent. I do feel kind of bad. But again, it's the game we play. And I'm really happy, man. I'm really happy with that. That was such an amazing final game. This man bowling the hard read. S tier reads that game. Yeah, dude, let's go, bro. Yo, so close. Fire Terror so strong. The freeze! Freeze hacks is huge, man. Hey, Eddie Craig, how's it going, man? Nice try. What is that? To game 2? Because I think I did pretty good. I did win that game at the end. It was very close, though. It was one of those RNG games where like, my opponent played very, very well. And had it not been a case of me getting the luck, it might have gone in his favor. But yeah, good stuff. That was a great game to end it on. I feel really good about that. It is really unfortunate that game 2, like bringing Goldengo lost me that game. Like interestingly enough, like because I won game 2 every time. Because I don't think I ever revealed in game 2 that I had Cerulean Edge in the back, right? I think Cerulean Edge in the back the entire time. But yeah, that was that would have been crazy if I did bring my Armarouge, but just because it does so much damage, I probably would have ended up I would have ended up Bitter Blading into a fire type, which would have been awkward. But I needed the healing and residuals, and it would have been more damage than thing anyway. But yeah, interesting stuff. By the way, that's gonna be it for the stream. This has been a 6-hour stream of me playing 7 matches of Pokemon. Kinda awesome. I will probably make a video about this experience. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be a really short kind of cut down of what actually happened, and how the games went, and just talking about the experience playing like actual VGC best 3s again, because it's scary. It's so scary. But yeah, like, so I won't do too much of an outro here. All I know is that I had fun. It was a really fun to use this team. Overall disappointed by Rotom. I don't think Rotom got a single KO. And if you rewind the tape, I don't think Rotom did a single bit of damage. I genuinely don't think Rotom did any damage in this entire thing. My stream has died, apparently. What happened? No, it's there. Okay. It just started lagging in my... Oh, it lagged as it went over to 6 hours. I think 6 hours is like a breakpoint sort of thing happening. But yeah. No, that was a really, really, really good good experience. Like I said, it was fun. Proud of the team's performance. Really sad the Rotom didn't work out. Really happy with Cerule Edge. Cerule Edge actually came in clutch a lot. That typing is very, very good. Like, the fire typing with the option to go into grass is very, very good. And I think you can see Rotom perform that same role too. But yeah, Cerule Edge did great in a lot of scenarios. And there was a lot of times like in that second game in last match where if Cerule Edge was in the slot, it won the game. But yeah, no, it was awesome. I'm so happy for Cerule Edge, Charizard, Lycanroc, Goldengo. They all did so great. Murkrow obviously did Murkrow's job, so I'm proud of him too. And Rotom, yeah, I don't know. There might be a long conversation in your future. Anyway, that's it. Thanks, guys, for coming out. I'm going to go lie the fuck down because I am dead. But yeah, hopefully we can have more of these streams in the future. And definitely we'll do more laddering as well. The rank ladder resets on the 5th. We're definitely going to play some rank ladder on day 1. Maybe we can try to be the fastest person to Master Ball rank. That could be fun. I doubt it because everyone else is going to try the same thing, but we can try. Anyway, that's it for the stream. Thanks, guys, for coming out. Hope you enjoyed. And until next time, hope you have a wonderful day. See ya.